I have come here to chew bubblegum and kick ass. And I'm all out of bubblegum.
That's right. I'm here to chew bubblegum and kick ass for the next 24 hours as we kick cancer's ass. That's what this is about. Good morning, everybody. Thank you for being here. Always appreciate it. These are always fun, always challenging, but I get the best support system on YouTube. And I really do appreciate you all being here, taking time out of your day. I got a good day lined up today. Obviously, the Yankees and Red Sox play at 1. We can watch that disaster. But we're going to have Tom Grossi on the channel around 1 o'clock. So we'll start the Yankee game a little bit later. Trevor from Laker Nation should be on about noon. Philly 500 will be on sometime later in the day. Louis T said he'll be on in the wee hours of the morning, about 2 o'clock. We'll have Patty Train on later today. She's going to let me know. When she's ready to go. Obviously, Chris is going to stop by at some time. We'll have Pete from NYY News TV after the Yankees probably drop another one to the Red Sox. So, we got a good guest list for sure. I'm going to have to drop the link for these guys at some point today. But I do appreciate y'all being here. What's going on, everybody? Who do we got in the house? We got C-Mac. We got Brent, my guy, Lavinge. I'll see you later today. You got to work. My man, my guy, he's a good kid, man. He goes out, he works, he does his stuff. That gives me hope for the future. You know what I mean? Dire Giants fan, what's up, buddy? If he's still in the house, I know Dire Giants fan said he had to work today. He'll be by when he's done with that. So he's always the man. Bodo, what's up, buddy? My guy Bodo, the legendary Bodo. Afghanistan's always here. He'll be here all 24 hours. Drillsy, Waterfly, Roldy, V-Trang, Eric Wallace, Bomb with AC. No Mets, no Nets, no Jets. Chris Devers, what's up, buddy? Good to see you, man. Papa Guzzo's in the house. Arctic, Ball with AC, TPJ, Lord Commander Mandy. Punkham's here, of course. Cletus T. Bags in the house as well. Appreciate y'all being here. My guy, no Mets, no Nets, no Jets. Thank you for the super chat. Woo! And he says, cool, man, cool. Waterfly, thank you for the super sticker, brother. I appreciate that very much. I got to give me a hell yeah. And give me a whee. Let's go. I don't know what that was. Why that's sitting there? My wife was having herself a little snack down here. And Chris Devers, my man. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate it. This can be, again, Big Moo's not here yet, but Big Moo told me he's going to make me an offer he can't refuse. But Chris Devers, my man.
Thank you for being a friend.
Appreciate that, brother. He says, happy 24-hour stream and good luck. Thank you, sir. Let's go, Cowboys. Looks like your Giants. It looks like your Giants are looking good. They did last night. They looked great. First team offense was amazing. Went right down the field. Bing, bing, bing. Scored a touchdown. Darren Waller, Daniel Jones. It looked awesome. So very excited about that. Obviously, hit that thumbs up. We already got 70 likes, which is pretty kick-ass. Really, really appreciate that. Appreciate you guys, girls, being here. Again, Waterfly, you're the man. Thank you for the super chat. Give me a hell yeah. Whee! Let's go. Big win for the Giants last night. Fired up. I don't know how the hell we're going to do. So I already had me a cup of coffee, which is good. Had some pancakes, a banana, ready to rock and roll. Probably not going to cheat too much today, but I'm sure I'll have pizza later. Bodo, my man. I don't remember seeing that super sticker. Thank you so much, brother. Give me a hell yeah. A little, that's what that is. A little. Waterfly, my man. Thank you so much for gifting 5 memberships, baby. Let's go. Who got the memberships? Bluegrass, Picker, Young Stud, JDM, Crazy Sifter, and Vic LeBron. Welcome to the Dog Pound. Compliments of our guy, Waterfly. Let's go, L.A. Lou. What's up, buddy? The legendary L.A. Lou. Ready to rock and roll. Let me just put this up here because I thought I did put this there, but I don't see it. I don't see it on my chat. So let's just do this. I didn't put this on here. I thought I did. All right, I want to put that there. I want to pin this guy. Move it up. I had the reactions in the way. There we go. Still there. Get off of there. Pin. There we go. All righty. 84 people, 84 likes. That's the kind of thing I like to see. Let's crack open one of these guys. I got 6 of these on deck. The missus is gonna come through with a big Dunkin' Donuts coffee. I got 2 liters of soda. We got coffee on deck. I'm good to go. These things are a godsend getting me through this. I swear to God, when I've been drinking C4, I get so wired, I'm ready to go. Belly, my man, long time no see, my man. How you doing overseas? Good to see you. Thank you so much for the super chat, brother. I appreciate it. A little Ric Flair for I got Belly. He says, what's up? Good luck on the 24-hour stream. Thank you, my man. Really appreciate that. Good to see you. Good to see everybody in the house. How about them Giants, man? That was one hell of a game last night. That was awesome. Everything that at least I wanted to see, I saw. You know, obviously we didn't get to see Saquon Barkley play, but it was great in the fact that we got to see Daniel Jones and Darren Waller. The chemistry was there. The offensive line looked great. You know, Daniel Bellinger, I think he could score a lot of touchdowns this year just because of the threats the Giants have inside the red zone. I think he's a sneaky guy that could have 7 or 8 touchdowns. I talk about it all the time, how the backup tight end is always the ones that get those touchdowns in the play action pass from like the 3. Got to see Jalen Hyatt, man. Got to see Jalen Hyatt drop the pass. The very next play comes back, redeems himself with a great route, burns the safety, runs right past him, scores a touchdown from about 30 yards out or whatever it was. That's exactly what you wanted to see. Okereke played well. The defensive line played well. The starters, Jordan Riley looked great again. It was a good game for the Giants. I don't really concern myself with the fourth quarter. Those guys probably not making the team, so we don't worry too much about the fourth quarter. We don't worry about the final score. I actually saw somebody commented on that video and said, "Oh, the Panthers are terrible." So you know the Panthers are terrible. I'm worried about the Giants or something. I don't know. Janice, my lady, thank you so much for the super chat.
Give me a hell yeah.
She says, thanks for all you do for us, Baddog. Let's raise some money to fight cancer. Let's do it, Janice. And I thank you guys and girls for all you do for me. Because, like I said, without you guys and girls, all the support you've shown me over the years, getting me to this level, you know, of over 100,000 subscribers and having a silver play button, which actually sits over there. You know, without the format to do something like this, I could never do 24-hour streams, you know, for charity because I just wouldn't have the traffic. And hopefully today we do. You know, last time Yahoo. I'm not awake yet. Yeah, Yahoo did it. YouTube didn't really push a stream, you know, because normally I would have hundreds of people on these streams, and last year it was like 90, you know, and I don't really understand what was going on, but hopefully today they push it a little bit more. Yes, the see-through can, Bodo. I actually started off with the frozen bombsicle because it's blue, and we want to, you know, big blue. So let's go Giants. Got to wear the Rock shirt because we got to kick some ass like the Rock today. And that is exactly what we got to do. The Yankees, however, on the other hand, they're absolute trash. They suck. They're absolutely terrible, which reminds me, no, that doesn't remind me. But let me give Trev the, just go on Instagram here real quick. And let Trev know that. I got to, the other thing I got to do, I have to, I don't want that. Where's Trevor? Let me just put this. All right. Can't type. Can't type. This. There it is. All right, we good to go. Nick, my man. Oops, let me get this up here too. No, I lost that. Nick, my man, thank you for the super chat, bro. Let's go. He says another 24 hours of Baddog. Let's go. Let's do it, baby. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's go. Let's go. Brandon, what's going on? Yeah, I was happy with the starters last night for sure, man. They looked amazing. It was fantastic. It was really good. Do I think the starters are playing next week? It's a good question. I don't personally, but if they did what they did, like if they did what they did last night, where they played one drive against the Jets, it wouldn't surprise me. But at the same time, we play the Jets this year, and I know the playbook would still be vanilla, but they might not. I just hope I get that game because last year, the Jets, if it's a Jets game, they black it out on me because they're not my local team. The Bills are my local team up here. It's Bills and Giants. That changed because the Bills ended up being good and the Jets ended up being bad. And maybe this year it changes because the Jets have earned. I don't know. I don't know how they decide that. The Jets and Giants play in the same stadium. I'm glad I get Giants football up here. But, it is what it is. 18 and a half bathroom breaks. Well, it depends on how many carbs I have today. Like I said, I had the pancakes and the banana to start. I needed some carbs to get my day going. But we always do have to have the pee counter. Once the seal's broken, then of course we must pee a bunch because I'm old and that's just what you do. AP, how can I be the man when you're the man? Let's go. Appreciate you all being here. My guy, Chris Devers, one of the better Cowboy fans out there. Can't say that very much. Not a lot of great Cowboy fans. Chris is one of them. Chris, my man.
Thank you for being a friend.
Might not get to hear that much. Big Moose said he made me an offer. He's going to make me an offer I can't refuse about the Golden Girls. We'll get him in where he can. He says, Baddog, you're a little older than I am. Do you remember the old USFL? Did you watch? I'm actually turning 39. Well, happy early birthday. You're getting close to 40. I'm getting close to 50. I was a little too young for the USFL. I do remember it, but I don't think I started watching football. I did start watching football that year, 1984, 85, somewhere there. But I never watched the USFL. Like I really just watched the Giants. I didn't pay much attention to football. I mean, I was 8, 9 years old, so I don't remember when the USFL played. Like if they played on a Saturday during the fall or if they played in the spring. I don't remember anything about it. So I didn't get to see it, but obviously a lot of great players came from there. Steve Young, Jim Kelly, Reggie White, and the list goes on and on of great players that played there. I would have been cool. I mean, I go back and watch some of it. I should go back and watch some of those games. It'd be pretty funny. And later tonight, we'll do some reactions to videos and stuff or whatever. We'll find something to do. We always do. We always do. So much appreciate everybody being here. 109 in the house. I'm hoping we get a lot more today, man. I'm hoping we get a lot more. Like I said, last time YouTube just did not push this thing at all. I don't know why, but hopefully today they do. Eamon, my man, thank you so much for the super chat, brother. A little $10 boom. Let's go.
Give me a hell yeah.
And of course, shout out to Chris Devers, a gym rat like myself, just much stronger than I. It is what it is. There goes YouTube ripping people out of my chat again. Matt, thank you so much for the super chat, brother. I appreciate it again.
Thank you for being a friend.
Thank you so much. He said, who would you rather spend 24 with? Philly 500, a Cowboys fan, or Joe Judge probably going to tip? Oh, Philly 500 is my guy. There's no question about that. Philly 500 and I have decided in a few years or whatever, when the kids are grown, Philly 500 and I we're going to meet up and we're going to do a little bar tour. We're going to do some bar hopping and do a vlog on that. Can you imagine? That'd be pretty amazing to see that. But yeah, Philly 500 without question. There are some good Cowboys fans. Chris Devers is a good Cowboys fan. I always like Duke Bothers. He was a good Cowboys fan. Of course, Lawn Nation is a really good Cowboy fan. So there's some cool Cowboy fans on YouTube. There is. It's one thing that I've definitely learned over the course of the years of me doing this is that even though I cannot stand the Cowboys and Eagles, I freaking hate them. It has definitely been. I've learned there's a lot of really good fans from the fan bases in this division, so it's been cool. I always say some of my biggest supporters are Cowboys and Eagles fans, which greatly appreciate. Now, I think a lot of the Cowboys fans support because I do Laker games, and usually Cowboy fans are Laker fans. It just seems to be that way. And again, speaking of Laker fans, hopefully. We are supposed to have Trev on at noon and then Tom on at 1. So, I mean, you're talking two of the best at what they do. Talk to Trevor about some Laker basketball, which definitely looking forward to. Looking forward to all the guests. I've never had Patty on this channel. Excited to have her on. Obviously, Patty has kicked cancer's ass as well. So it'll be good to have her on the channel. Love it. And, we'll talk about what happened last night for sure. We'll definitely talk some Giants football, Patty Traina. And then Natana, when he gets here, I'm just looking forward to the whole day. It's going to be a lot of fun. Bodo, my man.
Thank you for being a friend.
Thank you for being a friend, Bodo. Appreciate it. Where is that? There it is. He says, "Holy shit! I just realized I'm getting closer to 60 in IQ, age, and waist size. Yes, everything falls as you get older, is what they tell me." But I want to be the exception to the rule, Bodo. I want to get better as I get older. And I got to tell you, at almost 50 years of age, there's no question I'm in the best shape of my life. So I'm ready to rock and roll, always. Like I said, man, my gym regimen's so stupid. I took a half day off of work to make sure I got my workout. And now I had to do a lot of other things as well. Like I said, I had to go to my P.O. box. I hadn't been there in a long time. And when Dire Giants fan gets here, shout out to him again. Got me actually a few webcams. So I have to, like I said, when I get time, I got to hook those up. And then I got to try to figure out the stream deck because it'll be cool to kind of have different angles, I think, of stuff. It'd be awesome, but I have to figure that the hell out. The soundboard is pretty easy to figure out. Nathaniel, thank you for subscribing, man. I appreciate it. Victor, what's up, buddy? Eagles for life says we're going to sweep you all again. We'll find out. We got a long ways to go before that happens. Long ways to go. Mark Spencer, what's up? We'll talk about the Lakers and Trevor gets here, my man, for sure. Brains, what's going on? My son's fine. My son knows what he's doing. He's going, they're going somewhere today anyway. They usually do. My kid knows daddy works. My kid knows what I do. He's old enough to understand what goes on with this. And this is important to his dad. He gets it. One Winged Angel, Andrew Christopher. Hey, he says, NBC 13 Albany show. Oh, perfect. Because that's usually where I get it. Andrew, but like I said, it was like a Jets home game or something last year and they blacked it out. Like I remember I could not watch the game. I looked everywhere and I could not watch it because the Jets get blacked out. So, I'm glad it must be a Giants home game then. So that's cool. Thank you for letting me know, Andrew, because that's awesome. Shout out to Andrew. Shout out to Bodo. Shout out to Dire Giants and all the truck drivers, man. I always give shout out to the truck drivers. And I love Andrew because normally he just gives you a little high. But during the 24-hour streams, he gives you a little bit more. So always appreciate our guy Andrew here hanging out with us. There you go, Punk. Let him know why Eagles fly into a dumpster full of garbage shoes. Bodo, my man.
Thank you for being a friend.
Thank you for being a friend, Bodo. Bodo says, I always got to move these around here. Bodo says, well, I was so horrible when I was younger, I had no choice but to get better because I couldn't get any worse. I seriously doubt that. And by the way, that is a great thumbnail, by the way. That is a great thumbnail because, yeah, fuck cancer. Let's go. this is about today, man. Let's raise some awareness for Stand Up to Cancer. It is Stand Up to Cancer Day, so let's do it. Let's have a good day today. Obviously, up here in the Northeast, it is shitty, cloudy, rainy, caca. But the good news about that is, number one, I'm indoors. Number two, it will not be brutally hot down here. It's only supposed to be about 70 degrees, which means I can open the window and put the window fan in there, and we're going to be very comfortable throughout the day. It's not going to be oppressively hot down here. It gets very humid sometimes. Persian Fear, my man, thank you so much for the super chat, brother. I appreciate it. Link.
Give me a hell yeah.
Let's go. He says, never thought you were close to 50, brother. You look phenomenal for your age. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I get that. It's actually one of my favorite compliments in the gym when people say, how old are you? And, I tell them my age, and they're like, there's no way. There's no way. I'm like, yeah, man, I'm almost 50. And they're like, no. I'm like, why would I lie about that? They're like, I thought you were like 34. I'm like, you the man. I'm like, I may look younger, but trust me when I tell you, my body feels every one of those years that I am. Trust me when I tell you, because I always like when I get the guys that are 25, 26, and they come up to me and I go, oh, my back. Oh, man, my knee. I'm like, you think that gets better with age? Wait till you're my age. Wait till you're my age trying to come in here and do it. Listen, man, I always wear this Project Rock stuff because obviously The Rock, The Rock's one of my favorites of all time, and the man kicks ass. So, obviously a lot of guys my age and even younger people, they love The Rock. Who the hell don't love The Rock? But, I always wear, my guy Dire Giants fan actually got me a shirt. I got the shirt to say the hardest worker in the room. And I just, that's the way I kind of take everything on. I always want to be the hardest worker. I don't want to be outworked by anybody. Somebody can work as hard as me, but I don't want to be outworked. That's one reason one reason I'm so hard on players when they don't hustle is because I'm like, that does not take talent. It takes effort. Everybody can give 100% effort. I don't care what talent level you're at, what you do. I get it. You're human. You're not going to be able to give 100% all the time. I get it. There's days in the gym I'm like, there's no way I can do what I normally do. Some days I have those days. Some days it's just about getting through it. Those are the most satisfying to me. Even if I have to go down 10 pounds or whatever, like on my third rep, which is, the heavier rep, or I don't, if I'm benching 85s one day or 90s, because I do the dumbbells. If one day I do 85, I usually do 85s. That's my body weight. And I try to get 10 to 12 of those. One day I can't. One day I got to go down to 80. It's not going to kill me. Instead of curling 145 pounds on my last set, I curl 135. It ain't going to kill me. I'd rather just say, you know what? I know I can't do that today. So let's just go a little lower and not get hurt, because that's the most important thing in the gym. So, but yes, there's no question about that. But appreciate y'all being here. Let's go, man. We got 133 likes and 115 people in here. Well, that's what the hell I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Bodo says, I know for a fact crackheads on the wrong. That's why Bodo's a legend, because of things like that. Entertainment Talking Drugs. No, not doing call-ins today. I got some guests today, but no call-ins. Christopher Fernandez, what's up, buddy? Douglas, how you doing? I thought you were really buff with 10-year-old. Well, I don't think I had a 5 o'clock shadow at 10. I know I had the peach. My kid even has it. When I was 6, I know I had the old peach fuzz. The hairy. My kid definitely got the Sicilian blood. There's no question about it. But yeah, like I said, I always joke around because people, they'll say that. They'll go, oh man, you look good for your age. And I always say, I'm like, can we get the last 2 words off of that sentence? Can we just say you look good? Do we have to say you, or I should say, Bodo, I can't count today. It's 3 words. Can we get the for your age? Oh, yeah, but you look good for your age. Oh, thanks. No, just kidding. Thank you, Cover the Spread. I appreciate that, my man. Mexican Giant, what's going on? I appreciate y'all being here. Yeah, that was good stuff. Good stuff. Amazing. The Giants are very good. Right now I got the Bengals and Falcons on. Maybe the Yankee game will get rained out today. What's the weather look like in Boston? I wonder. Hey Siri, what's the weather in Boston, Massachusetts? Wait a minute.
It's currently clear and 66 degrees in Boston,
Do they play?
Massachusetts.
Do they play in Massachusetts today? Or are they playing New York? I should look at that. For some reason, I thought they were in Boston. No, they're in New York. All right. Let's ask. Hey Siri, what's the weather in the Bronx today?
Should be sunny in the Bronx, New York today.
Wow. So it's 79 and sunny down there, and it's just garbage up here. What the hell, man? I understand. Luck AP, what's up, man? Thank you all for being guys. Hit that thumbs up, subscribe, ring the bell. Joe, what's going on? Yeah, up here, man, it's miserable up here. It is miserable up here. Like Lou says, Janice, I just turned 61. I found your 40 pounds. Yeah, one of the funniest things ever. I remember was my buddy's uncle one day came in and he's like, yeah, he goes, I dropped 20 pounds, man. I dropped 20 pounds from my gut to my ass. The other one I always liked is the doctor told me to watch my weight, so now I'm putting it where I can see it. You know. Yeah, the Yankees are done. They're a pathetic, just a pathetic organization. The Yankees are so bad. Been the worst team I've seen in a long time. And what's worse about it is they have like the second highest payroll in baseball, and they just don't want to admit it. Like they don't have any kind of sense of reality. Like they just can't come out and admit, yo, this year ain't it. We suck. And this team is bad. It's constructed poorly. It's on the GM. And there'll be changes made next year. That's what the fans want to hear, because that's what needs to happen. If the Yankees are ever going to be a team that competes for a World Series again, there's no question. You can't have this team. You need a mix of guys that get on base, make contact, hit for power, can run. The Yankees are right-handed dominant, which makes no sense in that ballpark. None. Why in the hell would you have a right-handed hitting ball club, an all or nothing right-handed hitting ball club who hits about 230 as a collective unit with power, strikes out 12 to 15 times a game as a lineup, and all hits from the right side in Yankee Stadium, which is built for left-handed power hitters? When have you ever seen a championship Yankee team not have a bunch of power hitting left-handers? You go back to Ruth and Gehrig, for crying out loud. You know, Mantle was a switch hitter, but obviously crushed the ball from the left side of the plate. You know, the Yankees were always loaded. We had Johnny Damon leading off. He was a power hitting left hand. You know, we had Mattingly in the 80s, for crying out loud. We always had those guys. You know, Posada was a switch hitter. Bernie was a switch hitter. Tino was a left-handed power bat. Teixeira was a switch hitter. You know, they went out and they got David Justice one year, left-handed power hitter. It doesn't make any sense, you know, it doesn't. So stupid. Reggie Jackson in the 70s, Chris Chambliss, you know, Oscar Gamble. These guys all hit on the left side of the plate. You know, Andrew, what's going on, man? Thank you for being here. Kenneth, what's up? Appreciate y'all being here. Eugene Brown, right? O'Neill, yeah, they had a great bunch of guys in there. So I don't know. I don't know what the Yankees deal is at all. There's Arthur Blank out there. Well, we just got a 13-13 tie here between the Bengals and the Falcons. And the Falcons are going to be terrible this year. They're going to be terrible. What I think about the Lakers? Well, we'll talk about the Lakers, and Trevor gets here at noon today. Yeah, up here, Joe, the weather is bad. I don't know. Again, it's funny because I'm like 200, not even quite 200, probably 175 miles north of the city, and it's terrible up here today. I mean, I don't think it's going to rain all day. It's just going to be, which I'm fine. The low 70s I'm fine with. It's football weather. But Monday, it's supposed to be nice again. L.A. Lou, my man.
Thank you for being a friend.
Appreciate that, my good man. L.A. Lou says, I went to the movies and asked the usher, where's my seat? And he said, a foot lower than last year. Very nice indeed. Very nice. Very good. Very good. You know, Wolf, those guys should come up. Pereira should be coming up. Peraza, like I don't think Dominguez is ready yet, but Austin Wells, these guys, yeah, Hideki Matsui. How can I forget about Godzilla? I mean, the most clutch guy the Yankees had during that time. But yeah, they were mostly left-handed hitters. I mean, even Nick Swisher was a switch hitter. You know, in 2009, they always had left-handed power bats. They don't have that at all. It's pathetic. How do you not go after Corey Seager? How do you not go after Bryce Harper when he was a free agent? I did have a dream. I'm not going to lie. I did. Now that I'm thinking about this, I had a dream last night that Juan Soto was a Yankee. Now, hopefully that happens, but I really did. I dreamt that he was a Yankee, that he got tagged. I just remember that it was weird. I dreamt that he got tagged out sliding into second base, but he was a Yankee. I did have an Aaron Judge in the team, and I love Stanton, but you don't need Stanton. You don't need that guy there. You don't need Bader. I mean, it's all right-handed hitters, except for Rizzo, and Rizzo's shot. Unless that concussion really messed with him. You know, he's shot. You know, Gleyber Torres is a right-handed hitter. Both the catchers are righty. Or Rortvedt's is Rortvedt a lefty or righty? Well, Higgy and Trevino were righties. I mean, it just doesn't. Volpe's a righty. They're all righties. You know, it just doesn't make any sense. Toasty!
Thank you for being a friend.
Thank you, my man. I appreciate that. My guy Toasty says, was at the Yankee game last night. Should have stayed home. My tickets were $6.19. My tickets $16.9. Let's try this again. Was at the Yankee game last night. Should have stayed home. $6.19 for a bottle of water. $16 for a beer. That is absolutely ridiculous. That's like the track up here, though. The track that is stupid. That's why I say the Yankees don't deserve your money. It's like $40 to park down there. The tickets are ridiculous. You can see the concessions are stupid. At least in Saratoga, you go up there. Number one, you're up there for 6 hours. It's gorgeous. Okay, it's beautiful up here. You know, the track. If you're into horse racing or whatever, it's a place you should definitely go sometime. It's great. It's just a really, really nice area, and you can park for free. I mean, you have to walk a little bit. You can park on somebody's lawn, and depending on how close they are, they charge you. So, I mean, if you want to pay $20 and be right next to it, you certainly can. But, I mean, you can park in general park. It doesn't cost you anything. The concessions in the track are ridiculous. I was talking about this. It's $23 for a sandwich. It's $14 for a pint of beer. It's $8 for popcorn, $10 for ice cream. $6 for a soda or a water. But the difference, you can bring your own concessions into the track. You just can't bring glass bottles in there, but you can bring your own stuff and you don't have to pay their outlandish prices. Yankee Stadium, you're trapped. So it's pathetic. They should be half price for everything for the rest of the year because the Yankees gave you a half-ass effort this year for sure. Williams says the Three Stooges movies. Yeah, yes, exactly. Hal Cashman and Boone are the Three Stooges. That's actually a good idea for a video, William. I like that. That's actually a really good idea for a video. I might have to do that one. I got the Giants game on right now. Giants are on NFL Network right now. They're showing the replay. And they're showing Daniel Jones rolling out, scrambling. Getting those 6 yards. My guy, the legendary R Square. What's up, buddy?
Thank you for being a friend.
Appreciate that. This is R Squared here, Baddog. Sorry I'm late. You're not late. We just started. I just finished streaming on my girlfriend's Great Beaver Strippers will stop by. Dire Giants fan. Excuse me. What up? I think Dire Giants fan's working right now, but he will be here when he's done. He DM'd me. He just said he had to deliver some stuff today, but he will be here at some point. So he will be here. My guy R squared in the house. Yes, I am called. Well, once Tom Grossi, once he leaves, we'll do the Yankees Red Sox, Lou, for sure. Tom said he's got like 15 to 20. I know he's a busy guy, so I'm just happy that he's stopping by at all. But he'll be here around 1 o'clock. So looking forward to that. And then we'll do the Yankees after that. Adam says just smoke the beer and I'm gonna enjoy it. There you go. There you go. Joe, what's going on? Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. B Christian, what's up? Brian, how you doing, man? Thank you all for being here early Saturday morning. I appreciate it. Hopefully we get some more people in here as the day progresses, because I know it's early and I know people are sleeping still, because let's be honest, if I wasn't doing a 24-hour stream, I would probably still be sleeping, or maybe just getting up at this time. But I did actually get some sleep last night. I went to bed around 10:30. I only woke up a couple of times to go to the bathroom, and then I woke up right around 8 o'clock and kind of fell back to sleep. I set the alarm for 8:20. Just to be sure. 8:20, of course, is 4:20 in Alaska, so 4:20 crew,
Smoke weed every day.
Eagles for life. Appreciate you being here. That's right, Punk. After Sox, but we suck. They kicked our ass. They'll probably kick our ass again. Who's pitching? Pitching today for the Yanks. Oh, Garrett Cole. Well, Garrett Cole, we have a chance with Cole on the mound, but the Yankees will inevitably find a way to screw it up for the guy. He has not been the reason that they suck. He's 10-3. He's right around the leaders in ERA in the American League. And he probably should be like 16-3. He definitely should have won the last game against Miami. We blew a freaking 5 or a 6-run lead in that game. Gave up 5 in the ninth. Terrible. So bad. Yeah, exactly, Jay. The clown show it's just terrible. So bad. So bad. Lamar, my man, thank you so much for the super chat, brother. Appreciate it. What is going on? I can't talk already today. Thank you for the super chat.
Thank you for being a friend.
Thank you so much, Lamar. I appreciate it, buddy. He says, much love to you, Baddog. How crazy was it that Andrew Thomas didn't make the top 100? Well, Lamar, I can tell you, it just goes to show you that players don't know what the hell they're talking about, and it's just a popularity contest, and linemen do not get the love that they deserve. Andrew Thomas was definitely a top 100 player in the league. No question about it. No question about it. Justin Fields was like, what was Justin Fields? 3-12, 3-10 this year. He makes the top 100. Andrew Thomas is a top 100 football player in the NFL. There's no question. It's not even debatable. But these lists that people come up with, it just doesn't. It is what it is. It just it is what it is. I don't really. It makes you mad at the same time. It doesn't. For me, just the constant hating on Daniel Jones, it just gets tiring after a while. And me, I remember there was another guy. Giants fans like, oh, we shouldn't give these guys the attention. But that's what I do. I'm a guy that reacts to shit like that. And I always have been. And listen, the Giants are family, right? I know I've been hard on Daniel Jones. I can admit that. And I can admit I was wrong about Daniel Jones. I got no problem admitting that. This is the thing. When you're a fan of a team, you always can criticize them. You can get mad at them. You can pick on them. You can make fun of them. It is what it is. It's like your family. But somebody else tries to pick on your team or your players. Your natural instinct, at least my natural instinct, is to stand up for my guys. It's to stand up for them. So I get sick and tired of the Daniel Jones slander. I get sick and tired of the media trying to push that wedge between Daniel Jones and Saquon Barkley. Now, it was preseason last night. We know this. So not going to get too crazy, but he played incredibly well. Daniel Jones was perfect. He was perfect. Watching him and Waller work the field was amazing. If Daniel Jones comes out and has a game against Dallas, win or lose, where he throws for 320, and I'm not saying it's going to happen because Dallas is a really good defense, But if Daniel Jones came out and threw for 300 yards and 4 touchdowns, I would love to see what the media says the next day. Like, to me, I mean, I hope that happens anyway because I want to kick Dallas' ass. I'm sick and tired of losing to Dallas. I'm sick of it. Sick of losing to Philadelphia too. Like, I've had it with losing to those teams. But that would be a week's worth of me reacting to the media to see what they say. Now, of course, I've told you this year we're going to do a lot of reaction videos, but I will have a lot of content. I'm going to try to do a video almost every day during the year. Probably won't do it every day, but obviously we'll do the post game. We're going to react to the coaching, the coach's presser after the game, and we're gonna do a lot of stuff like that. So it'll be good. My guy Bobby, who is kicking cancer's ass. Remember today, the 24-hour stream, half of whatever I make during this 24 hours, whether it be through super chats, whether it be through memberships, whether it be through ad revenue, merchandise sales, whatever, donate half to stand up to cancer because my guy Bobby, he is kicking cancer's ass. And the Red Sox kicked the Yankees' ass. Bobby, thank you for being a member for over 4 years, brother. Appreciate you. He says, Baddog, my guy. I have a feeling the Giants are going to make some noise this season. I hope so, man. I hope my voice holds on today, man. This is rough today. Rough. Toasty, thank you for the super chat, my friend. I appreciate it. Yes.
Thank you for being a friend.
Thank you so much. He says, want to dedicate this chat to my Aunt Kathy, who died of cancer in 2010. Sorry to hear about that. My cousin Tegan, who kicked its ass and won when she was 4. Well, that's awesome. So, good and bad. But really appreciate that, Toasty. Sorry about your aunt. And I'm glad that Tegan has been kicking its ass since she was 4. That's a good thing to hear. Like I said, it's because of organizations like Stand Up to Cancer that people are beating cancer a lot more than they used to. Like I said, I lost my grandmother when I was 2. I never knew my grandmother. She was from Sicily. I never got to. I knew my great-grandmother. My great-grandmother passed away when I was probably 9, I want to say. It was in the 80s sometime. But, I don't know what she passed away. She wasn't cancer, but my grandmother did. And obviously, we all, like I said, we all know somebody battling it. We all know somebody, that we've lost to it, or we know somebody that's lost somebody to it. It's a terrible thing. It does not discriminate. And, people say all these things cause it, but a lot of times things don't cause it. Like, why do, someone like Tegan who had it when she was 4, like what is a kid doing? Which is one reason I love St. Jude's, which is one reason, I've donated to them a number of times. We did a 24-hour stream for St. Jude's. And that's why I wanted to have Tom Grossi on the channel, because what he did for St. Jude's just recently was heroic. I mean, it was amazing. So, like I said, just to get to talk to him for 15 minutes and talk about that will be an honor for me. It'd be an honor for me to work with him anyway. I wanted to work with him for a long time. So, it'll be good. CWE, what's going on? Adams Yank Caps in the house. I'm predicting the Giants will be 13-4. So I hope you're right, man. I hope you're right. I would love to. Listen, I just want to beat Dallas and Philadelphia. Of course, I want them to get into the playoffs, okay? Without question. Because, I mean.
Playoffs? Don't talk about playoffs. You kidding me? Playoffs?
Yes, Mr. Moore. Yes, Coach. Yes, Coach. I'm talking about the playoffs. I want to get in the playoffs. But the Giants have to beat the teams in their division. That is their step up. As you're talking about taking the next step, their next step is being able to beat Dallas and Philadelphia because they haven't beat them in years. They haven't beat Dallas since 2020. I don't even think Dak Prescott played in that game. And I don't remember the last time we beat Philadelphia. I lied. I do remember. It was 2021 because I put my pride in the line when I said if me and Philly 500 had that bet. And I said, whoever wins the next time the Giants and Eagles play, we got a stream of the opposition's jersey. So, I don't know. I thought about doing this, but I didn't think it would work. If we reach a certain goal today, I was going to say, we reach a certain goal, I would put that Eagles jersey on, but I'm not doing that. Maybe next time I'll do something embarrassing like that. If we reach a certain amount to donate, it'll be good. Eli L, what's going on? Well, I don't know what's going on with my voice today. Got a freaking frog in there. Come on, Baddog, get it together, man. We still got 23 hours to go. Papa Guzza. I told you Papa Guzza shaved today. Now, one thing that we have fun with when I am live for 24 hours, you can actually see my beard grow. 24 hours. Real Deal Prime, what's going on? Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Let's go. Let's go, man. Let's go. I don't know what that is there. This is aggravating me. What the hell is going on with my voice today? I saw that. And you know what, Peter? He's right. The Yankees obviously don't teach minor league baseball correct. That's a guy within the organization. He would know. And he's right. The analytics were terrible. When the years he was talking about, we were bad. And it's obvious. It's obvious they don't teach baseball correctly. The analytical department of the Yankees is a major problem. No question about it. L.A. Lou, my man, thank you so much. You're the man. I have a super chat. And, of course, I wish that soundbite was a little louder. He says, I'm kicking this off for my family. I'm dedicating the super chat to Jose Luis Pena, Sr., my pops, my hero. We lost him last year on June 23rd to prostate cancer. We miss you, Pops. Sorry about your dad, Lou. I remember that. Sucks. But I'm sure he was a fighter. And I know he was a fighter. I could tell. I mean, you're the man. Your dad must have been an awesome guy because you're an awesome guy. And we always say children are a direct reflection of the parents. So, I know he was proud of you. You're a great guy, Lou. You're the legend. The legendary LA Lou, that's what that L stands for. But obviously, our condolences to Mr. Pena, who lost his battle with cancer in June. So appreciate that, LA Lou, very much. And of course, I'm sorry about your dad. My guy Bodo, my throat's getting its ass kicked right now.
Thank you for being a friend.
He says, once you hit 50, that's your second puberty. Your voice is changing again. You're right. Something's going on. Like Peter Brady. Yeah, Lou, my boy, maybe it is my second puberty. You're right, though, Bodo. You're right, because anybody that's older, any guys that are older knows you start to grow hair in different places of your body. Some of us don't grow it up here anymore. Which, anytime we get a $100 donation, the hat comes off. That we can do. We can do something like that. You can see my bald ass head. I need a haircut, by the way. My sideburns are getting dark. But maybe that's what it is. I am hitting second puberty because the hair starts growing in different places, out of your ears, out of your nose, all this other crap. So stupid. My friend came up with one of the best things ever when he said, there's all these products to help you grow hair. I want a product that just makes it stop growing altogether. I'm like, yes. Yes. Stop growing here. Stop growing here. Stop growing here. Stop growing here, too, because this part don't grow anymore. I love asking my kid, where's daddy's hair? He goes, it's dead. Lou, same thing. I can always say I am who I am because of my dad. It's the same thing. My dad, I definitely have his personality. My dad was the nicest guy ever, but if you made him mad or crossed him, forget it. It's over. My dad didn't take any shit from anybody. And that's why the way I am. I mean, I feel like I'm a very nice guy. Do you give me a reason not to be? I'm not going to go up to somebody and just be an asshole for no reason. But if you give me a reason, like if I hold the door for you and you don't say thank you, and there's the door and then the little hallway thing or whatever you want to call it, the lobby, and then another door, that second door, I'm not holding the door for you. You can't thank me I didn't need to hold that door for you. You can't say thank you and have the common courtesy like you expected me to open it for you. Well, the next one is going to be in your face. because I don't need to do that for you. I chose to. So be appreciative. Somebody holds the door for me, I'm saying thank you. I appreciate that. Not difficult. That's right. Drop the link to the membership. Maybe somebody can drop the link to the membership. Or if you hit the super chat button, it might say join. I don't know. The phone's weird. If you're on your phone, it's weird. Lou, it's stupid. Like the hair, it just grows in different places. I think George Carlin talked about that. He didn't grow hair on his head. He said, I grow hair. It's just on the inside now. It's crazy. Jacob, I'm going to be the man who's the man. Macho King. Yeah. Maybe I need a Macho King a little bit today. Yeah, man, no question about that. So appreciate y'all being here. Let's go. Jesus shaves. That's right. He does. Shaves. He shaves. I always say thank you, man. Dave Fuego, what's going on? You know, quite frankly, we got to be nice to one another. You know, the country, it's like a great division. We can't have it, quite frankly. We know that the country's we gotta come together. We gotta be united, not divided. You know, when you come out in the polls on 2024, you gotta vote for the Trump dog. We're gonna lower inflation. We're gonna secure the borders. We're gonna do wonderful things. You know, I was talking to Chris last night. I love Chris. Great people. I consider Chris a friend, quite frankly. Not like that fake news. You know, see that guy over there, the guy right there, him, fake news. It's all fake news. But I tried the Baddog diet. You know, Baddog, he's trying to get it together. He's looking good for his age. He's getting older. We're all getting older. But me, you know, I have a weakness for Big Macs and McDonald's. I love McDonald's. I do love Italians. That's why Baddog's a friend too. Oh, you'll get some of him today. I just start doing like shorts or something, little 30-second vignettes of the Trump dog. I always like when people get offended by that because it's like, it's just an impersonation. That's all it is. I do a lot of different voices. I do a lot of different accents. I like to have a lot of fun. It is what it is. You can't take anything too seriously. You'll be miserable. You know? Well, you know, my guy Lucas from Australia comes in here. We like to talk like this. We come out there. We say good day, mate. Thank you for being here. Always appreciate that. Always appreciate the support. All you guys and girls show. It's very nice. Love you. We're doing great things here today for Stand Up to Cancer. We're going to kick its ass. That's the way it goes. The Giants, they looked great last night. It was nice to see them kick some ass as well. So it's good. Got all that stuff. You need to wear a horizontally striped t-shirt, orange and white. So when I bought I don't know where it is. It did give me, I don't have the whole, oh, here it is. I thought it gave me a white shirt. So I have the red power tie. I have the hat. And I have the wig. My kid loves this. My kid's always like, Daddy, put that on. Because Daddy, you have hair now. I don't want that hair. I don't want Trumper's hair. I used to have a really good head of hair when I was a kid. I had a really good head of hair. You guys, well, you can't see it because I have to find that picture of me when I was a freshman in high school. Man, I look like the damn Karate Kid. It's pretty funny. You know what? I'm gonna put that on there. Pete's got that as a drop, and I love it. Let me see which one I can get rid of here. What do I want to get rid of? Not that. Want that. What can I get rid of here? What can I get rid of? What can I get rid of? I probably don't need. I want that. I want that. I want that. I want. What can I get rid of here? I can probably get rid of this. Let's do this. Let me go here. Let me go to where I go here. Let me see if I can get this on here. All right. That we want. All right, let's do this. Where'd it go? Oh, I hate that it does this now. Anybody have Google? All of a sudden, all your downloads end up at the top of your computer. I don't like it. Get rid of that. Let's throw this in there. There we go. Perfect. Now we got a new drop. All right, let's get rid of this. Let's put this back up there. Afghanistan says, hit the like button if you haven't already. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get it up. This is ridiculous, man. We do need to get Chris 3,800 more subscribers so he can do the 24-hour stream. Absolutely. Mamba mentality. What's up, buddy? No way you stayed up for 24 hours. No, I've been up for an hour. But I will not stop streaming until 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. Mamba mentality. This is the 10th time that I have done this. So you can ask the chat. 10th time. I stay up for 24 hours every time because we donate half the money we make to charity. Today it's for Stand Up to Cancer. My voice is not going to make it, which I need some coffee or something. I don't know what the hell is going on. But my guy, Mama Mentality, Trevor, will be on the channel about noon Eastern today. So you want to tune in for that. We're going to talk some Laker basketball for sure. It'd be an honor to have him on the channel. And again, I hope to work with Trevor this year. But yeah, I stay up for 24 hours. Ask the chat, brother. Every time. I don't quit. I don't quit. I don't give up. I don't give up. Never. Never give up. Actually, that should be a drop. I wonder if they have. Let me see if I have that one. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can find that. Nope, they don't have Jimmy B. Which sucks. They should. No. No. They don't have it. I split it clean frame. I split it into 3 8-hour blocks. 3 8-hour blocks is what I do. My guy Bobby, thank you so much for the super chat. You're the man, brother. And thank you so much, man. Really appreciate that. My guy Bobby, like I said, he's roughing it up. He's roughing up cancer. He says, Baddog, I get really mad at my voice. He says, when I was diagnosed with leukemia, I made a promise to myself that I was going to use my life as an example. I will not let me, I can't talk. Relax. And he says, I will not let this slow me down in any way. I live my life to the fullest every day. I run my life, not it. It's a great attitude, buddy. There's no question. No question about that. No question about that. I've not been watching the USA basketball team momentarily. I've not seen it. I wanted to stream the what is it? The FIBA basketball, but I don't have ESPN Plus. Doesn't work on my television for some reason. But Bobby, that's awesome, man. I mean, like I said, you're an example of what this stream is about: kicking cancer's ass, living your life to the fullest, and continuing to do great things. Quite frankly, doing great things, Bobby. Great people, quite frankly. Consider Bobby a friend, Bobby. Whenever you come up to 518, you got to contact the Bad Diggity Dizzle. We'll go out. We'll get a couple of adult beverages. We'll have a steak or something. We'll do it up. We'll do it big. We'll do it bigly and strongly, quite frankly. That's what we're going to do, Bobby. We're going to do great things. So, when you're in my area, you just give me a little shot on Instagram or, X, Twitter. Elon Musk, he's a friend. I drive a Tesla. But, I don't. Well, Baddog don't. Baddog, he has a Pitmobile. He drives a Nissan. But, yeah, Bobby, we'll do it up. No question about it. Kevin, thank you for the super chat, brother. I appreciate it. They did lose last night. And you didn't miss anything because they gave up like 6 runs in the first inning. So they're so bad, bro. They're so bad. They suck ass. So when you went to bed early, you missed nothing. You missed nothing. You missed nothing because the Yankees.
You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
That's the Yankees. That's the Yankees. Come on, baby. Let's get some good vibes in here, baby. We're kicking Kansas ass today.
Come fly with me, let's fly away.
Let's go. Let's go. Afghanistan says, hit that like button. That's right. Keep hitting that like button. Share the stream out, guys, girls. We need some people up in here today, man. I want some peeps in this chat. We got 141 in the house. Appreciate you being here. Let's go. My guy, Mama Mentality, brother. I appreciate the super chat. Let me pull this up. And, of course.
Thank you for being a friend.
Thank you for being a friend. I appreciate that. It says, get some soothing candy for colds and sore throats. Good luck. I don't have a sore throat or a cold. My voice is just, I can't clear my throat is what the freaking problem is right now, which is pissing me off for no reason, but doesn't make any sense. But thank you, Mama Mentality. And yeah, Trevor will be here, like I said, around noon Eastern. So be good to have him on the channel again. Sports Hall, yes, he is. That's right, Bodo. 1 hour down. 1 hour down. 82,800 seconds ago. Are you going to count those down for me second by second, Bodo? And New York Beast, thank you so much for the super chat. And thank you, man. I really appreciate that. He says, cheers, man, diggity, dizzle, dilly, brilly. My man, raise a glass. Knock another 24-hour stream right out of the park. Something the Yankees can do, but we can do it here. Not just me, but all the great guys and girls in the chat. We can all knock it out of the park. Let's go. Let's go. Papa Guzzo says only 23 hours to go. By the time this is over, Papa Guzzo, I'll need to shave again. We'll need to shave again. But, yeah, man, I really appreciate that. Thank you, guys and girls, again, for your continued support. If you're just tuning in again and you're new, like Mama Mentality does not know that I do 24-hour streams. This is the 10th time that I have done this. Half of whatever I make, I'm donating to Stand Up to Cancer. So that's super chats, memberships, ad revenue from Google, merchandise sales. Whatever it is, I'll donate half. I have done the Jimmy V Foundation. I'm trying to think of the charities I've donated to. The Jimmy V Foundation, I did a local affiliate up here that DWG started. Or DWG is so busy. I would love to have him back. We're going to get DWG back for you OGs that remember my first couple of streams. We're going to get DWG back at some point. We're going to have him back in the house at some point. DWG in the his house. We're going to get him back, my buddy. But I did that one for his charity, St. Jude's, Ronald McDonald House, Make-A-Wish, JDRF, Boys and Girls Club of America, Wounded Warriors. There's one more that I'm missing, and this will be the 10th one. And of course, during October, I do fundraising streams for Susan G. Komen, and then during the December, we always do a couple of fundraising streams for Toys for Tots and Salvation Army. So again, I wouldn't be able to do these type of things, and it's just it's little. I wish I could do more. I really do. But I am so grateful. I really am, and I'll say this a lot during this stream: how grateful I am for such amazing people. Quite frankly, you're amazing people. Quite frankly, you're all friends. Seriously, though. Just incredibly grateful and fortunate to have so many great people that do support my channel and have for years to get me to the level where I can give a little back. And like I said, I would love to do more. I'm hoping that this channel continues to grow and we can continue to grow and give more back. It'd be awesome. I'd love to be able to do something like Tom did, but I can't go 30 stadiums in 30 days. Like I work and I have a family, and it's difficult. But when I with the kid especially. But I want to do. I'd like to do more in the future for sure. So I couldn't do that without you guys and girls. There's no question. When I was, the first time I did one, again, for those of you guys and girls that might not know the backstory, the first 24-hour stream, it was like a challenge thing. I think Uncle Lou had done one. I know Sports 3 had done one. And everybody was like, Baddog, why don't you do a 24-hour stream? Why don't you do a 24-hour stream? And I'm like, yeah, I like the challenge. I'll try to stay up for 24 hours and stream for 24 hours. But when I did it, I said, you know what? If I'm going to do a 24-hour stream, let's raise awareness for some charity. And I picked the Jimmy V Foundation. I figured it was fitting. Cancer. Again, we all want to kick cancer's ass. And it was a sports thing. So I figured it was fitting. But that was so good, and I really enjoyed that so much. I'm like, let's just do more of them. So, again, I was doing them twice a year. I'm probably going to knock that February one out. I really don't like doing it in February. The weather sucks. The nights are so long. It's tough. And there's really nothing on television except for that crappy NBA skills competition, which we watch, the dunk contest, and it's pathetic. The dunk contest is worse than the Yankees. So I figure now we got Yankee baseball, we got football. You know, it's summer. The days are much longer. It's easier for me to knock it out. Anthony Garcia with a super sticker. Don't see that one. Woo! Gotta always act out the super stickers. I like it. That's a little Nintendo thing. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you, Anthony. Really appreciate that. Shout out to Anthony Garcia with a $20 super sticker. And shout out to our guy, Octavio Burgos. Thank you so much on the super chat, brother. I appreciate it. You get a couple of Ron Simmons. And let's go. He says, do you know which games are going to the season? So, I don't. The plan was to go to the Jets. And then I looked at the tickets, and I'm like, I'm sorry. I'm not paying $600 to sit in the mezzanine. That's not happening. It's too much. And I think it's because it's the Jets. I think that's why. Because Aaron Rodgers. So I do want to get to a game this year. I've already talked to my brother-in-law. He wants to go. I'll let you guys and girls know. But that Jets game's probably not going to happen. The prices are just, it's not worth it to me. I'm sorry. I love the Giants. But to drive all the way down to Jersey from where I am and stay overnight and pay $600 to sit in the middle. Like if I'm paying $600, I need to be down about the 30-yard line in the front. So that's just, maybe they'll go down at some point. I don't want to go in the winter though. The weather's terrible. So I really did want to do it in September, October, but I'll keep looking. And once I know for sure, I'll let you guys know what game I'm going to. No question about it. It's rough. Yeah, it was a lot, Kevin. It's a lot, man. Because I'm thinking it'll be $400 to sit down in the in the lower level, and maybe out the 20-yard line. But I'm like, number one, I couldn't find tickets, and number two, those tickets down there are like $900, $1,000. I'm like, that's a little excessive. So. They'll probably go down. The Jets get off the bad start. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'll always monitor the ticket prices. But, the beginning of the year, the Giants are hyped up. They made the playoffs last year. The fan base is excited. The Jets fan base is excited. You got Aaron Rodgers, so you got a major draw there. There's a lot expected of the Jets. So right now, Ticketmaster, they're trying to cash in. I don't blame them. Hype is high, so you're going to get that. But if the Jets do struggle and they come out and they're bad, or the Giants, God forbid, the Giants struggle, I hope they don't, ticket price is lower. Like when we went to the game, all of us went the last time with OGR, who I hope OGR is doing well. I haven't seen Jeff in a long time. OGR, obviously the entertainer, my brother-in-law, DWG, Kid Blue. We all went down there, a dire Giants fan. And when we all went down there, those tickets were only a few $100s, and we were like at the 30, the 25-yard line. Great seats down there. I'll never forget that either, because my channel wasn't what it was, but I'll always remember those two kids that were like 10 or 11, and they were like 4 rows ahead of me, and I just remember them waving. I didn't know they were waving at me. I figured they were waving at the guy behind me because I didn't know who they were, and then. Maybe half an hour later, 20 minutes later, they turn like, Baddog. I'm like, oh, what's up, guys? And my buddy DWG was like, they recognize you. I'm like, yeah, that's pretty unbelievable. If I went down again, there might be a few more people that recognize. Chris has already said, he goes, trust me, man, you go down there this time, a lot of people are going to know who you are, which I think is awesome. That's always, I don't get it a lot up here. Not a lot of people recognize me, but when they do, it is pretty humbling that somebody would go out of their way to talk to me just because I'm on YouTube and say, I love what you do. I love your videos. Like I said, my guy Lavinge, who, I went to that, I went to the restaurant the one night or the one day, and he came up and asked, and I was like, yeah, I'm Baddog. He's like, hey, I love your stuff, man. I really appreciate it. And he was like, I don't want to bother you. I know you're here with your family, but I just want to say hello. And then I got to meet him again at Dick's when Saquon Barkley came there. He actually let me know that Barkley was going to be there, so I got to meet up with him again. Like I said, he's a good kid. I like to see teenagers that work. They're courteous, respectful. That gives me hope because a lot of them aren't like that. So again, children are a direct reflection of their parents. That's the way I look at things. You instill good values in your children, they're going to be good people. Good people, quite frankly. You don't, well, you might have some issues. Because kids learn from the parents. They don't just, unfortunately, kids learn from the internet nowadays too, which isn't always the best thing. It can be very educational for them. They can learn a lot. My kid, I think, got a lot of his vocabulary from things that he watches. So I don't know, but my kid is, trust me, I'm a Gen Xer, so he's going to be raised like a Gen. He's going to learn to work. He's going to learn to work for the shit he wants. We ain't just right now. Yeah, he's 6, so he can't really work for stuff. But he wanted this add-on to one of these games. So this was this sort of thing. Okay, you want that? We're going to give it. You have to start cleaning your room. And whenever he would get a big buttercup or he eats something that has a wrapper, he'll leave it on the table. I'm like, buddy, you got to pick that up. We can't. That was our deal. Pick it up, throw it away. So he does. He doesn't argue. He doesn't whine. He's like, oh, okay, sorry, Dad. And he throws it away. I'm like, you don't need to be sorry. Just remember to throw it away. So that's what I'm talking about. That type of stuff. Got to let him know that nothing comes for free in this world. D King.
Thank you for being a friend.
Thank you so much, buddy. Thank you for your first ever super chat. I really appreciate that. D King, my man, says, keep up the great work, buddy. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. We're going to try. We're going to keep kicking ass. Keep hitting that thumbs up. Subscribe. Ring a ding, 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 the bell. All that good shit. Share the stream out on all your social media outlets. We need more people in here. We need a lot of people in here. A lot of people, quite frankly. We need a lot of people. Buttercups are my favorite, Papa Guzzo. That's definitely my son's. He gets the big ones. Big buttercup. Daddy, can I have a big buttercup? Daddy, I'm hungry. Daddy, I want to eat. Daddy, I'm hungry. Why are you in the kitchen? Daddy, I'm hungry. I just want something to eat. I want some sausage. Sausage. Daddy, I want SpaghettiOs. Daddy, I want cheese puffs. Daddy, I want whatever. Landon, my man, thank you for your first ever super chat at $1. Boom! Let's go. Appreciate that, Landon. Thank you so much. I like the little celebratory first super chats for guys. That's pretty cool. Thank you, Jacob, for sharing, man. I appreciate that. Reese Beast, what's up, buddy? James Vegas in the house. Let's go. Afghanistan. Listen, I say this all the time. The Jets may be good. They may be. But the Jets inevitably will jet. They'll jet. Yeah, cheese puffs are great. Listen, I have no issue with what the little man eats. Like, I just wish I could do that. But my kid knows, he's like, Daddy, today's your cheat day. So because this is the thing, because I'm doing the 24-hour stream today, obviously I'm not going to get to see him, which, we're doing this for a great cause. And I definitely would never not do it. But obviously I do miss, this is why I normally do it before vacation. I don't have a vacation. I'm probably going to take Monday and Tuesday off. So it'll give me a little bit of time. But that's why I was like, where do you want to go to dinner tomorrow? Daddy will bring you and Mommy out to dinner. So of course he picked hibachi. Which, Dad loves hibachi. So my little guy's like, yeah, he likes the noodles. And he likes getting squirted with the watermelon. So I'll probably do that tomorrow. But take them out for din din. And, yeah, I'm going to need to take some day off of work. Because I can tell you, it's usually not Monday. Because when I'm done with this, I go to bed. I always have my wife wake me about 2 o'clock, so I sleep for about 4.5 hours. That way I'm tired at night. I get a normal night's sleep because I don't want to sleep till 6 at night because my sleep schedule will be all screwed up. But it's like Tuesday. It's like that second day, man. It's like I get hit by a truck. All right, if you guys are on NFL Network, man, and haven't seen it, here comes the big pass to Jalen Hyatt. He just dropped it. He just dropped the pass. Tyrod Taylor did a great job, rolled out to the right, hit Hyatt in stride. And he looked upfield. He took his head off the ball. He looked upfield. He didn't look the ball in. He was looking to score a touchdown. And he did. But on this play, he's going to go in for a touchdown. I want to watch this thing of beauty again. The 33-yard touchdown pass from Tyrod Taylor to Hyatt, who comes in motion to the left, lines up in the slot. Taylor drops back, steps into the throw, gets hit. Hyatt wide open. Touchdown, G-Man. That's how it is. That easy. And Hyatt does a little yoga. I sit like that all the time. Raider Chris, thank you for the super chat. Really appreciate it, my good man. Thank you so much. Ellie Lewis says I'm a Gen Xer too. Yes. Gen Xers are good people. Jets fans love leftovers. They do. Good stuff, Baddog. Thank you, Chris. I appreciate that. Second time they've taken a Packers quarterback at the end of his career. Hopefully with the Jets, Aaron Rodgers works out better than Brett Favre. Yeah, Brett Favre. Brian, you work over? Yeah, so I don't work overnights, but this seems to be the thing. I figure it's almost like a nap, which is what I equate when I'm done with the stream. I take like a nap and then I wake up. I'm always exhausted. I can have a zombie till like 4 o'clock and then, we're ready to go. But yeah, it'll be good. I have 6 of these babies to go. And that one's done. But we got soda here, so we're ready to rock and roll. I'm gonna see when the wifey poo is gonna go to Dunkin' Donuts. So I could use one of them butter pecan coffees right now. Let's see. D&D. There we go. You have that game on too? Yeah, I just put it on NFL Network just to have something on in the background. What's going on, Random Laker fan? How you doing? Hype Beast Jay, what's up? Cashman's coming back next year, unfortunately. He's ass. Boone's not going to make it. Boone's getting fired. Boone is getting fired. There's no question about it. No question about that. Hibachi's great. I love Hibachi. Boone's getting fired. We got 150 people in here, guys and girls. Hit that thumbs up. Let's go. 232 likes. Love seeing it. Keep sharing out the stream. Pump it up. We need YouTube's algorithm to push this shit. We're doing 24 hours in a row. We're donating half of whatever we get to stand up to cancer because we're going to kick cancer's ass together, baby. That's how we do it. Because of great organizations like this, people are living a lot longer and beating cancer. Because I can tell you back, in the 70s when I lost my grandma, it was not easy. I never got to know her, which sucks because, I would like to have learned a little Italiano, but we never did. She spoke Italian. My mom don't speak any Italian. No Italiano. Boone sucks. No question about that. He is terrible. The Yankees have been a terrible disappointment. No question about that. No question. Taylor did hang in the pocket. He took a shot, but Hyatt was so open. Like I wanted to see that. I think we all wanted to see that deep bomb to Hyatt, and we got one there, which is awesome. I mean, that's what we were looking for, and he ran a great route, which was also awesome. So more of that. I think Hyatt could be like a very dangerous weapon for us because, again, it gives us outside, like pure outside speed. I feel the need for speed. That's what we got. We got some speed there. NASCAR package out there. So, yeah, the first drive was great yesterday. Nelson was going on. Victor Cruz, a good one. Victor Cruz was awesome, legendary. Met Victor Cruz up at training camp in 2012. Very nice guy. Got a picture with him. I'm about 70 pounds heavier than I am now, but I still have a picture with the legendary Victor Cruz. I didn't think he was going to come over too because they were going down the sideline, and there's fans and they're signing autographs and all stuff, and these ladies keep going, Victor, do the salsa, Victor, do the salsa, Victor, do the salsa. I'm like, yeah, he's going to run away from that, but he did make his way to us, and I got my picture with him, which is awesome. I missed the Giants being in Albany, because that's not a far drive for me. It's like a 25, 30-minute drive, and I got to watch them practice, which was awesome. Yeah. Sorry, I was talking to the missus. My guy KN, thank you so much, brother.
Thank you for being a friend.
Thank you, my man. Really appreciate that. He says, where we go? He says, missed the game, too many Di Serranos. Well, hell, Di Serrano is very good. My lady Alabama Janice, and she knows all about the Alabama Slammers, and that does have Di Serrano. The old amaretto is fantastic. I also have Southern Comfort, Slow Gin, and orange juice. It is a great drink. I don't have any OJ, or I could make one. I do know on one of the 24-hour streams, I showed people how to make one of those. And if you're over 20 or over 20, if you're 21 or over, enjoy responsibly. I guess I'll have to have pumpkin. They might not have buttered pecan. Or maybe they have maple pecan. Let me just check the app. I wonder if they, hold on one second. I just want to check the app because she's telling me they don't have buttered pecan. They just have. Duncan, my man, thank you so much for being a member for almost a year, brother. Appreciate it. He says, I'll be in with you all night, my guy. Let's do it. Let's do it, Duncan. Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. Let me just double check this. Appreciate all you guys, because I know there are definitely some lunatics that spend the entire 24 hours with me. Afghanistan, definitely, always a lunatic. And of course, Afghanistan loves all the horror movies like I do. So, yeah, we're a little crazy. Original blend. I don't want espresso. I don't want any of that stuff. I just want to see flavors. Sweetened flavors. Well, it does say they do have. They have salted caramel. They do have pumpkin. I'm going to tell her. Yeah, she just. This is why I've been with my wife for going on 24 years. I just told you they have salted caramel. She just said, yeah, they have salted caramel, I think. So she knows. I'll take that. I'll take one of those. We need all the caffeine I can stick in my system today. Rev Rebel, my man, thank you so much for the super chat, brother. Appreciate it. Let's go. Keep doing your thing, Baddog. You the man. I appreciate it. Another great Cowboys fan, by the way, but how can I be the man when you the man? Hopefully we get Law Nation on here today. That'll be awesome. Pencil Man, thank you for the super chat. Well, Big Moo's not here, so we can continue to do it. Whoops, I almost hit the wrong thing there.
Thank you for being a friend.
Thank you, Pencil Man. I appreciate that. He says, after the first drive of the starter, it makes me want to go to MetLife this year. Well, you're going to pay. You're going to pay a lot, unfortunately. Because, like I said, I looked at the Jets-Giants tickets, man. They were like $600 to sit in in the second, the loge or the second tier, whatever it was. It was crazy. It was bad. Yeah, and I'll see Papa Guzzo. We'll see what we do. I think the Giants will still make some more moves, but I don't think it'll be anything like extremely impactful. It'll be for depth. Like we talked about Anthony Barr, maybe Justin Pugh. I can't see Pugh being worse than Peart. I don't care where Pugh's come from or how long he's how long he's been away or whatever, being new to the thing. Definitely, there's no question. We could use some depth. Matt Parrott is terrible. Yo, David, thank you so much for the $50 donation. Again, we get a different drop for the 50, man. Thank you, David. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. That's really nice. Thank you.
Thank you, David. I appreciate that. He says, the Giants got me pumped up with DJ's near perfect touch. Well, it was perfect. He was perfect. Waller just dropped one. Waller, Bellinger, Hodgins were great, and then Hype with a deep bomb was a thing of beauty. Barkley would be the cherry on top. I'm here with you all 24 hours for a great cause. You the man, David. Thank you so much. It was great last night, but I got one question for you. How can I be the man when you the man? But thank you, David. I really, really appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. Thank you to the 150 that are here again. We got to get some more people in here, man. We got to get more peeps. We need more people. We want more people. We want a big rally. We're doing it for cancer. We're going to kick cancer's ass. We're doing it for Stand Up to Cancer. We call it Stand Up to Cancer. You stand up, you punch it in the mouth, you knock it down, it tries to get up, you step on its throat, frankly. That's what we do here. We're standing up to cancer today. Thank you so much for being here, guys. Like I said, these are always difficult. I always have so much fun. I really do. Even when I'm extremely loopy in the minute, 4 o'clock in the morning, and I always go, to the bathroom around 6:30, and I'm just dragging hardcore, and I'm sitting there going to the bathroom going, I ain't doing this again. And inevitably, I always do it because I have so much fun with you guys and girls, and I love being able to give back to something. And I like the challenge. I do. I like the challenge. But like I said, it'll be once a year. I made that commitment to do it twice a year. Then I said I'm probably not going to do them anymore. I'll do them when I want. But I do like the August streams. I think they're the best. So when I do these, they'll be one a year. Ball with AC says he says, quite frankly, he says, Baddog, the Trump impression is goated. Well, what can I say, Ballin? That's what we do. We're big ballin' over here. Big ballin', that's what we do. Big, strong guys, wonderful people, tremendous, big, frankly, huge, bigly, strong. That's all I say. I'm Donald Trump. I have about 20 words. 20 buzzwords that I say. It's all high energy. Unlike Sleepy Joe, we know Sleepy Joe. We call him Sleepy Joe for a reason. It's no energy, low energy Joe. We're going to call him Slow Joe, Sleepy Joe, frankly. It's terrible. Not good people. And Joe Biden, what's your response?
Flippity jibbity nonsense.
There you go. Bunch of flippity jibbity nonsense. Nelly, thank you so much for the super chat. I really, really appreciate it. Let's go. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that, Nelly. Says, Baddog, I'm up. Always here to support. Going to stream with you the entire day. So pumped to have seen the starters. Big Blues coming. Let's go. I appreciate the support. And yes, Nelly, the Giants kicked some ass. I don't care what the final score was. Because in the second half, we were playing our third string guys. The first and second string guys walloped them. Which is a good thing. It's a good thing, frankly. We whooped their ass. Just like we're going to kick cancer's ass. That's what it's all about. Let's go. Belly Lou says, when Baddog does his trumpet pressure, reminds me of a violent side. Well, let's not get too violent. But, yeah. Impressions are hilarious, man. I always find impression good. I always like the impersonators. They crack me up. It's great. I just looked at NFL Network. Brian Dable had a big smile on his face. I'm sure he loved what he saw. No question about that. No question about it. But appreciate y'all being here. Let's go. Let's go. Hit that thumbs up. Subscribe. Ring a ding, 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 ding. The bell. We always got to have that. Always got to have that. I can read. Well, I can't do Biden. If I could do Biden, I could do a debate. I got to work on the Joe Biden impersonation. Like I said, I don't really know what to do. You kind of have this, and you just say a bunch of nonsense. Back in '72, when in 1972, Beatles in Vietnam, and we were the nonsense of flippity jibbities, and we went on a Rocket Man. That was a popular song in '72 was Rocket Man, Elton John. He I had my pants on backwards one day. I don't know. I really don't know how the hell to do Biden. I got to work on Joe Biden. That's right. What a plonker. Where's Stephen Lilly? What a plonker. Let's go. That's right. Damn right, ball at AC. Damn right. Nah, Whitney, we were worried about the game. I don't ever worry about the final score at all in preseason because preseason doesn't mean a whole hell of a lot. What you want to see, Whitney, is your first team. Your starters don't play well. Again, you're not concerned about it because it's preseason, but you want to see your starters play well. And our starters dominated that game. That's really all you're looking for. You want to see your starters, maybe your second string guys, you want to get out of it with no injuries. And, the second half is just for guys trying to make the team. You're evaluating guys that may make your final 53. So the final score is never really important. Obviously, you want the Giants to win. I don't care what it is. I want them to win. I don't want them to lose. But, not really worried because we saw how well they played in the first half. And those are the guys that are going to be on the team for sure. You might take two or three guys from that fourth quarter that are going to make the team. But definitely the first half, those guys will be on the roster. Those are the guys you want to see perform. And they did, and they did it very well. Beavis Lee Ray, thank you so much for your first ever super chat, brother. I appreciate it. Why don't you
Give me a hell yeah.
Thank you so much, man. He says, give cancer a chemo beer on me. Do you think the losers have a chance to take one after you call them out tonight? They are the losers. The Yankees suck. We have our best chance of calling them out, but as you know, Beavis, the Yankees seem to blow every Garrett Cole start any way they can, whether that's them not scoring any runs or giving up a 4-run lead in the ninth to make sure he doesn't get the win. But obviously with Cole Mound, that's our best chance to win. The Yankees are awful. I mean, they're just so bad. It's terrible. It's embarrassing. It's pitiful. They've lost 6 in a row. They have not won a series since July 1st. They're pathetic. And they played some really bad teams. The Cubs, the White Sox, the Rockies, and they couldn't win a series against them. Sad. How do I know about someone's first super chat? So when it pops up, Douglas, when it pops up on YouTube, like in the chat, it has like a 1, a big number 1 with a balloon, with a couple balloons on the side of it. So that's how I know. And then underneath it says celebrate the first super chat from Beavis Lee Ray. That's how I know it's their first super chat because YouTube added that thing. So that's the only reason I know. Dana Carvey was a good one. He did George Bush really well. Matthew, my man, thank you for the super chat, brother. Appreciate that. He says, okay, Jones looked good, but we still dominate. There you go. He did look good. He did. He's got to look good against you guys, though, Matthew. We got to beat you. The Giants have not beat the Cowboys. They haven't beat Dak in like 4 years. It's got to change. We certainly have to play better. But, I'm looking forward to the game for sure. Obviously, it was fantastic to see Jones, but again, it's a preseason, so I'm not going to get too carried away. But it's pretty amazing what they were able to do. They look really, really good, and I'm pretty pumped up. I was really pumped up about the Jalen Hyatt touchdown. I really like to see that, but it is good for sure. So again, shout out to everybody here, man. Appreciate it. 160 in the chat, so the chat's growing. We love to see it. We're gonna have a lot of guests on here today, by the way. Let me check my Instagram real quick. That I don't need. Yep. So Trevor from Laker Nation should be on here at noon today. Tom Grossi said he should be here around 1. So looking forward to having those guys. Pete will be here probably after the Yankee game. Chris and Patty Trainer will be on here sometime tonight. Philly 500 should swing by. Louis T is going to be here early in the morning at around 2 o'clock in the morning, which I'm going to appreciate because I always need the energy at 2 in the morning. So he'll be here. Hopefully LB. Oops, let me do this. Actually, let me do this really quick. I want to send that link to those guys just in case any of them want to come. Well, maybe I'll do it in the second half. Next one, I'll do that for those guys. But hopefully, Lord Brunson said to me by today. I always love chopping it up with LB. He's awesome, man. Those guys are incredible. I love doing that round table with those guys. This is so much fun. They're just really good guys. When I started doing that, and listen, I'm not a bragger per se. Like I don't really toot my own horn very much. But I'm going to tell you, there are two things. Now, Chris did the first one, which was our Talking Giants show. That became a thing for all content creators of teams. Chris and I were the first ones to have a weekly show where you had like a podcast or a live stream talking about your team with two content creators. We were the first ones to do that, and that's been going on for over 5 years, and you see everybody does it now. During COVID, when there wasn't much going on, I remember thinking to myself, it'd be really cool if I could get a content creator from each of the teams in my division. So the first one I did was Philly 500, Mark Holmes, and Ed Oliver. I remember that. And it was a good stream. We had a lot of fun. It worked out really well. But again, there wasn't really anything going on. There was no football. There was nothing to really talk about. So I'm like, let's try a different set of content creators. The second one was the Super Friends, where it was Lord Brunson, Louis T, Law Nation. And that one, it just clicked. Like that immediately. The chemistry, not that the other ones weren't good. I had botched Lombardi, Street Scores on. They were great. The roundtables were good, but the one with the Super Friends one that is now has its own channel, there was something special about that right away. The chemistry was really good. And I really enjoyed that one. So that's become a thing. We do that about 4 times a year. And like I said, it's going to be exclusively on the Super Friends channel. And looking forward to that. We're going to do one Wednesday. We're going to do one on Wednesday. So if you guys want to tune in, make sure you go to that channel because that's where it's going to be. But I love chopping it up with those guys. It's always a lot of fun. So hopefully we can get each of those guys on the channel today. Because again, today is a 24-hour stream, the 10th one that I've done. And half of all proceeds I'm going to be donating to Stand Up to Cancer because we're going to kick cancer's ass. Bodo, my man.
Thank you for being a friend.
Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate it. The legendary Goto Winter says, if I could toot my own horn, I would have never gotten married or divorced. Facts. I hear you. But the round table thing, that was my idea. That was my idea. I came up with that one, and that is not imitated. It's copied by a lot of people. A lot of people do that now. Even the New York Giants themselves did it with writers or whatever from each of the teams in the division. The Giants took that idea. This is a good idea. And I can't believe it had never been done before. But there's one thing that I'm like, that was something that definitely I kind of created. And I always look back at that and I feel like that was a good idea. That was a really good idea, obviously, because a lot of people do it and they're great. A lot of people should do those things because that's awesome. To get your rivals together to talk smack and to talk football, it's fun. So especially in this division, because the NFC East, man, they got some of the biggest rivalries in the history of football. These teams have been around a long time, except for Dallas. I mean, Dallas came into the league 1960, but they've been one of the best teams since they've come into the league, if we're being honest. You know, they've been in 8 Super Bowls. They won 5 of them. Hopefully they don't win another one in my lifetime because it'd make me sick to my stomach. I already had to endure the Eagles winning a championship. I don't want to endure the Cowboys winning one. another one. But they've been great, and the Eagles, Giants, and Washington, they've been around for 90 years, 100 years. Giants been around for this is their 98th season, so 2 years with their 100th anniversary. I think Washington came in the league in 1933. I could be wrong. Maybe Philadelphia came in the league in 1933, but I know that those teams have been around a long time. And I see that's the thing, Punk. I'm like, with 8, it'd be too many people. I think 4 is perfect. Because you don't talk over one another. You I don't know. It just worked. Like, I always go back to the day Chris and I started our show. It just worked. I talked to Chris for 3 minutes on the phone. He was on his way home from work. He's like, I'm on my way home. Here's the Zoom link, because I think we did it on Zoom to start. And it just worked from day one. And his dad said, you guys have great chemistry. I remember that because there wasn't many, because I had like 2,000 subscribers. Chris didn't even have 1,000. And I remember his dad saying, you guys have great chemistry here. You work well together. And it just did. It just clicked. And it's become what it is today, which is unbelievable. It's awesome. The way that show, that's the thing I like doing the most. I say that all the time. I love everything I do. I love streaming the Giants games. Love doing the Laker games. I used to love calling the Yankees games. The Yankees piss me off to no end. I love doing videos. But that show Chris and I have, that's kind of near and dear to my heart, for sure. I really, really love doing that. It's a lot of fun. And I love doing these 24-hour streams for charity. That's something else I love doing, for sure. So appreciate y'all being here. We almost got 300 likes, which is pretty freaking kick-ass. Dashy, what's up? He just woke up. Yeah, if I wasn't doing a 24-hour stream today, Dashy, I might have been up for a little while, but I definitely would have slept longer, for sure. So it is good. It is good. So appreciate it. Let's go. It's a lot of fun. This is great. Whitney, it's good to have you back, my lady. We missed you. Whitney is one of the OGs. She's been around forever. Whitney has been with Chris and I for years, pretty much since we started it. Thank you, Happy New York. I appreciate that. I got to be honest, the Happy New Yorker, I don't know if I've ever seen a Happy New Yorker. We have it rough in this state. High taxes, high prices, cost of living is ridiculously stupid. The weather sucks. But I'm glad you're happy. I'm happy from, I'd say, April through October. But I'm not going to lie. November through March. Thank God I have the Giants and the Lakers to get me through this, because November through March in the Northeast it's brutal for me. Brutal. I don't like the winter. I know you guys hear me talk about that all the time. And I do these Laker streams, and it's worldwide. So, I got people from Puerto Rico, the Philippines, Australia, and it's always warm. The Bahamas, the Caribbean, Los Angeles, Florida, every place that, people are, it's so warm, and I'm always so jealous. And then I get my friends from north of the border, and I'm like, they understand my plight of this freezing cold, crappy weather. I hate it. Mike, you don't need to thank me, buddy. I thank you for being here, and I thank each and every one of you guys and girls for being here. That allows me to do things like this. Obviously, Mike is kicking cancer's ass as well, which is what this is all about. So, my peoples that are battling cancer, just continue to fight, continue to kick its ass, because it ain't got shit on you guys. I know you can do it, and you are doing it, so you know you can do it. Lucas, there he is. Lucas Aiken from Australia. Legendary Lucas. Appreciate you being here. Thank you for being here, my man. Caught up on the NFC. Oh, you watched all of those? You're a trooper. You're definitely a trooper. But that is a lot of fun. No question about it. Like I said, I did a few with other content creators, and they were good. But man, that one with those guys, it just works. And I have a lot of fun doing that. And like I said, we're going to do one on Wednesday. So it'll be a lot of fun. Matthew, thank you for the super chat. He says, New Jersey Giants are going down. Good luck. I'm going to be honest, Matthew. I don't think so. I think I think the Giants are winning week 1. Put it out there. Put it out there. Put it out there. Put it in the air. It's in the air. Let's
Smoke
go.
weed every day.
Giants are going to freaking beat Dallas. Let's go. Let's go. How the Mariners and the Wildcard? Because the Mariners have good young players. They have good young players. The Yankees do not. The Yankees have continuous garbage. Ass. My guy, Sleeta, what's up, buddy? By the way, so there's not a lot of Atlanta content creators, but there's one of the best. My man is passionate about his Atlanta teams. And, you know, I got to tell you, David's been through a lot of shit on YouTube. He had to watch his Falcons blow a 28-3 lead in the Super Bowl, which people never let him forget about. The Falcons have been garbage, and they don't look good this year either. But the Braves are doing them well. Georgia's doing them well. So he's enjoying some. I remember what those days are like, Sleeta. They were fantastic watching my teams win those championships. They were fun. So enjoy it. The Braves are really, really, really good. They're a really good team. Braves, Dodgers, NLCS. We'll see who wins. But the Braves, I know you did a video. If I agree with you, if they don't win, you're getting that Yankee mentality. They're so good right now. If they don't win a World Series, it's a disappointing year. But I appreciate you being a member for 13 months. He says, Braves treating the Yankees. Yeah, you guys are way better. I knew that was going to happen. You guys are way better. I'll try to get hold of you. Last baseball question. There you go. There you go. I didn't even read it. I didn't even read it. But I am going to give you some fitness advice. Don't drink raw eggs. Don't do that. That is cliche, Rocky. Don't do that. There's no extra nutrients in raw eggs. As long as you don't cook an egg and fry it in butter, like if you're not putting them on a griddle or in a pan and using butter, you're not adding anything, you're not adding any calories to the eggs. My suggestion, I do this, and it's great. Get cartons of egg whites. It gets rid of the yolk, so there's no fat. Egg whites are nothing but pure protein. There's no fat in those things. Get egg whites. Pour yourself about 12 ounces. That's the equivalent of about 8 eggs. It's 40 grams of protein. You were right about that. It's 5 grams of protein per egg, depending on the size of the egg. But in general, it's 5 grams of protein per egg. That's my suggestion. Fry it up as an omelet. You can scramble, whatever. 12 ounces of egg whites. They're way better. You can put seasoning on it. It's fine. Hot sauce has no calories. Salsa is great. 5 calories per tablespoon. But trust me, don't drink raw eggs. They're disgusting. You don't need to do that. Eat stuff that tastes good. Just because you're dieting or eating better doesn't mean you have to suffer. Don't eat raw eggs. It's gross. You don't need to do that. Trust me. Trust me when I tell you. Trust me when I tell you. I've done this for a long time. That didn't happen overnight. Bang! Let's go. Let's go. Jay, my man, welcome back to the Dog Pound, brother. Really appreciate that. He's been a member for 6 to 12 months. I can tell because we got that Marco Varo. So let's go. Back in the Rocky days, there was no. That's correct. That's correct. But again, even so, you don't need Lucas. Even so, you don't need to drink them raw. Like you don't need to eat raw eggs. You don't need to do. You don't, because again, you're not losing any protein or anything when you cook them. It's just if you cook them in butter or like oil, like virgin oil or whatever, olive oil, you're adding calories to it. But if you just line the pan quickly with some cooking spray, very minimal calories in cooking spray. But you can enjoy it a lot better, because the thing is, David, when you do this, when you're trying to get in shape, and this goes to anybody, when you're trying to get in shape and you're trying to eat better, you want to make sure it's something you can sustain for the rest of your life. Who wants to drink raw eggs every day for the rest of your life? I know I don't. So you can find things, you can play around with things, you can do trial and error, but you don't need to suffer. I love ground turkey. Like 99% fat-free ground turkey for a lot of people, they might not like that because it's dry and it might be a texture thing. I personally love it, and I can take fat-free barbecue sauce, throw 4 tablespoons of that on there. That's 20 extra calories, and then dose it in hot sauce. And I love it. It tastes fantastic to me. I can live on turkey. I can live on chicken. I do. I've done it for almost 2 years. So I can definitely do it. Today we're going to live on beef jerky because, I need the protein and all that other good stuff. Roderick, my man, but that's my point to anybody. You don't need to suffer when you're dieting. You just need to find healthier options that you enjoy. There are a bunch of them out there. But yeah, Dave, I would suggest, I saw the video. I didn't comment on it. Just get egg whites, bro. They're way better for you than regular eggs anyway. And that way you can cook them and it tastes so much better. And you can get a lot. Like I said, 12 ounces of egg whites, that's a lot. That's 200 calories. And it's all protein. That's better. Trust me when I tell you. Trust me when I tell you, buddy. Roderick, my man.
Thank you for being a friend.
Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate it. Look at my guy's family down there. That's what it's all about, my man. Look how cute his kids are. Look at that. That's what it's all about. Nothing like being a dad, my man. Nothing like being a dad. He says, Baddog, last 24-hour stream was epic. Enjoy the movie talk. Oh, yeah, we're going to be talking a lot. We got a lot to talk about today. My girlfriend's favorite X-rated movie is Jurassic. Mine is Heavens and Beavers. We definitely need Benjamin in here. Definitely need Benjamin here. Door Gunner, my man. Thank you so much for the super chat, brother. I appreciate it.
Give me a hell yeah.
Remember, half of all proceeds during this 24-hour stream are going to Stand Up to Cancer because we're going to kick cancer's ass. We're going to continue to kick cancer's ass. So thank you so much for the donations, guys. I really, really appreciate that. Great cause today. I got another 22 hours to go. Let's set a record today. That'd be great if we could set a record. That'd be awesome. Again, I never put a goal down there, what I want to get, but if we could set a record, it'd be awesome. My guy Door Gunner says, diehard Commanders, Red Sox, Celtics, and Bruins fans, so hate everything New York. Understandable. Enjoy the stream, Zoe, and here's to a good cause. Can't wait for the Super Friends coming up. HTTC. I'm going to tell you something, Door Gunner. It's always HTT. Let's be real. Let's be real, brother. But I get you. I don't hate the Commanders like I hate the other teams in the division. I do hate the Red Sox with an absolute passion. But you will probably sweep us because we are absolute trash. So I'm just telling you that. But maybe the Giants will get some revenge and we can knock the Commanders out again like we have done for quite a while. Appreciate you, my man, very much. And the Super Friends is always so much fun. Jack's thinking being a member for 26 months, brother. He says, thanks to this Baddog. My aunt beat it twice again. You don't need to thank me. It is my pleasure and my honor to do 24-hour streams because I could not do them without you guys and girls. So really, I thank you. Thank each and every one. You guys don't need to thank me. Thank everybody in the chat because without you guys and girls, my channel's zip. It's zero. It's nothing. I only succeed because you guys and girls allow me to succeed, and I really appreciate it. And again, it's a little thing, but little things go a long way. And if I can just do a little, my little part to give back because you guys and girls allow me the format to do so. I want to use it for good, not always ranting, although I love a good rant, And the Yankees will probably feel my wrath very soon because sometimes you just have to do that. It is what it is. Can't bottle up your emotions. My man, David, thank you so much for the super chat, brother. Appreciate it.
Give me a hell yeah.
He says, I remember all the times. Oh, yeah, they did. It's the first time, the last time they'll ever win. Now we've got DJ some weapons with Waller and Hyde. I'm looking forward to that game. I really think we're going to beat them. I really do. It's at home. It's opening night. I really, really, really think we're going to beat them. I really do. I really do. CFB, thank you for the super chat, brother.
Thank you for being a friend.
He says, hey, got any football? By the way, I got your Masters tickets waiting on you. I wish. That would be amazing. Just to go to Augusta would be amazing. I wish, dude. I wish. That'd be a lot of fun. I'm not a gigantic golf guy, but I do watch the Masters. And I would just love to visit Augusta. That'd be really cool. Going down. One of these days I would like to go down to Georgia one of these days. One of these days for sure. It'd be pretty cool to go down. I've only been to Georgia once. And it was because I was at the airport going to Orlando. We hit the Big A. We were in the airport in Atlanta. And that was about it. So, appreciate that. Absolutely, David. Have a great day, buddy. And anytime you need fitness advice, man, I'm always here for you. Always here for you. I know it's tough. Getting in shape, getting in a regimen, doing things on a regular basis, it's tough. And any support, any drive, any motivation that can help, I'm here for it because I love fitness. Again, I'm never going to be a fitness influencer. I'm not jacked up on gear. I don't do that shit. I'm not trying to sell you programs and supplements and diet plans. I'm not a salesman like these fitness influencers that Photoshop their pictures. They're all over the PEDs. They take all the sauce. They live in the gym and they try to sell you bullshit crap for $70 a bottle. That, just take this fat burner and you'll lose weight. It's such bullshit. It makes me so mad. It makes me so mad. There is no magic pill. There is no magic fat burner or test booster. It's garbage. It may help you this much, but it ain't going to change your life at all. You got to just be in a caloric deficit. You have to exercise. You have to eat well. It is the most basic thing, but it is so hard to do. But you can do it. You just got to put your mind to it, and you have to want to. Again, I say this about everything. I don't care if you have a YouTube channel. I don't care if you're an NFL football player. I don't care if you're just somebody in the gym. I don't care if you work a regular job. If you want to succeed at it, you have got to work. Work hard. And you'll see results. Because there is no substitute for hard work. Nobody hands you shit. Nobody hands you anything in this world. If you want something, you have to go out and get it. And you got to work. You got to freaking work for it. It's just a fact. The reality sucks. Some people don't. Some people are born with a silver spoon in their mouth. Good for them. I wasn't that guy. I was born with a wooden spoon across my ass. Hi, buddy.
Hi.
What are you doing?
I want to go down here see what you're doing.
I'm doing this big stream today. Stand up to cancer, right? We're going to beat cancer's butt.
Yeah.
Yes. Give me a hug. Because I'm going to miss you today. I love you, buddy. Look at how big my kid's getting. Too big. Getting too big. Did you have any sausage today?
Not now.
Not now?
Nope, not right now.
Not right now. All right. Have a good day. We're going to go to Hibachi tomorrow, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I love that kid to death. David, my man. I got that one, all right? Let me go back here. David, thank you for the super chat, brother. I appreciate it.
Give me a hell yeah.
He says, running the ball with Barkley, all the touchdowns we'll see. We'll beat those Cowboys on Monday night. I can feel it coming in the air tonight. That'd be a good drop if I could find that. That'd be great. Nona, my lady, thank you so much for the super chat. I really appreciate it. The $20 always. Thank you so much, my lady. Much appreciated. She says, hi, LakerDog. Are you excited for Laker editions? And keeping most of our guys in the second part of the season. Let's go. I am. So, Nona, Trevor from Laker Nation should be on in about an hour. So, I don't know what you're doing today, if you got stuff to do. But if you want to tune in about noon, we're going to have Trevor on. So, we're going to talk some Laker basketball for sure. But always appreciate it. And, yeah, I think the Lakers did a really good job in the offseason. I like the players they brought back. Glad they brought back Austin Reeves. Max Christie looked great in the summer league, so I think he's going to get more minutes. But I really think one of the underrated signs is Jackson Hayes, because he was a first-round pick. He was a top 10 pick. He just didn't pan out in New Orleans, but he gives the Lakers some youth, some athleticism, some size in the paint. They could run him at the 5 and AD at the 4, which I think Anthony Davis at the 4 and LeBron at the 3 is their best lineup. But we'll see what they do with Cam Reddish. But I definitely like what the Lakers did, and the Lakers are going to be formidable. The schedule came out. They play the Nuggets on opening night, so I'll be here for that. I believe that is October 24th, if I'm not mistaken. But I will definitely be here for that. But I think the Lakers are going to be good. Jay Staubs, thank you so much for the super chat, brother. Whoops, where did I go? That's right.
Give me a hell yeah.
Give me a hell yeah to kick cancer's ass. Come on, Stone Cold.
Give me a hell yeah.
Thank you so much. He says, what up, Baddog? I know it's only preseason against Carolina, but you have to be very encouraged. What we saw from the first team, offense and defense. Jones about to shock the world this year. Let's go, G-Man. Very happy. Couldn't have asked for more from the starters. It was unbelievable. It was awesome what they did last night. So definitely really really cool. And and seeing Jalen High get that deep pass, I was pumped up for sure. Johnny Perez, my man, thank you so much for the super chat, brother. I appreciate it.
Thank you for being a friend.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, Lucas. I because my kid came down, but yes, I was born with a wooden spoon across my ass. If you mess with an Italian mom, any Italian guys, and I know we always have a lot of paisanos in the chat, the paisanos, the mom's wooden spoon, not fun, not fun. So yeah, no silver spoon in the mouth, wooden spoon across the ass. So that's it. And you're gonna get the old man rants. You're gonna get off my lawn rants. You're gonna have me stand in my soapbox and tell you guys that I know you can kick ass. You're gonna get the little motivational speech, but I know you can. The way I came up, trust me, nothing. I had nothing. My parents were always very loving, and don't get me wrong, but I didn't have a lot of stuff. I mean, we did what we could, but like I said, there's far from a silver spoon guy, far from it. And that's why, same thing in my son. He's going to learn about hard work. There's no, Dad, when he's 16, oh, Dad, I want a car. Oh, you want a car? Okay. Well, you know what? You're going to go get a job, and you're going to pay for your car insurance, and you're going to put gas in the car. Again, my dad was, I'll help you out because I'm your dad, but you are also going to help out. So that's what I'm going to do with my son. I always tell the story, and this is a fact, okay? This is the way I was brought up. I was taught, my dad taught me well. We were talking about L.A. Lou, how L.A. Lou is an awesome guy, and he said, again, God rest his dad's soul, lost his battle with cancer in June. And, he says, I am who I am because of my dad. And my dad was a guy that was harsh but fair. I always felt that way. I always tell a story. I was in 9th grade. Reebok pumps were very popular. It was just huge. Reebok pumps, anybody that grew up in the 80s remembers Reebok pumps, Boomer Esiason, and of course my guy Dominique Wilkins, my favorite basketball player when I was growing up, had pumps. I wanted pumps. They were $140. Now, nowadays, $140 for a pair of sneakers is nothing. Well, back in 1990, that was extremely rare that they were that much. My dad said, you want those? You're going to go to work. And my parents, they had a friend that owned a company, and I was, 14 years old, and I went out there and I had to work. And I saved up about $80, and my dad said, how much money you got for your sneakers? I said, I have $80. He goes, okay, give me the $80. I'll pay for the rest when you get your sneakers. And I got them. So it always taught me, you can certainly accept help from people, but do not expect help from people. If you want something, you got to work. So I'm going to instill that in my freaking kid. And that's the way I was brought up. But I'm telling you, can't sit back and expect things to happen to you. It's not the way the world works. Trust me, I'm old, man. I've lived this. When I was 20, I didn't believe that. Things are different. You're invincible when you're a kid. Dashy, my man, thank you for the super chat.
Thank you for being a friend.
He says, Reds just called up their top prospect, Noelvi Marte. The Reds kind of fell off a little bit, Dashy. But yeah, when you brought up Elliot Cruz and your young kids, you're an exciting team. I wish the Yankees would take the cue from teams like the Reds that are bringing up their prospects. And if nothing else, at least it's an exciting brand of baseball. The Yankees are nothing. They're everything but exciting. It's like watching paint dry. It sucks. And Dire Giants fans in the house, big shout out to Dire Giants fan. Got all the cameras you sent me. I'm going to hook those up eventually. I finally got the hell down there. Got him a big shout out to the legendary Dire Giants fan. I don't know if R Squared's still in the house. He was here. I don't know if you guys crossed paths or not, but he said shout out to Dire Giants fan, which I'm sure at some point in the night you guys will cross paths. LA Lou, thank you for the super chat. I think the Lakers should sign Greg Monroe. Would not be a bad idea. Would not be a bad idea. Okay, it is 11:05. Those of you who are counting this type of thing, me going to the bathroom, Here we go. Bathroom break number 1. I'll be right back. Spike that like. Hit that subscribe button. Share this stream out. We got to get more people in here, man. We got to get more people in this thing. We're doing 24 hours in a row. Half the proceeds are going to Stand Up to Cancer. I appreciate everybody in here that's supporting. It means the world to me. Thank you so much. And again, we'll keep track. I think the over-under on the P breaks is 15 today. Well, we're going to hit number 1. Jay says 1 to 50. I better not be going to the bathroom 50 times. I'll have to go get my prostate checked. I'm not going to go that much. But if you see the amount of liquid I drink during the day, you'll understand. So I'll be right back. Hit the like, hit the subscribe button, ring a ding, 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 that bell. I'll be right back. All righty. It sucks that it's not sunny here, but I'm telling you, I have the window open in the bathroom. Probably open this one soon. It is very comfortable, and I know sometimes I do this. Like I said, it's like hell's basement down here, and I couldn't get a window unit for right downstairs window because the alarm system shipped up to the downstairs window, and I'd have to constantly take the air conditioner out, put it in, take it out, put it in. I got a good day for this today, where it's only going to be in the low 70s, which is perfect. It's going to be awesome. Cole will say that Aiden, I hope so, but the problem is, even when Cole pitches, he pitches great. We still find a way to lose because the Yankees are complete dumpster fire. They suck. There's my guy, Roddy. There he is. There he is. Thank you. I'm saying thank you. Probably not. I'm probably not. If I drank a lot, I probably like alcohol. I might sing it. Yep. Yeah, if I had a few Alabama Slammers, I might sing "Thank you for being a friend" to that. Maybe I don't know. When you drink a lot, you do weird things. Listen, I'm totally weird. Listen, man, I'm a little insane. We know that. I'm a little crazy. Listen, somebody asked me 3 people that I like to have dinner with, dead or alive, and one of them was Ted Bundy. So there you go. Some bats in a belfry rolling, or some marbles rolling around up in the old brain stem, and cerebral cortex, and frontal lobe, and all that other stuff that's in the human mind, which is very intriguing. The human mind is always very intriguing to me. I love to study up on why people act the way they do, why they think the way they do, what causes these emotions. It's very intriguing to me. I need some intermission music. Well, it doesn't take me long to pee, which is good. I should have some intermission music. I don't though. I should. Problem is, you don't know what the hell is copyrighted and what's not. So, Darja, you have to work tomorrow. That's what it is. Well, Big Moo hasn't given me the offer I can't refuse, so we're still using the Golden Girls. We haven't gotten the Godfather to come in. So we still have. Thank you for being a friend. Bolin says under 50. 15 is a good number because 24 hours, that means I'd go about every hour and a half at that point. So, but once the seal gets broken, certainly, once I get more, like, I'm planning on ordering pizza today because pizza is it's easy to eat, and it lasts a long time. So, it's my cheat meal day. I can have some pizza. I will have chicken for lunch, though. I'm not cheating day. And I have beef jerky for a snack because, again, high protein, low fat. That's really what I live on. Because, again, I got mental problems. Come in. Don't let Ted cook the dinner. No, Ted. Well, I mean, his dad or his stepdad was a chef. Correct? Right, Mike? His stepdad was a chef. Pretty sure. I'm mistaken. I know a lot about Ted Bundy. So, no, I don't. I don't have Nick's ice cream. Which if my wife goes to the store, maybe I should. I forgot to get it. I went to the grocery store yesterday, and I was in such a hurry. I just got soda, the energy drinks, and the beef jerky. I totally forgot about the damn ice cream, which I did want. I did want some Nick's ice cream. Maybe she'll make a run for me. I don't know. Jay, my man, thanks so much for the super chat. Again, we still Rose, Dorothy, Blanche, and Sophia still here.
Thank you for being a friend.
Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. Jay says, Baddog, we need you to have to chat with Aaron Boone. Yeah, Aaron Boone wouldn't want to be chatting with me. I would destroy Booney Bubbles. No question about that. No question about that. His dad was Chef Boyardee because he was in it. Well, Bodo, I think we know Chef Boyardee was not Italian. Chef Boyardee is as Italian as the Olive Garden, which is not. Yeah, no guests yet, Dire Johnson. Trevor said he'd be on about noon today. So Trevor's going to be on about noon. Tom Grossi's going to be here for a little while, about 1 o'clock. So I sent those guys the links. So that. And then Louis T is going to be here at 2 in the morning. And then everybody else whenever they get a chance. Pete should be here after the Yankees lose again, probably. So I know Pete traveled to New Jersey because he's got, I think it's Lido's he's setting up at and doing the stream, which is pretty awesome. So he'll be on after the fact. Pete and I are going to go ape shit on the Yankees. No, that's been a long time coming. And you Yankee fans will not want to miss a couple of Italians going insane on the Yankees. That Chris will be on sometime today. Don't know when. Philly 500, usually about his time, midnight, 1 o'clock, probably somewhere in there. Hopefully. Who else we got coming on? Hopefully Lord Brunson, Law Nation. Hopefully they can come on at some time as well. But we do have a good guest list, and definitely looking forward to hanging out and chopping it up with those guys for sure. Showtime Salvatore Paisano, thank you so much for your first ever super chat, brother. I appreciate that very much. And of course,
Thank you for being a
Paisano. He says just here. He says I'm just here for Trump Dog. Let's go Giants. Thanks for the streams and the laughs. Listen, Salvatore, I love Italians. You know me. I'm a big Italian fan. I like to go to the restaurants. I get the cannoli. You always got to have a cannoli. It's one of the greatest things on the face of the earth, frankly. You got to get the veal parm. It's got to be cooked just right there. You get a dry piece of veal. It's like, I don't know what it's like. It's like Joe Biden, quite frankly. We're going to start calling Joe Biden dry veal. He's just terrible. But you get the penne pasta. I love penne. It's my favorite. It's my favorite type of macaroni, the penne. You get macaroni, sometimes you get spaghetti, sometimes you get lasagna. But me, I like the penne pasta, frankly. It's just something about the way, the texture. It's good stuff. But thank you, Salvatore. I really appreciate it. Again, have whatever I get in these 24 hours, man. We're gonna donate it to Stand Up to Cancer, because that's what this is about. That's why we do these 24-hour streams, to raise awareness for great causes like Stand Up to Cancer. And I appreciate you guys being here. And we're going to be here for the next 22 plus hours. Next 21 plus hours. And we're going to have a lot of fun. We always do. LA Lou, thank you for the super chat. He says, when you have the chat with Boone, use a silencer. Yeah, right? I see what you did there. I got to start incorporating Trump Dog onto the channel in little vignettes. Like I said, those little YouTube shorts. We gotta start doing it. You never know, man. If the imitation's good enough, maybe a bunch of people see it. It'd be awesome. Greg and John, what's going on? Leave the gun, take the canoe. That's right. Mr. Mini Guy, what's going on? Big Hitter Edits. How you doing? Duncan, thank you for being here, brother. I appreciate that. Appreciate that, my good man. The guests will be they'll be fun. No question about that. Because we're gonna get everything. We're gonna get baseball, we're gonna get basketball, we're gonna get football. So it's good. Like I said, Patty and I will certainly talk about the Giants later tonight and great game for them. Yeah, Casey. I mean, I don't expect the Yankees to turn around. Even with Cole on the mound, Cole's great, but the rest of the team finds a way to lose it. It's just so bad. The Yankees are so bad. And like I said, I'm not even frustrated with the fact that they play like shit. That's frustrating on its own. But the fact that they do not change anything, that they still think that the players they have on this team can somehow be a World Series contender. On what earth, or I'm sorry, on what planet are we living on where you look at that lineup day in and day and go, oh yeah, this is the team? Come on. Change something. And I'm not talking about firing Boone. Change the roster. Yeah, fire Boone too. But my God, change the roster. Please. It's awful. It's awful. It's so bad. It's terrible. What's the best way to contact? What's the best way to contact Hillary? Yeah, crooked Hillary. I don't know how to do Bernie Sanders. I really only know how to do Trump. I have to learn how to do Biden. We got to learn how to do Biden. That's got to happen.
Flippity jibbity nonsense.
Yeah, I got to learn. That way, when we get ready for the election, I can really have some damn fun. It'll be fun. The Yankees they're very similar. Aaron Boone is the Joe Judge of the New York Yankees. There is no doubt about it. It is really, really bad what Aaron Boone is. Yeah, it's so bad, Salvatore. It's about a great name, by the way, because that's actually my first name. I always go by my middle name, but first name is actually Sal, after my grandfather. But yeah, so it's crazy. Card coach is going on. Just fall asleep. Well, no, I just started. I don't stop until tomorrow. We just started today. We don't end till 10 o'clock tomorrow morning. I just started. Not just getting started. We're in the cold open still. We're in the cold open. Just end everybody in line. I have to learn how to do it. Oh, just fall asleep, Timothy. There we go. Yeah, I gotta learn how to do it, because, like I said, I gotta have so much fun doing that type of stuff. Because let's be honest, I'm not gonna talk politics in this because I hate politics, but it's just such a joke. Politics are a joke anyway. Politicians are a joke. We all get. It doesn't matter who's in office. We all take it. All the people, the working class, we all take it. It is what it is. That's why I like to have a little fun with the stuff, because God Almighty, you have to laugh to keep from crying a lot of times. Jay, my man.
Thank you for being a friend.
No, I see what you're saying, card coach. Yeah, I want to. 1972. We sniffed hair. Or I could fall down 6 times trying to go up a flight of stairs. One of the funniest things I think I've seen is Joe Biden looking to shake somebody's hand and like nobody would shake his hand. That's a funny one to me. I don't know. But Jay, thanks so much for the super chat, my friend. Appreciate you. He says, just tired of piss poor play. We don't change anything. I don't care what happens anymore. I just want us to make some calls. But Booney Bubbles, well, I don't know if that's Boone's job to do that, but I agree, Jay. I just want to see change. And I know Pete's mentioned this too. Let's just call these guys up. Let Cabrera finish out the year. Let Peraza finish out the year. Bring up Pereira. Bring up Wells. Let them play for the last 6 weeks of the season. And that way we know. We get a good idea of if these guys can play at the major league level. And that way you can figure out what you need to do next year. If Pereira comes up and kills you, you say, okay, he could be a starter. If Peraza gets it every day. Volpe's had a chance to play every day. And Volpe has struggled for most of the year, but he's shown some flashes, but he's getting that experience. Why does he get that opportunity and nobody else does? Listen, McKinney and Bowers have been decent for us, but my God, let's call up the real prospects. Benjamin, you're the man. Thank you for the legendary, the legend didn't win.
Thank you for being
Sean Davis and KP and Max should be sentenced to the firing squad. You know damn well Brandon Rogers and Benjamin and R Squared love to come up with the X-rated super chats. There's no question about that. Exactly, Brad. Exactly. That's my point. They can't be worse. We've lost 6 in a row. We haven't won one series since July 1st. Let's bring it up. You know, I wish politicians would stop sending me $1,000. It'd be more genuine if they sent me a jar of Vaseline. Exactly. Crazy. It is just crazy what is going on here. But yeah, man, I appreciate you guys being here again. Hit the thumbs up and subscribe and ring a ding ding the bell. We're live for 24 straight hours. We have 322 likes, so we need more than that. I thought we did have more than that. I thought we had more than 322 likes. What the hell happened? YouTube taking my likes away? I mean, I know they knocked people out of my chat, but I could have swore we had more than 323 likes in this thing. Maybe we didn't. Maybe I'm losing my mind already. We just getting started. Like I said, we're still in the cold open. I definitely don't want to be president, Matthew. I don't want to. I got enough problems. I don't want to bunk him. Well, he does do that. He does do that. I need to eat double chocolate chip ice cream. Chocolate chip's actually my favorite ice cream. It is my favorite ice cream. Chocolate chip, just a regular chocolate chip, butter pecan, a close second. Love butter pecan ice cream. It's amazing. Good stuff. I am streaming the Yankees, but like I said, Trevor from Laker Nation should be on here about noon, and then Tom Grossi is going to swing by at about 1. Tom can't stay for long, though. So when we're done, I'll definitely stream the Yankees and Red Sox. Without question. We'll do Yankees, Red Sox. My man R Squared, thank you for the super chat, brother. I appreciate it. My guy R Squared now.
Thank you for being a friend.
Thank you so much. He says, Baddog, great inspiration. My fitness, I'm down 160 pounds. I was 42% body fat, now 19. No shortcuts. A perk is women love it. Great health, too. My man, keep kicking ass, bro. That's amazing. That's amazing. That should be an inspiration to anybody that is trying to lose weight. 160 pounds. That's about what I weigh. I weigh about 170. I'm right in between 165 and 170, depending on the day. That's amazing. That is a lot of hard work. And yes, women do take notice. I always say, Mrs. Baddog does not have any complaints when we go to the swimming pool and I am in my bathing suit. There's no complaints there. But it is. You also feel great. I mean, I know people that have lost weight, and that's what they say. They say they feel much better, and that's really what it's about. Again, that is a perk. And same thing if you're a woman. If you're a woman, you get in shape, and guys are paying attention to you. You're a guy, and women pay attention. That's a perk. But really, when you work out, it's for you. It's never for anybody else. You shouldn't worry about what anybody else thinks. It's for you. That's all that matters. You feel great about yourself. You put in that work. My wife said, not sure what you're going to get, a mess. I don't know what happened there. I don't know if she ordered stuff or what. I don't know why she uses DoorDash. They always... Dashy, you still here? DoorDash has been screwing up my orders. They've been screwing up my damn orders, Dashy. Big time. Big time. Jay, my man.
Thank you for being a friend.
If the Yankees can announce what your top 3 hire for GM and manager, I honestly do not know. I would love Theo Epstein to be the Yankees GM. I think, he won one with the Red Sox. He won one with the Cubs. 2 teams that had long suffering histories. I don't know if he's still out there. I know they talked about Omar Minaya, but I don't really have a guy for GM. As far as manager goes, I would think Jorge Posada would be a great manager. Catchers usually are. Posada didn't take any crap. So, I don't know. I really don't know. I mean, we need a GM, though. We definitely need a GM. Brad, my man, thank you so much for the super sticker and your first ever super chat, my man. Really, really appreciate that. To celebrate this first super chat. Come on. Let's go. Sending good vibes. And that's a great picture, Brad. That's what I'm talking about. So it's all about, baby. Let's go, Big Blue. Big Blue Brad in the house. Let's go, baby. Roderick, thank you, my friend. He says, Benjamin win the GOAT. What up, dude? There you go. The legendary. Tara Ray Zing, welcome back to the Dog Pound, my friend. Let's go. Let's go. 24 hours. We don't stop till we reach the top. Anybody that remembers Casey's top 40, but we don't stop to reach the top. The numbers get smaller and the hits get bigger. We still got 21 and a half hours to kick ass here. And we are going to kick ass today. It's going to be a kick ass stream. We're kicking cancer's ass. That's what it's about. 24 hours. And half the proceeds are going to go to Stand Up to Cancer, which I'm very excited about because today is National Stand Up to Cancer Day. Shout out to Bodo for recommending the charity foundation because, like I said, cancer sucks. We all know somebody that's dealing with it or lost their life to it. But because of foundations like Stand Up to Cancer, people are beating it way more frequently than they used to. They're living longer. They're living full lives. And it's very inspirational. So that's why we want to do that today. And again, completely fortunate and grateful to have such a great community here that allows me to do this type of thing. And really do appreciate it. And it is awesome. A GM, not Epstein. I'm taking. Yeah, I don't know much about the GMs, Nathan. I really don't. I really do not know much about the GMs. I got to be honest. I don't. I'm getting hungry. The one thing that I hate about the 24-hour streams, you guys know, I do not like to eat on camera. I just don't. I just have a thing about that. Like, to me, watching someone eat is so gross. Like, I swear to God, we're humans are so disgusting when they eat. They just are. Even if they're clean. Like, if they're just eating normally, it's just gross. Like, I just hate, I mean, I can turn the camera off, which is what I do. I just don't like eating on camera. I just don't. I don't know. It's, again, I'm freaking weird. I don't know what to tell you. I'm weird. I have my little quirks. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. There we go. My guy George, thank you so much, brother.
Thank you for being a friend.
Thank you, George. I appreciate that. Thank you. My man says, I loved your rant on that tool from the Coward Show. Your shirt is preposterous. Did I say that? Because I think you quoted it there. DJ haters will learn soon. George, his shirt was worse than his take was. That shirt was terrible. George, tell me I'm wrong. That shirt was horrible. Horrible. George, we got to let him know, baby. That's what we're here on YouTube for. We let the mainstream media know what it's about. We don't fuck around over here. We're real. We give you real takes. We're not here trying to do what everybody else says. Oh, Daniel Jones. No, but that was pretty funny. I had to let him know. Meet the Mets, my guy. As Pete would say, my guy. Let's bring out another one for the $20 one. I just put this on here. So, speaking of Pete, let's go. Meet the Mets. Let's go. Thank you, Meet the Mets. He says, fuck cancer. Go Giants. Much love, brother. Thank you, Mets. Appreciate you, my man. My guy, Mets. I got to meet him at the Giants game, and it was awesome. Great dude. Very hospitable. Gave us a great spread. Did not expect that. He's the man. And yes, screw cancer, my man. That's what this is about. So let's go. Let's just keep kicking cancer ass. And let's kick that Mets. Let's kick Dallas's ass week one. Let's kick Dallas's ass week one. For once, let's do it. Benjamin, my man. Thank you so much. He says, what do a penis and a Rubik's Cube have in common? This ought to be good. The more you play with it, the harder it gets. It's the difference between a pickpocket and a peeping Tom. One snatches your watch, the other one watches your. Yes, indeedy. We're going to get demonetized. But thank you, Benjamin. Yeah, F cancer's right, though. For real. For real, for real. John, yes, Daniel Son. We needed a new one. We needed a new one for the $20 one. I like that. I like the $20 one. It's good. Because like I said, if Big Moo comes through today, we might be getting rid of the Golden Girls. So we're going to have to find the new drop. That's right, Sean. Let's go. All the people battling cancer, you keep kicking their ass. That's what this is about. Let's go. That was a terrible take on DJ. Dire Giants, that's why I had to let them know what's going on. We had to let them know. So the Commanders are good. But yeah, the quarterback's the most important position. We'll see what Sam Howell does. Like I said, Louis T is going to be on in the wee hours of the morning, and we'll discuss that. But it's really going to depend on Sam Howell. If he's good, Washington will be good. If he struggles, they're going to struggle. It's funny because Washington does have a really good team, and they just never seem to live up to expectations. It's kind of like the Jets. It really is. Like they look like they have a good team on paper, but it just never works for them. And we always seem to handle them pretty well. I expect the same thing this year. So we'll see. Yeah, that's right. Casey's top 40. I love that. I listen to when I'm at work. That's usually what I have. I'm very low, but I usually have like old Billboard top 40s of Casey Kasem, like from the 80s, like from 1987, 88, 89, 84. Like I listen to the top 100 songs from 1984. That's usually what I have in my background in my office is those things. Mrs. Baddog. Wife's taking money out. That's it at the bank. Can I take money out? Oh God. Oh boy. It'll be a long. I don't like that question from the missus. I'll be in Dallas November 12th. Mets, we're gonna kick their ass, bro. Let's kick their freaking ass. I gotta get to Dallas. I say that one of these years I have got to get down there. When my kid gets a little bit older and it's a little bit easier for me to travel, definitely something I want to do is go to Dallas for like a weekend or whatever and catch a Giants game for sure. Yeah, Caleb Williams is going to be awesome. Well, Brad, sorry to hear that, man. He says it's 20 days since I went into remission from prostate cancer. Yes, I didn't know you had prostate cancer. But keep kicking its ass, bro. I know you're going to. I know you're going to kick its ass. Kick its ass. Kick its ass. The wife is kicking my ass right now. Let's just see what she took out. Oh, okay. That's fine. They're going to the Altamont Fair today, I think. I don't know if they're doing that or not. They're going somewhere. The weather's kind of not nice, so I don't know what they're doing. But you went to the tie game? You went to the tie game? So that's right. Happy wife, happy life. You ain't lying. You ain't lying. That's why, man, I always say I could write a book. I was a guy from the ages of like 18 to 23 that, like I always say, man, I didn't get the nickname Baddog for no reason. I partied 30 years worth in that 5 years. I was a big, big partier back in the late 90s. So I had a lot of fun. And then I met my wife, and I've been with her for, like I said, almost 24 years. So I have run the gamut of both. I definitely write a book, but yes. And I always say this, man. I said it when I got my silver play button. The things I do on YouTube obviously would never be possible without the amazing support that I get from you guys and girls. But if it wasn't for my wife, I don't know where the hell I'd be. My wife is is my rock. There's no question. My wife is amazing. You guys think I work hard. She works harder than I do. Always has since I met her. Just a really hardworking woman. Always had her goals and priorities in order. And that's the luckiest that I am, that I have her. You cannot be luckier. I'm not lucky when it comes to a lot of things. I'm really not. But that's the most important thing. I got very lucky that I met her. Trust me when I tell you. Because God only knows what the hell I'd be without her. Jay, thank you for the super chat. Appreciate that. He says, I feel like I have to blow my schnozola here. Hey, Bad Dog, what's the best way to lose 80 pounds? Consistency and hard freaking work. Best way to lose 80 pounds is diet. You got to be in a caloric deficit every day, Jay. Not every day. There's going to be some days that you screw up. I screw up. And I'm as rigid and as ridiculously regimented as anybody. But there are days, not counting Saturday because it's my cheat day, but every day in my life outside of Saturdays, I try to be between 1,700 and 2,000 calories, about 60% of that being protein. There's some days I'm hungry, and there's some days, I'm like, I'm just going to have a couple of Oreos, or I'm going to have a bowl of Cocoa Krispies, and then I'm like, I'm so hungry, I have pancakes, and I have 2,600 calories, which is not what I'm looking to do. But when you have those days, you can't be like, this is what happens to a lot of people. They go on a diet, they have a bad day. It happens. You're human. You can't be perfect. Nobody's perfect. But when you mess up and you give in to temptation, you have a Big Mac. And you have a big, like I said earlier, Jay, the Trump doggy, he loves McDonald's. I love Big Macs, frankly. They're good. You can get way better burgers, but I love McDonald's. But go to Five Guys, great burgers. Great burgers at Five Guys, quite frankly. We call them great burgers. Or if you're on the West Coast, you go to an In-N-Out burger. I heard they're great. I've never been out there. Never had an In-N-Out burger. But if you do, have a bad meal. Don't do, well, people do like, screw it, I messed my diet up today, so I'm just going to eat whatever I want. No, because those calories get stored. So it's not like you screwed up and now I'm just going to keep eating and don't do that. That's where people make the mistake. They have a bad day on a Saturday and they're like, oh, the hell with it, I'll just start on Monday again. No, because you're undoing all the work you did by eating those excess calories. It is the most basic concept, but it is so hard to do because you have to be extremely regimented and you have to do this stuff every day of your life. That's why so many people are overweight, because it's difficult to do that. People are busy. They have no time. And bad food is good. Thank you very much. Hopefully it's correct. That's okay. Pumpkin's fine. No, of course they don't. Well, thank you anyway. Either way, it's coffee, right? It's not vanilla chai tea. But that is the best way to do it. Dedication and diet. Diet is the toughest part of it. Working out's 20% of it. It's easy. Working out's easy. The diet that you can sustain for your life. That's the difficult. That is the difficult thing. We got to get some more people in here, man. 144 people. What is going on, man? I thought we'd have a better crowd today. Let's get one. We gotta go. Tara Ray, man.
Thank you for being a friend.
Thank you so much. Says, what up, Bad Dog? Glad to be back in the dog pound. Let's go, G-Men. Party's Ava. That's right. Party's Ava. I should hop up on gear. Why would I ever do that to myself? I go to the gym to extend my life, not shorten it. There'd be no reason for me to take that. I'm not trying to win contests. I'm not trying to impress anybody. That is pumpkin. That's damn good. So why would I do that to myself? I have nothing to prove to anybody but myself. I'm in pretty damn good shape. I've never touched this stuff. I never will. Don't do drugs. Don't want to. You can hop up on gear if you choose to. Whatever people choose to do, that's on them. I'll never do that. I take great pride in the fact that I've always been a natural guy. So there's no reason for me to do that. If I was going to do that, I would have done it 20 years ago. But absolutely no reason for me to do that. Am I going to watch UFC fights? No, I don't ever watch UFC. I have no interest in UFC. This is pumpkin. She said there was no salted caramel. I'm going to hammer this. It's so sweet. This is gonna wire me. Hopefully they put Splenda in this though. Well, it doesn't even say on the cup. Normally it says, oh, there it is. It is for Splenda, so that's good. This type of thing right here, there's a lot of calories in that shit. Which again, I never drink this during a regular day. There's a lot of calories in flavored coffee because it's syrup. So, all right, Johnson says thumbs up the stream part 2. Let's go. Irish Rover, what's up, buddy? Good to have you in the house. Let's go. Hit the thumbs up and subscribe. We're doing this for Stand Up to Cancer today. My guy Trev should be on soon, hopefully. But keep hitting that thumbs up, guys and girls. Keep hitting that subscribe. All that good stuff. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Nice. Definitely looking forward to Mr. Grossi coming on the channel as well. That'll be awesome. That'll be awesome. 2 really, really big time content creators on the way to the channel. Appreciate that. I go to Starbucks. Or just Dunkin' Donuts is a little closer, but I don't. Dunkin' Donuts is every bit as expensive as Starbucks is now. Starbucks, I'm a caramel frappuccino guy. I say it proudly. I like me some caramel frappuccino. But again, only on Saturdays. It's like a sweet treat because I love coffee. I live on coffee. That's one thing I can tell you, Jay. Then again, when you're just extreme like I am with my diet, people wonder why I drink so much of those like Coke Zeros. And I drink so much black coffee because it suppresses my appetite. It's just what you have to do. It's tough. Doing what I do is I never suggest anybody diet the way I do because it is really tough. I'm hungry, and when I'm hungry, I drink coffee or I drink Coke Zero to suppress my appetite because I'm telling my brain not hungry, and I will not eat, and I will not have any extra calories. Won't give in. I won't. Saturday, different story. Saturday, problem is my brain, my stomach gets to a point where my stomach's like, that's enough, and my brain's like, eat. Get it in your body. Eat the sugar. Eat those Oreos. Eat them. They're great. And they are great. Benjamin, my man.
Thank you for being a friend.
Thank you so much. Says Dash, really loves a nice, thick. Heard he has posters of Morgan Freeman all over his bedroom. And of course, Dom loves. I miss Dom. We don't ever see Dom anymore. We never see Dom anymore. We never see him. We never see Dom anymore. I'm on the Jesus diet. No, it's not fair. No, it's not eat fish. You're going on. If Jesus Christ, I ate that. Jesus Christ, I ate that again. Yeah, the coffee's going to help my appetite though, because I was getting hungry, and I don't want to eat too early in the day. Mr. Mini Guy.
Thank you for being a friend.
Thank you so much, man. Really appreciate it. And I love hearing things like this, like Roderick's story. Mr. Mini Guy says, weight loss is kind of funny to me. I was 270 at my heaviest. I saw results and became addicted. Now I'm 185 and never felt this good in my life. That is an absolute fact. When you start to lose weight and you see results and people notice, that is major dopamine. That makes you feel good and it drives you to continue to do better. You know why? Because you feel good about yourself because you know nobody can lose that weight for you. Nobody can work out for you. You have to do it yourself. And when you notice it and other people notice it, you're like, you know what, this works. And now I want more. I want more of that feeling. I want to feel even better about myself. Like somebody mentioned earlier in this stream, when they say, you know, I would have never thought you were close to 50 years old. That's the thing that always makes me feel good. The guys in the gym do not understand. Like I've had guys in there talk to me and I'm like, well, dude, you're younger than I am. And he goes, they're like, no, they're like, what are you talking about? I'm 42. I'm like, dude, I'm like 6 years older than you. I'm older than you. Like, I would have never thought you were in your 40s. I'm like, yeah, I'm in my 40s. Now, when I don't shave, I look older. Like, when I shave my face and I shave my head and wear a hat, I look younger. Now, if I take my hat off, I look older because I don't have any damn hair. I have elephant hairs, as they say. There's still some there, but it's very thin. As my kid says, it's dead. If DWG was here, he'd shave my head again. Bodo says that. This is why I love Bodo. Bodo says I don't drink coffee because it keeps me awake while I'm driving. Bodo drives truck, for those of you guys. We got our squared. So I love it. We got our squared. He always gives the R-rated super chats. We have the legendary Benjamin Wynn. He gives the X-rated super chats. And we have Bodo, who gives like the PG-13 super chats. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. I love it. Jay, how old are you? You're 4'9". Yeah, I'm 6 foot tall. So I'm not really tall. I'm not really short. I'm just kind of average. It's just kind of what I am. One time I remember on YouTube, I was talking on a Greg Doucette video or something. And I said, I'm 6 foot, I'm 167 pounds, or whatever I am. And I have like 7% body fat. And somebody said to me, they go, oh, you don't have, they're like, you're just a really skinny guy. That's what they told me. They said, you're just a really skinny guy with no muscle mass. That's what they told me. They didn't see me, but they just assumed 6 foot 167 that I have no muscle. And I'm like, you should look at my Instagram page because there is muscle there, a lot. I'm just not a big guy. My genetics don't allow me to carry 187. You guys have seen my workout partner. That guy's an animal. That guy's an animal. My guy, Irish Rover, thank you so much for the super chat. $20. My man, we get a new drop for that. Thank you so much. He says, thank you, Baddog, for all you do. Again, you don't need to thank me. I thank you, guys and girls, for all you do. Cancer sucks. I love that you're using your platform to do something about it. I'm doing my best, brother. That's all we can do. But again, without you guys and girls, I wouldn't be able to do it. So again, just extremely grateful that you've allowed me to do something like this. And again, even when I started doing it 5 years ago, and my channel was not nearly as big, I still wanted to do, I just figured if we're streaming for 24 hours, we should do something about it because it's not like people stream for 24 straight hours. It just doesn't happen. It's kind of a special thing. So make it for a cause. And I love doing it. I love doing it. Like I said, the next couple of days I feel it, but it's worth it. It's definitely worth it. Dire Giants says, I'm curious when going to drop the payload to retire the Golden Girls. I think he asked me when the most popular streaming time was last night, so 3 to 8. But listen, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Until then, we're going to keep playing it. Dashy, thank you for the super sticker. I appreciate it. Brought a little barbell there. My guy Eric D's not in. Eric D always brings the flexing thing, but it's a barbell. There we go. Bring it up there. Boom! Let's go. There's a little something there. Sleeper physique. You know what's funny? I do. When you're really lean and you don't weigh a lot, if you wear like a loose shirt, nobody will ever know. They'll never know. They'll never know what's under there. They just won't. You don't pop out of a large shirt because you're not a big guy. You may be vascular, but nobody's really going to know unless you wear the clothes that show it off. And then in the gym, I always wear tank tops. I love tank tops. I like having my arms free. I do not wear long sleeves at any time. I never did. I don't like long sleeves. They're uncomfortable. But when I do legs, I always wear a shirt like this. I don't wear a tank top because I want my upper body to be warm because all the blood's going to go down to my legs. So I try to stay warm. Well, I was wearing a loose shirt the other day when I did legs. It was Thursday. And this guy, I never saw him in there. I'm working out with my buddy. He pops in. It doesn't matter. That guy's jacked. I'll show you guys in a second. I'll show you the Instagram video because I'm pretty sure I still have it on there. I'll show you the size of my workout partner. It's ridiculous. He looks like my brother too, which is funny. Same thing. Big schnoz, dark 5 o'clock shadow, dark eyebrows. He's Afghan. So we're Middle Eastern. So we have Middle Eastern blood. But I'll show you in a second. But the guys, like, I did a set of 6 plates in each side of leg press. So 12 plates. I do 16 reps at that weight. So that's a lot of reps. So this guy just happened to come up and see me like at the end of the set. And I'm struggling. I'm grunting. I'm trying to push stuff up. And he's like, "That's your last set? You guys done?" And I'm like, I didn't like really understand what he was saying at first. I'm like, huh? He's like, "You guys all done?" And my buddy's like, "No, we got a lot more to do." So he just saw that and just assumed I was done. No, I go up to 8 plates, 16 plates is my last rep. And I do 10 to 12 reps with 16 plates in that son of a bitch. And then when I'm done, immediately we start dropping 2 plates off of each side, and I do as many reps as I can. Then I drop 2 plates off again, and I do as many reps as I can. And then I drop 2 weights off again. When that guy saw the leg workout, he went the other way. Because you wouldn't know it by looking at me, but I'm a strong little bastard. It's a lot of work. You guys that saw me push that damn 680 pounds in that sled at 170 pounds. It's a lot of weight, but I always work my legs out. Unfortunately, genetics won't show that because I don't have gigantic Saquads. I don't. Wish I did. Every guy that works out wishes their physique was better. Everyone. You're never satisfied. It's one of the drawbacks of working out is you're just never happy. You really aren't. It's good, it's bad. Don J, my man, thank you for the super chat. He says, "I'm Giants for life, but roll tide." Let's go, Jay. Thank you so much, man. Really appreciate that. It'll be interesting. Georgia's really, really freaking good. Georgia's really good. Valhalla, my man. Thank you for the super chat, brother. I appreciate it. Remember, half of all proceeds, super chat, ad revenue, new members of the channel, merchandise sales, all of it. 50% of it's going to Stand Up to Cancer. We're kicking cancer's ass today. That's what this is about, baby. Let's go. Valhalla.
Thank you for being a friend.
Thank you so much. Just have a great stream, Baddog. Skull, my man. Skull. Good luck this year with the Vikings. I know the Lions are like the sexy pick to win that division. I still think the Vikings are going to win the division. I still think the Vikings are good enough to win the division. You might not win 13 games, but I still, because I don't know what Green Bay is going to be. And again, I know Tom Grossi can't stay long, but I'm hoping to at least discuss what he thinks the Packers are going to be this year, because that's a big question mark with Jordan Love. It'll be interesting. Dashy!
Thank you for being a friend.
He says to the Toronto Blue Jays I'll drop this for you. For the Toronto Blue Jays last night.
Shut up, bitch.
One more, Dashy.
Shut up, bitch.
There you go. That's for the Toronto Blue Jays. Appreciate that. Don, my man, thanks so much for the super chat, brother. Appreciate it. He says, "Do you think Aaron Robinson?" I haven't seen anything about him or heard it. I'll be honest. I think he's on the outskirts. I think he's on the outside looking in because Hawkins is really balled out. And they're talking about moving Adoree to the slot. And I think Aaron Robinson would have been a better slot corner. He's going to be there with Darnay Holmes, I think. I mean, that's tough. That's a good question. Gut feeling is he doesn't, but there's still ways to go. There's still, 3 weeks? So things can change. 3 weeks is a long time. But right now, if I was saying it, I don't think he does. Gut feeling is he doesn't. Let's go. The Yankees are going straight to hell. The Yankees have been in hell. The Yankees are sending me straight to hell. Terrible. How many? No, I think they cut everybody. I thought they cut everybody on one day. I thought that's what they did. You bet the under on the Giants 7.5. Oh, you're going to lose. You're going to lose that one. I hope you lose that one. I never root against anybody in my chat when they bet. I always root for you to win. But when you're betting against my team, I must root for you to lose. But I do, listen, I understand the bet. I do. I'm not sitting here saying, "Oh my God, you're so stupid." I get it. Our first 6 games are an absolute gauntlet of the best teams in the NFL, and 4 of them are primetime. So that's tough. Very, very tough. It's like I said, the first 6 games we're going to know we are. If we're 500 after those first 6 games, we got a real shot at winning the division. We got to beat Dallas. So 1 week at a time, Don. 1 week at a time, my man. But we have got to beat Dallas. It has to happen. Will the Bengals win it this year? They have a good chance. They have as good of a chance as anybody. We did our keepers. We're keeping Joe Burrow. I love Joe Burrow. You guys have a great team. That's a really tough division. I still think Cincinnati's the class of that division. I would like to see them. If the Giants can't do it, I would like to see the Bengals win the whole damn thing. And I don't know. My guy Dash, he just got a Kenny Anderson jersey, which was awesome, by the way. How Kenny Anderson's not in the Hall of Fame? I don't understand the Football Hall of Fame. I don't get it. It's about time Ken Riley got in there. Carl Banks is a Hall of Famer. Okay. Tom Coughlin is a Hall of Famer. Tiki Barber is a Hall of Famer. Hall of Famer. Kenny Anderson should be in the damn Hall of Fame. I don't know what the hell they're doing. I don't understand. Carl Banks, Hall of Famer. I don't understand why some of these guys don't get in there. Kenny Anderson was one of the best quarterbacks of the 70s and early 80s. And it's like nobody cares. Kenny Anderson was really good. Dude belongs in the Hall of Fame. Week 1 is huge, indeed. Huge. No, Luce. No. I'm not saying you don't like the Giants. Like I just said, I don't know if you just heard me, but I agree. I understand your bet. I just hope you lose it. That's all. I agree. I understand. Trust me. I get it. Like I said, I'm not like, oh my God, you're stupid. How could you bet? No. Totally understand. Very possible they could be 7-10 and then you win. The schedule is really tough. But like I said, I hope you lose because I want to win more than 7 games. I want to get in the postseason. So let's go, man. Let's go. It took forever for yes, it did take a long time for Carson. And that's what I mean, Liam. It took a long time for Tom Flores to get in the Hall of Fame too. We were talking about that because Tom Flores won 2 Super Bowls with the Raiders in 80 and 83, and it took him like 20 years to get in. Hopefully it doesn't take Coughlin 20 years to get in. But Tom Flores should have went in a long time ago as a head coach. I don't understand. I just don't understand. To me, Jason Taylor, the guy for the Dolphins, not a Hall of Famer. I don't think Jason Taylor was that great. Let me see if I can find my workout buddy here real quick. I'll show you guys this freaking beast. Let me see if I can find it. Where's my stuff? There we go. I want to go here. I want reels. It's weird on I barely ever use. I barely ever use the my computer for Instagram. But let me show you this monster that I work out with. Look at this guy. Look at this dude. That's my workout partner. That guy, that's who I work out with. So you want to know why I've gotten in the shape I am? That's because I've worked out with that guy for 6 years. That's why. That dude is a tank. That dude's genetics are next level stupid. And I always joke around with him because I'm like, you're a son of a bitch. I'm like, you're 10 years younger than me. I go, he's like 6 foot and a half. So he's a half inch taller than me. And he's got a little better tan than I do. I'm like, you suck. And then he always jokes around. He's like, and my nose is a little bigger too. And I'm like, you suck, Mo. I'm like, get out of here, Mo. F you, Mo. I love it, man. But that guy is jacked, stupid. He should be competing. He is ridiculously that guy's ridiculous. But I work my ass off, but I owe a lot of what I've accomplished to him. I have a great workout partner. That's something you ever want to really get in shape, motivated. Having a great workout partner that's going to be there with you every day and not back out, and they're going to push you and you're going to push them. And you're not only there for pushing each other physically there as far as like lifting weights. But when you've had a shitty day at work or, your family stuff or whatever, and you have each other to kind of bounce that off of, it helps a ton. The mental aspect of the gym cannot be understated. There's a lot of mental stuff that goes into working out too. But that guy is a beast. I know it looks like me. That's what I said, Cookie Monster. He looks like my brother. People have actually asked, you guys brothers? And I was like, yeah, he's my little brother because he's 10 years younger than me. But that's the Middle Eastern blood. That's why. Chris, thank you for the super chat. Hey, you came in just in time because he said, I just got back from the gym. Thought I'd check on you. We're good. You want to check on me in like 16 hours, maybe a different story. Maybe a different story in 16 hours. But we're good right now. We're good right now. Dire Giants fan, drop the link to part 2. Thumbs up that stream. Thumbs up this stream. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Barbara and my lady, yes, they did. The first team looked amazing. I was so pumped up. And I know a lot of people in the chat were pumped up and Chris was pumped up, but it has been forever since I've been that excited about a preseason game. And I don't want to get too over exuberant about a preseason game, but that first team. Daniel Jones and Darren Waller got me really pumped. Really pumped. And then seeing, Jalen Hyatt get the 33-yard touchdown, I just loved it. I loved it for sure. Kenny Anderson was amazing. And yes, Kenny Anderson's a Hall of Famer. He's an absolute Hall of Famer. Raziel, what's going on? He says, I've been here the last 324. Appreciate that, man. Always appreciate all the support you guys and girls show because I always need it. I always need the support during these things. It's a long day. It is a long day, but it's always for a great cause. And that's why I say I love doing them. I love the challenge. I love talking about everything with you guys and girls because 24 hours is a lot of time to fill. And we do have guests coming on today, and we're going to have some fun with them for sure. But there's a lot of time to talk with the chat. There's a lot of time to talk with the chat, and appreciate all the support always. Obviously, hopefully Trev's here soon. It was good. You're right, Jude. They should. This is not the same old Giants, but that's one thing that concerns me a little is we are not sneaking up on anybody this year. Our hope is that all the teams that we play feed into the media bullshit that Daniel Jones is no good. That's it. We got to feed in. We got to hope that they feed into it and that they believe that the Giants are still the same old Giants. Our guards worry me. Offensive line is still a concern, but we're better than we were last year. It's our schedule stuff. My guy Dash.
Thank you for being a friend.
We'll see how long that lasts today. Told you, my guy Big Moose says he's retiring that today because he's going to make me an offer I can't refuse. We're going to see. He says, former Lions and Steelers head coach Buddy Parker, God rest his soul, also not in the Hall of Fame yet. Dash, I don't understand what provokes them or whatever to put people in the Hall of Fame. Tiki Barber's a Hall of Famer. I don't care. I got to talk to this guy from Print Champs, man. I got to get these shirts made because we're doing this. I'm going to lead the campaign. There was a part. I don't like bothering players, and honestly, I don't think any player would ever come on this channel. I really don't. I don't think any player would ever come on this channel. So I really don't bother them, and I know they're busy. Some guys are able to get players with really small channels, mind you. There was definitely a part of me that wanted to message Tiki Barber on Instagram and see if I could get him for like a half an hour during the stream. I just never did it because I'm like, man, he ain't gonna see that. Tiki's not gonna see the freaking the message. So I'm like, I'm not gonna bother. Bodo says, beware of the purple cow milk. And we're gonna see. We're gonna see. Yeah, Hines Ward's another guy. No, Kerm, I am gonna do the Yankee game. I just have some guests coming on. So when that's done, we'll go right into the Yankees. Tom Grossi should be here about 1 o'clock when the Yankees start. I know Tom said he's got like 15 to 20 minutes. So, I'm just glad he's taking time out of his day to do it. It's, like I said, that's a guy I've always wanted to work with. What I do for charity is very minimal compared to what he does. And that's a big reason I wanted him on here. This guy is, it's a heroic thing that he does. It's unbelievable. So that was a big reason I wanted him see if he could join the channel for a little bit today, because it's amazing. Pumpkin coffee down. Exactly. We're going to talk about that. I'm going to try to cram in everything that I can in that 15 to 20 minutes I have with Mr. Grossi. We're going to see if I can get a bunch of stuff. Agni Kai, my man, thank you so much for the super chat, brother.
Thank you for being a friend.
Appreciate that, my man. He says, I wanted to give you a few bucks for your 24-hour stream. Keep grinding, Baddog, and stand up, Giants fans. I really appreciate that, Agni. Thank you so much. First time I'm happy about a preseason game. I don't think you're alone. I think even Big Moose said last night that's the best preseason game he's ever seen. That was really good. That gives the Giants a lot to be hopeful for. Again, we can't read too much into one drive in the preseason, but it could not have went better. It could not have went better. It's much better seeing that than seeing them go 3-0, right? Or turning the ball over. So, like I said, I got pumped up just watching how open Darren Waller was every time. I did that because Jones has not had guys that get separation. So that's awesome. That's awesome. I got to write down this. I'm going to be running to the bathroom. Well, here we go. P break number 2. I broke the seal an hour ago. It's going to be an hourly thing. So, guys, girls, do me a favor. Hit that thumbs up. Subscribe. Ring the bell. Please share the stream out if possible. I'd like to get more people in here. We're doing 24 hours. We're doing it for Stand Up to Cancer today. I'd love more people in the chat. It'd be amazing. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Hit the thumbs up. And, of course,
I'll be back.
I'm going to already see the pile of like empty bottles and stuff down here. The empty soda bottles, the empty C4 bottle. That's the one thing I always hate. I wake up the next day and I come down and I have to clean it down here because I'm definitely not doing it when I'm done streaming for 24 hours. I go right to bed. I'd be tired. Considering late night coffee, I definitely will be doing that there, Giants fan. Whatever I can get done. Because we got to stay awake 24 hours, baby. That's right. My kid was playing with that flag there. But yeah, lightning fast questions. Yes, so there'll be rapid fire, baby. Rapid fire. That's right. Second P break. The over-under was 15. Once I actually eat something, that'll stop. But right now, there's nothing like liquid because I only had 3 small pancakes and a banana, which is what we're going on right now. That's right. I hit the soda hard. Barb. There's no question about it. I hit the caffeine hard. Like, I am a caffeine addict. And I need it. I definitely need it for the stream. No question about that. So let's hope so, man. Back to try. Yeah, it doesn't get that messy down here. I usually just go grab one of the recycle bags and just throw everything in there. Plunkett's not a Hall of Famer. The only thing I can say about that, Roger, is most of his career was bad. He was really good in the 1980 Super Bowl. 83 was more Marcus Allen and the defense, but I don't know that Plunkett ever gets in because most of his career was wasted with the Patriots. Wasn't really good at the beginning of his career. And then he kind of he had a resurgence with the Raiders for a couple of years, but I don't know that he'll ever get in. Are the Yankees sending the MLB sending the Yankees dead balls? No, I think the Yankees have dead balls as a team. They're just bad, bro. The Yankees are just bad. The Moose says where I bet over under 15. I don't know. We should contact what the hell is the FanDuel? Baddog's doing a 24-hour stream over under P breaks 15. That would be a good one. Afghanistan says hit the like button. Yes. Hit that like button for sure, man. Let's go. Keep banging that like button. Let's get it done. Get her done. Let's go. Benjamin, my man. You're the man. Thank you so much for the super chat. That's not the right thing. This is thank you, my man. He says, sometimes I wonder why Sean Davis hasn't ended up on Dateline. Tip her up to me. He'd be the first on 48 hours. I don't know. Let's get rid of this. My guy. Let's welcome the best Laker channel on YouTube. Trevor Lane. What's up, Trev? Thank you for taking some time out of your day, my man. Really appreciate it. Guys, this is the man right here. Trevor Lane, Lakers Nation on YouTube. Does many podcasts. And like I said, if I'm going to learn anything about the rumors, trades, signings, anything, the salary cap, this is your guy. There's no question about that. Trev, thank you for coming on the channel. 24 hours today. I don't get to stop for another 21. But I appreciate being here. Yeah, that's what we do. Every year, well, it's been bi-yearly, but every year or so, I do a 24-hour stream. We donate half or whatever I make to charity. Today, Stand Up to Cancer. So I do appreciate you being here for a good cause. How's your summer going?
Going well. Thanks for having me. This is a Herculean effort by you. Impressive stuff. 24 hours. I can't even imagine by the end of this thing. You must be absolutely a zombie. But no, summer's going well, and we're just counting down to the NBA season coming back.
Yeah, awesome. Yeah, it's kind of fun because I get a little loopy wee hours of the morning, so I don't even know. I bet. But it is fun, no question. I get very hopped up on caffeine. I mean, if anybody's ever seen my live streams, they know I'm a pretty hopped up guy anyway. So let me just ask you this. What did you think about the offseason moves for the Lakers? You know, what was your favorite move? And would you think, how'd you think? Let me start that again. How do you think they did offseason? Like, what would you give them as far as a grade goes? And what was like your favorite addition or re-signing for the Lakers?
Yeah, I thought that they had if I had to put a letter grade on it, I have to go back to my teaching days. I'd give them an A-. I thought it was a great offseason. You know, they didn't do anything that was crazy in terms of, you know, oh my gosh, how did they possibly get that guy type of moment? But they made really solid decisions, I thought. You know, the biggest thing to me is it felt like they made very grown-up choices, right? I mean, we've seen in seasons past where they've done the little kid playing with his fantasy league type thing where it's, oh, I'm going to go get Russell Westbrook and just throw all these guys together and somehow it's going to work. Felt like they made decisions this offseason that just make sense. They put together a roster where you can see what the plan is. Last summer, we were saying this roster makes no sense. There's no plan here. There's way too many guards. They don't have enough wings. We didn't know what they were doing. It was very clear the roster was built in order to trade Russell Westbrook. It was built almost as though they were expecting him to not be on the team to start the season. Here we are now a year later, and you look at the roster and you say, man, there is a very clear plan. There's an obvious direction that they are trying to go. They're building out depth alongside LeBron and Anthony Davis. They were able to add young players, relatively young guys who are in their mid-20s to this roster, and I think they did a really nice job building out a just very deep roster, which is what you need in the Western Conference this year. You're going to need depth in order to get through it.
Yeah, no question. The Lakers did the last couple of years with Russell Westbrook. Kind of what my Yankees are doing. It's like just get a bunch of garbage and throw it together with no plan. You talked about all the guards. Well, the Yankees have a bunch of right-handed bats, and it doesn't make any sense playing the Yankee Stadium. So it would be nice if the Yankees made the grown-up choices. I definitely gave Pelinka a hard time in the streams because I'm like, how can you tear down a championship team and make it this bad in 2 years? But then what he did at the trade deadline was unbelievable, and they were one of the best teams in basketball the second half of the season. So I was glad that they brought a lot of those guys back. And, you know, they had a much like you said, a much deeper team, a much younger team, a much more athletic team with guys like Rui Hachimura. I love Austin Reeves. I mean, I love Austin Reeves. Austin Reeves is the freaking man. He is so glad they got him back. He's a lot of fun to watch. I really like the Jackson Hayes signing. I know he didn't really do a lot in New Orleans, but it's a guy that can play the 5. He's young. I think he was a top 10 pick in the draft. And I believe that they could play him and Anthony Davis at the same time, and you wouldn't lose a lot of spacing. And to me, when they were a championship team and they had guys like JaVale McGee and Dwight Howard at the center and played 80 at the 4, LeBron at the 3, I always felt like that was their best, 5 on the court. So I do like what they did as far as that goes. I don't know what Cam Reddish is going to do with this team, but I'm with you. I think they had a really good offseason. And I'm glad that they didn't really make a ton of wholesale changes. They get a good test right away. They get the NBA champions opening night. So, but I'm looking forward to calling the games. I know should be a really good team this year.
Yeah, absolutely. I think they're going to be a lot of fun. I think what's interesting too is we've seen for 2-3 seasons in a row now, they've been essentially wiping the slate clean, right? Bringing in a bunch of new faces every offseason. And so night one, we're talking about, they're playing a team that has most of their team back from last season, is going to be able to hit the ground running, and the Lakers are still trying to figure out their identity, still trying to figure out who they are. This past offseason, they focused on retaining their guys. You mentioned Austin Reeves, Rui Hachimura, D'Angelo Russell, bringing all these guys back, and then just adding a few pieces on the margins. Your Gabe Vincent, Jackson Hayes, Cam Reddish, these guys that you brought in. Taurean Prince, I thought, was a steal at his price tag. But so you brought in some guys with very clearly defined roles, with the exception of maybe Cam Reddish in terms of not having a clearly defined role. But for the most part, clearly defined roles, you know how it's all going to come together. And ideally, the benefit that we'll see is that opening night against Denver, which that's a difficult matchup, right? Second year in a row, the Lakers are witnessing their opponent get their championship rings on opening night. But the Lakers shouldn't be in as much of a feel-it-out process on opening night as they were in seasons past. And I think that could be something that really helps. We talk about that 2-10 start last season and how that dug them an early hole that they had to spend the entire year digging their way out of. Hopefully they'll be able to avoid that this time around.
I see my guys in the chat. My Clippers fan, Cheddarhead, says, I love Cheddarhead. He says, come on, Baddog. Austin Reeves is Jeremy Lin 2.0. No, Jeremy Lin was good for like 2 weeks. Reeves is good. Reeves is a very, very good player. Trev, I know you go to the Summer League games, right? You go to Vegas, you watch it. What did you think of Max Christie, first of all? I thought he looked great. And then is there somebody else that kind of surprised you, or somebody you think could actually make the Lakers that may have an impact at the end of the bench?
Yeah, so Max Christie I was really, really impressed with, especially just during the season. I don't go to a lot of the games because we do our post-game show. So from interviewing Max last summer and then seeing him this summer, he is so different. I mean, physically, he has absolutely transformed his body. He is so much more muscular than he used to be. He's put on real weight, and he just looks ready, physically looks prepared for the grind of the NBA season. And so that, first and foremost, was good to see for a young player. He's clearly worked on his body, and it definitely shows. And then his ability to really just get to his spots, to be the guy on the team this past summer. That was really impressive. That's what you look for in Summer League. When a guy's going to take the leap, you want to see that guy that is in his second year in Summer League, that looks like he doesn't belong out there anymore, that looks like he's too good for Summer League. And I think that's what we saw out of Max Christie. The jumper, extremely smooth. I was impressed with his form when he was a rookie. I thought his form looked even better this year. It's just a very aesthetically pleasing jump shot. He's knocking it down consistently, hitting the threes. He's able to get to the rim. Not always the most explosive guy, though. He did have one fantastic dunk there. And then defensively, we know he's got the potential to be the Lakers' one of their top perimeter defenders this season. So I am really high on Max Christie. And I think if we look at the moves the Lakers have made in terms of, did they add any other backup shooting guards? You let go of Lonnie Walker. You let go of Malik Beasley. They didn't really add anybody else aside from Cam Reddish, and he's not even really a 2. So I think the Lakers believe in Max Christie, both in what they say and what they actually did. And sometimes actions do speak louder than words. As far as the other guys, the end of the bench guys, I've certainly got an eye. They'd be end of the bench in the NBA season. Definitely wasn't end of the bench in Summer League, but Colin Castleton I thought was really, really impressive. His ability to pass the ball as a big, It's not something that you see very often. He can grab and go, lead the fast break. So he's a guy that I've got an eye on. And then HUGE, he is made no bones about it. He said, look, I do a Contavious Caldwell Pope impression. That's what he does. And he's really good at it. So I'm really intrigued by him as well.
Yeah, KCP was like my favorite guy when he was on the Lakers. It's funny because he got off to such a bad start in his Laker career. And we used to just pick on him. Like, this guy's just throwing up air ball. And then he ended up being really good and helping win a championship. And then when they traded him, I was disappointed. But yeah, HUGE definitely was just a rifleman out there. No question about it. So it was fun. I mean, I called all the summer league games and just to get a look at the younger guys. But yeah, I agree with you. Max Christie looked like he was too good for the competition. And I was like, I think he might be one of the first guys off the bench for them. There was a confidence there. And I talk about this with the Giants or pretty much any sport. Confidence goes a long ways. Like when you're confident, and I tell you all the time, it doesn't matter what you do. If you're confident in what you're doing, you're going to do it better. And maybe he was a little tentative last year or intimidated. I mean, I know going from college to the NBA has got to be a gigantic jump. You're playing alongside LeBron James and Anthony Davis, and you're playing these superstars every night. It may be a little overwhelming, but when you're there and you're used to it and you get there in the second year, I think he definitely showed confidence in his jumper. His defense is obviously very good. So I think Max Christie could definitely have a big impact this year on the Lakers coming off the bench. What did you think about JHS? What do you think about Hood so far?
Well, I thought there were, basically we saw what we wanted to see and didn't want to see in him, right? I mean, physically, we knew, look, this guy's 6'6". He is an incredible worker. He's got a crazy work ethic. We've heard all about his diet that already at a young age, which is not easy for young people, but he's very, very locked in on being physically the best he can be. And you could see that out there on the floor. He's bigger than pretty much every guard that he was going up against. And that was noticeable. The defensive upside was noticeable for him. Not that he's ever going to be necessarily a lockdown guy, but he can fit the kind of big, strong, physical, can help you on the glass type of mold that I think the Lakers haven't had in quite a while. I mean, I think back in the day, Ron Harper at 6'6", 6'7", his ability to man the point for the Phil Jackson Lakers, that style of point guard where you can just have that size advantage at the position. On the downside, we also saw the shooting struggles. He shot fairly well from three over the course of the summer league, shot about 36%, which we'll take that, no question. But the shooting everywhere else, the free throw shooting, the mid-range, it just wasn't falling for him. And that was one of the big question marks. And for Lakers fans, that's a little bit of an eye roll because they've had so many issues trying to find consistent shooters. And here they've got another guy where one of his weaknesses appears to be his ability to efficiently hit from the field. So that's something certainly to watch. But I also think when I look at this roster, Max Christie, Gabe Benson, Austin Reeves, D'Angelo Russell, these guys are going to be getting the lion's share of the minutes. It wouldn't shock me if JHS winds up in kind of almost a red shirt role where he's really just getting garbage time minutes, kind of what we saw from Max Christie this past year. I know a lot of people look at the 17th pick and they say, we'd like to see him play more minutes this year, but I think he's going to have a chance as a very young player, just turned 20. He's going to be able to get his legs under him this season with the Lakers, not have to play major minutes, kind of learn from the bench, and then maybe next year we'll see him make the leap that we saw Max Christie make this summer. So that's really what I'm looking for with him. I'm trying to keep my expectations low here.
Yeah, I mean, I can tell you this too. It's not easy for an old guy to diet either. Trust me when I tell you, because I live that every day of my life.
I feel you.
Almost 50, so it's not easy. But yeah, I couldn't agree with you more because I know when I was doing the games, that's kind of what I mentioned, that JHS will probably be a guy towards the end of the bench, much like Max Christie was last year. And you hope that, if he spends some time in the G League or whatever he does, or just gets those garbage minutes, that he learns learns the NBA game, learns the speed of it, develops his jumper a little bit better, the mid-range jumper. I thought he was great at driving to the basket. It looked like he had some explosion to the basket, which obviously helps, when you can beat some guys off the dribble because it creates for other players. So I thought that he did that really well as well. So it'll be interesting to see, but I'm with you. I don't think he's going to make a major impact. I think he will be towards the back end of the bench just because they are so deep at the guard position. And, like I said, I'm always fun. It's always fun to call Lakers. They get me through the winter because, the Yankees don't play. Not that I want to watch the Yankees right now, but they suck. But the Giants play once a week. So the Lakers kind of watching the Knicks and then streaming the Lakers, it always kind of gets me through the winter because the playoffs hit in spring. And then I'm like, all right, thank God. Because I live in New York and the winter sucks up here. Right. California, not so bad, I'm sure. I'm always jealous of all the people from the warm weather climates in my streams. I'm like, yeah, it's 9 degrees here and snowing. It absolutely sucks. Do you think Darvin Ham will be a better coach? Because I can tell you, I watch your streams, obviously. I know me, I was tough on Darvin Ham. A lot of people did not believe in him. Felt like once he got those players after the trade deadline, he did do a better job. But the one game I go back to is the first game against Denver when he played that small lineup. And I'm like, that's just something you don't do. This is not the Warriors where your big guys, Kevon Looney. He's not going to scare you. Denver has Jokic. Denver has Porter. Denver has a ton of size. And in the first 5 minutes of that game or whatever it was, the Lakers were out rebounded 20-3. And although they made a valiant effort to come back, they were done. And the Lakers played them toe-to-toe. I mean, they were there, but it seemed like every time the Lakers made a run or when Denver needed a shot, they made it. When the Lakers needed a shot, they didn't. So it really could have went either way. I know the Lakers got swept, but that was a much closer series than it looked like on paper. But what do you think about Darvin Ham going into his second year?
And I agree with your summation of the series. Denver, every time they needed a big bucket, they knocked it down. To their credit, they found ways to produce baskets when they needed them the most. Darvin, I thought that we saw a lot of growth from him as the season went on, and I think part of that is going to be naturally attached to the roster that he has. Once he had a more competent roster post-trade deadline, I think he was able to show kind of who he is as a coach a bit more because he had more realistic options. There were points prior to the Westbrook trade, there were points in the season where he was playing 3, sometimes 4 guards, but you look down his bench, and what else did he have to play? I mean, they went into the season saying Patrick Beverley is going to be our 3-and-D wing defender at 6'1". Like, it was a joke. But once he got a roster where he had real options to turn to, I thought that his coaching improved quite a bit. I also thought that in the postseason, up until that Denver series, he made the proper adjustments game to game. He made good adjustments, made smart decisions. That game 1 against Denver, I really think that was the series right there. You saw it. They got themselves in a hole early. A lot of that because they couldn't get a rebound. Shocker, you can't get a rebound when you go small against a really big team like Denver. Made no sense to do that. And then by the time the Lakers tried to make their closing kick at the end of game 1, they had dug themselves so deep of a hole that they just ran out of gas at the end. And it felt like as a team in that game 1, they kind of ran out of gas for the season. And so I think had they won that, had they not started small, had they not dug themselves so much of a hole, I'm not saying they win the series, but they certainly could have made it a lot closer had they won game 1. That would have given them a little bit more momentum. I really think that was their haymaker. Game 1 was to see if they could steal a win in Denver, and then once they couldn't, it was all downhill from there in terms of the Lakers' hopes of advancing, and that was just a massive mistake. But I do think that Darvin got better as the season progressed, and I'm optimistic. The one big glaring mistake aside.
Yeah, no question about. I mean, again, Lakers also had double-digit leads at a couple games at the half, and they just couldn't close them out. I mean, it was crazy because, like I said, if they were able to steal a game in Denver, I don't think Denver had lost a game at home that entire postseason up until that point. And neither the Lakers. The Lakers had not lost at home either until that series. But I just feel like if the Lakers could have gotten one of those first 2 in Denver, like I said, it's just a totally different. It's just a totally different series. The momentum's different, But yeah, you're right. I think the Lakers did run out of steam at the end for the simple fact that they had to fight so hard. I mean, you're watching this team. They got off to a terrible start, like you said. They'd go 1 step forward, 2 steps back, 2 steps forward, 1 step. They kind of treaded water in that 13th, 14th, 12th. They were kind of there the whole year. And luckily for them, the bottom of the Western Conference was terrible. But you could see after the trade deadline when they became more, balanced and they had more depth, especially the point guard position. I felt like D'Angelo Russell. I know he had a bad series against the Nuggets, but he was such an integral part of what they did because he can hit the 3. He can drive to the basket. He is a good facilitator of the basketball. Much better than Westbrook. Westbrook number one, was washed. Number two, that does not work. Like you can't, like you mentioned, you can't have 3 superstars and then veteran minimums everywhere else, because when those guys are on the court, what happens? And it never worked. There was never chemistry with Russell Westbrook here. It just was not the right thing. Like you said, it's almost like Pelinka's like, let's get the best players we can do, and we're going to go, up the street and play a little pickup basketball game. That might work there, but it doesn't work in the NBA. So once they made that trade, I think you could see the Lakers became a serious contender. And like we talked about, if they would have just made, won a couple of those games or won that first game, it would have been a totally different series.
Absolutely. That could have really turned things around there. But I'm still optimistic heading into the season. We'll see what opening night looks like. I think for D'Angelo Russell against the Denver Nuggets, it's a chance to exercise those demons and see what he can do. If he can bounce back against Denver, I think that would be really good for his confidence. Baddog, I hate to do it, but I gotta run to my daughter's dance thing now.
Hey, Trev, listen. No problem. I appreciate you taking the time out to join the stream. And I know I got a 6-year-old myself. So trust me, brother.
You
nothing
know
like that. Enjoy it. And thank you so much. And hopefully, this year we can work together again during the regular season.
That sounds great, man. Let's do it.
All right, Trev. Thanks, man. Have a great day.
Appreciate you.
Take it easy, brother.
Have a good one.
You too. All right, so that was Trevor from Laker Nation, talking a little Laker basketball. Let me get to some of these super chats. Dashy, my man. Thank you for the super chat. He says, need my G2 Gatorade fruit punch cravings. There you go. The Ace Avenue, thank you so much for the being a member for 4 months. Appreciate Baddog the GOAT. How can I be the GOAT when you're the GOAT? Cheddarhead, my man. What's up, buddy? I love Cheddarhead. Cheddarhead's a freaking man.
Give me a hell yeah.
He says 24-hour stream. Yeah, I do it for charity. I do 1 a year. I've been doing 2 a year. We're going to go back to 1 a year. But, yep, 24 hours. Whatever I make during this 24-hour stream, I'm going to donate half to Stand Up to Cancer. So let's keep kicking cancer's ass. That's right. Baddog, you madman. I am a little crazy. I just ran a half-mile marathon this morning. I'm down 3 pounds this summer. There you go. Feeling shredded right now. Going to order me a veggie pizza and crack open some light beers. I'm unstoppable. There you go. My man, Cheddarhead. Love Cheddarhead. He's the freaking man. The Ace Avenue. Thank you for the super chat.
Give me a hell yeah.
Thank you so much. Baddog, you was him. How can I be him when you're him? Thank you, my man. Appreciate it. Mustard Bus, thank you for the super chat, brother.
Give me a hell yeah.
Let's kick cancer's ass.
Give me a hell yeah.
Let's go. He says, Baddog is a Braves fan. I want to talk some trash, but as a Panthers fan, preseason or not, I feel like I should shut up. Much love. Oh, the Yankees are terrible. You Braves are really good. Braves are really good. I had David from Sports Live in the ATL in the chat earlier, and he's right. I mean, if you guys don't win the World Series this year, I think it's a disappointment. You guys are really Austin Riley is so underrated, dude. Like, nobody talks about Austin Riley. Matt Olson's having an MVP type season. Everybody looks at Acuna for good reason. Acuna could be the first 40-40 guy in God knows how long. He'd be the first ever 40-50 guy. I mean, I don't know how many home runs Acuna has. He'd have to hit quite a few to get to 40. But I know there's only been one guy that's been 30-50, and it was Eric Davis, and he could definitely do that. But nobody talks about Austin Riley. I think he's such a good player. But your lineup is stacked. I'm jealous. As a Yankee fan, I remember what it was like to have those teams where, they were unbelievable. So it was good. It was good. Lou's got to do the bathroom and the laundry. There you go. Let's keep a P counter on LA Lou. I have gone twice today. So let's go. But appreciate you guys being here. Let's go. Hit that thumbs up and subscribe. Ring the bell. What was it? 400 likes, which is pretty kick-ass. Appreciate that very much. Let's go. Bathroom break can cause dirty laundry. That's true. Bathroom break can cause dirty laundry. That it certainly can. I'm gonna have to bring this up for the Yankees. Hopefully I can see the thing, because I'm not gonna be able to write the lineups down. But we're gonna call the Yankees and Red Sox. Let me change the We change the this. Changing the title. There we go. Save that. I should change the. Oh, what am I doing here? Let's do this. That's not going to let me do that. Hey, go to my YouTube. Let's do that. Let's do this. Hold on a second, guys. I'll just change the title so people know that we can have some of this. And got this. Where is it? What do I do here? You think I know how to do this by now? There we go. There we go. You think I would know how to do it by now, and obviously I don't. I'm a disaster when it comes to this. Bring this back. There we go. There we go. I'm a disaster, quite frankly. It's a disaster. The Yankees are a disaster, no question about it. They're terrible. Where is that? Because I have to look at the lineups on here because, like I said, I'm not going to be able to write them down. So for the Red Sox, it's Verdugo, Devers, Turner, Yoshida, Duvall, Duran, Reyes, Wong, Urias. Yankees, LeMahieu, Judge, Torres, Stanton. IKF hitting fifth again. IKF should be hitting second. It's just he should be hitting second. Harrison Bader, Greg Allen in the game today. Anthony Volpe, Ben Rortvedt. Boy, Ben Rortvedt has just has struggled huge. The Yankees leader, well, Judge obviously, but Judge almost leads the team in RBI. The Yankees don't have one player with over 50 RBIs. That is ridiculous. Think about how shitty you have to be to not have one player over 50 RBIs. We're almost in September. Think about that for 1 second. I know Judge was hurt, but not one player over 50 RBIs. We're at the end of August. I don't know, something about Harden being overweight or something. I don't really know what it was. Something about him. Something about him being overweight. I'm not 100% sure what's going on. We're almost at 400 likes, so bang that thumbs up, hit the subscribe button, ring a ding 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 the bell. Let's get her done. Let's get it done. But I appreciate that. Let's go. I'm done with this guy. You can go one time. This is a freaking charity stream, man. Or what are we doing? What are you doing? What are we doing? Can't have that stuff. When I do that in a regular stream, I don't care. But let's be positive today. Positive vibes. Well, I say positive vibes. I'm going to do the Yankee game. I don't know. Might have just contradicted myself there. I don't know. But, yeah, man, appreciate you guys being here. Appreciate YouTube not sending out my stream as usual. That was the biggest drawback when I did this last time to why I said I probably will never do this again, because YouTube just does not put it out there and nobody shows up. When I started doing these, 300, 400, 500 people. I do them now, we barely get 100. So that was my biggest issue, is that people don't find it. YouTube's notification system is awful. It's awful. Pete did this. He had 1,500 people. So I don't know. I don't understand YouTube. I really do not. I really do not get it at all. I do not understand it. I have got to stop using StreamYard. I think that could be a problem. I really do. I think that something's going on with that. I don't know. because I see this constantly when I use StreamYard, and I don't understand. I really don't. So YouTube does a really bad job with its content creators. It has for some time. It's just frustrating. Frustrating. But I do appreciate the ones that are here for sure. Notifications are trash. I look at like the analytics of who sees my videos, and usually it's like 4% from notifications. 4%. That's usually what it is. 4 to 6% notifications. I'm like, why does YouTube even have those? I don't know. YouTube never said Tana was live. Yeah, they did that the other night. They said it were waiting. I don't get it. I don't get it at all. I don't know. You know, that's why last night I tried to tell people, hey man, I'm gonna be live tomorrow. So at least that way we knew, but YouTube just does not do a good job at all. The Ace Avenue, my man. Thank you so much, brother.
Give me a hell yeah.
He says, in my opinion, next year Yankees need a leadoff hitter. Facts. When's the last time we had a leadoff hitter? Would love it to be Volpe. The thing is, Volpe strikes out so much. Either left fielder or left-handed contact bat, that will translate into some pop in Yankee Stadium and a closer and move on from Cashman. Unfortunately, I don't think they're going to move on from Cashman, which sucks. That's the problem. But I agree, we do need a real leadoff hitter. Volpe, I think, just strikes out too much. I think he's more of a sixth-place hitter. I know he's got speed, but I feel like he's more of a sixth-place guy, unless he can get his average up. But guys usually hit 220 with power. They're usually in a sixth spot. Definitely need left-handed contact bats. We need left-handers in general. We have no left-handers at all. This is the Yankees. They got no left-handers. It sucks. Nick, my man, thank you for becoming a member, man. I appreciate it. Welcome to the Dog Pound, baby. Welcome, Dog Pound members that welcome Nick into the Dog Pound. Thank you so much, man. Really appreciate it. McMahon has 21 overs and 65 RBIs for the Rockies. Yeah, it's terrible. I mean, now, he's not terrible. I'm saying the Yankees are so bad. So bad. Like, let's look at the Red Sox lineup again. Look at Justin Turner. 289. 75 RBIs. Look at Devers. 266. 27, 83. Look at Masataka Yoshida. Who the Yankees should have went after. Oh, he's a left-handed bat. Oh, he makes contact. And guess what? It's a little pop. Yoshida's hitting 302 with 13 overs and 60 RBIs. You don't think the Yankees could have had a guy like Yoshida? You don't think that would have helped their team out? It's so pathetic what the Yankees have become. It really is. Ace Avenue, my man. Thanks so much for gifting a membership. And One Winged Angel, welcome to the Dog Pound. Comments of the Ace Avenue. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you so much, man. Really appreciate that. JJ said, I literally had to type in 24-hour stream with your name. And I still, I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't know what to do. I'm hoping because I changed the title and put, Yankees versus Red Sox in there, that'll help matters. I'm hoping. Beyond hope that we'll get that done. But we got 405 likes, which I greatly appreciate. Thank you so much. When does Dallas play today? I'm pretty sure the Cowboys play today. We'll do that. Oh, nice. They play at 10 o'clock tonight. Perfect. If I get Philly 500 on the channel, we'll have Dallas and Seattle. We're going to do that the second game. That's what we'll do. Cowboys at Seahawks. Pretty sure it's on NFL Network. Yes, it is. So we'll do that. We'll do that one. That'll be fun, Giants fans. We'll do some Cowboys crap later in the night. Mustard Bus, thank you so much for the super chat. Hope you're doing well, my guys down in North Kakalaki. Appreciate you being here, man. Mustard Bus, my man.
Thank you for being a friend.
And I don't know where it is. I still have it. It's somewhere around here, Mustard Bus. Mustard Bus sent me one of the first packages I ever received. I don't know where it is right now, But I still have that bottle opener. He gave me a New York Giants bottle opener, which is so old that the Giants thing wore off of it. He also sent me a bunch of Slim Jims, which I remember, and some really good beer. I remember all this. And I remember I was eating the Slim Jims because I had a really stuffy nose. And when this nose gets stuffed, that's stuffed. But the Slim Jims helped me. They like broke up my cold. So always remember that. He says, crap, I may have accidentally joined on Nick's account. Oh, gotcha. That's all right. That's right. Appreciate it. I was like, wait. I was like, for a minute, I didn't know what you were talking about. Too many Slim Jims, my man. Too many Slim Jims. I always loved the name Mustard Bus, too. I thought that was great. Let's cook the Red Sox. Listen, with Garrett Cole, we got a chance. I'm going to put on yes. I'm pretty sure the game's going to be on yes today. We have Pete on later, which will be great because we can talk about the shitty-ass Yankees. Let me just make sure they're on here. Let's make sure they're on. The crappy Yankees. They are on yes. They gotta change the network to the No network. The S definitely does not stand for sports. It stands for shit. And the E stands for enough. Enough shit. What can the Y stand for? It's terrible. Watch the vomit of the Yankee. Ugh. Yeah, we're exactly. Watch the vomit of the Yankee amounts of Cowboys. It'll be fun to call the Cowboys. Why the hell not? What else are you going to be doing at 10 o'clock at night, right? We'll be raising money for Stand Up to Cancer. We'll be kicking its ass. I'll still be fired up at that point. It's usually about 4 o'clock in the morning where we're like, I don't know. Yeah, Pete, my guy, Pete. He's going to be here. Got a new $20 sound drop too because of Pete. We still have my girls though.
Thank you for being a friend.
We still have those right. I should have used my Golden Girls coffee cup today. So let's go. Let's go. Let's beat Cancer's ass. Have a great stream, baby.
Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker.
Let's go. Let's go. Half. Whatever I get, Mike, it's always half. So whatever I make in this 24-hour stream, whether it's super chats, the ad revenue from Google, people becoming members, people buying my merchandise, whatever I get in the 24-hour stream, I always donate half to a charity. This time it is Stand Up to Cancer. This is the 10th one. We did the V Foundation. We did a local affiliate up here that my buddy started for underprivileged inner city youth. We've done Make-A-Wish. We've done St. Jude's. We've done, I want to say, March of Dimes. We've done Ronald McDonald House, JDRF, Boys and Girls Club of America, Wounded Warriors. Wounded Warriors was the record as far as how much I was able to donate. We donated over $1,100 to Wounded Warriors, which was pretty kick-ass. I know Pete had a great stream, man. He got tons, which was a really good charity for them too. It's about stopping, child trafficking, which obviously is a huge deal. But yeah, he had a big one. But like I said, I don't know. He had a bunch of people in this stream, which is awesome. But we're gonna have him on the channel later, which I can't wait because me. I like to have another. I like to have another paisana to just go insane with. I'm gonna try to break the internet when we kill Brian Cashman and the Yankees. That'll be fun. That you're gonna want to watch that. You're gonna definitely want to watch Pete and myself lose our minds talking about the shit Yanks. So, yeah, why don't we call it Florial? Why don't we call it Peraza? Why don't we call it Cabrera? Cabrera's up there, right? Peraza, Florial. How about Pereira? When are we going to see these guys? Austin Wells. Listen, Ben Rortvedt can get in the gym and he's jacked. He's 4 for 38. Can we at least see what Austin Wells can do? Can we see what these kids can do? Let's go. Golden Girls. Oh, it does sound like James Bond villains. It definitely does. All the Yankee fans agree. Saying the same thing. We all agree. Call up the young guys for crying out loud. Call up the young guys. Peach, yeah, speaking of Body Armor, Entertainment Talking Drugs, Body Armor is going to sponsor the channel during the football season. So looking forward to working with Body Armor. No question about, the football and half the basketball season. Obviously, the Mamba, what is it, Mamba Forever? That'll sell well. They have told me that it's not out yet, but they're working on a zero sugar body armor, which zero sugar body armor. I'll be drinking that like it's water. Well, it is kind of zero sugar body armor. I'll be hammering that. Speaking of hammering, let's open this Coke Zero. Let's go. Coca-Cola Zero. My wife's not going to be home today, which means I got to order the pizza myself. I guess we go with sausage. Or not sausage. I guess we go with meatballs. We go with the meatballs and the meatballs and green peppers. Maybe I throw some jalapenos on today. We'll see how I'm feeling. If I'm feeling spicy, we'll throw some jalapenos. And I freaking love jalapenos. It's my favorite vegetable. Maybe I'll throw some bacon on too. Maybe I'll load the pizza up. Maybe I'll just get meatballs and peppers. I love that one. Brad says, get the young guys up. Can't use kids reference anymore as Franco will. Yeah, he's been doing a lot of wandering. Hasn't he, Brad? A lot of wandering there for Wander Franco. Spencer Jones. I've never been to the Dominican Republic. I've never been. Puerto Rico, a number of times. It is my favorite. I've said that all the time. San Juan has always been my favorite vacation spot. I absolutely love it. And San Juan, the days are the same. 85 and sunny. Like, it'll rain at night. It's sunny in the day. It's not humid. It's just, I love it. I haven't been to San Juan in years. I would love to get back there. I would love to get back there. I miss it, man. It's just great. That's a vacation. Like, I love going to Disney World. That's fun. I love taking, I'm a big kid. I always have been. I always will be. I'm a big kid. So, I see Donald Duck and Goofy. I'm like, I want to get my picture taken with Donald Duck. He's my favorite cartoon character. So, him and Wile E. Coyote, those are my favorite. Not that Wile E. Coyote's a Disney guy. He's a Warner Brothers guy. But I love Disney World. I have fun, no question, especially now that I have a son to share with. We have a lot of fun going on the rides together and stuff. But that's not necessarily a vacation. Anybody that's been to Disney World, it's work. It's work. There's no relaxing there. You go to San Juan and you just sit on the beaches of San Juan with a mojito or a Corona or a Modelo in your hand. Unbelievable. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. No. My wife. My wife just told me she's buying a purse. I told you I told you I didn't like what she said. Is it okay? What should I take the money out of when she went to the bank? I told you that wasn't good. I don't like that question. Yeah, Franco needs to stop wandering near the high schools. Exactly. What a dumbass. I do not understand. Again, the human mind is very intriguing to me. You have the world by the short hairs. You are a young player, world of talent, about to make hundreds of millions of dollars, amount of money none of us in here can comprehend. And you throw it all away. You got to be stupid. You got to be freaking stupid. They say he may never play again. It's horrible. It's horrible. No, it's a person. If she was breaking me, it'd be like, oh, I'm buying a Birkin bag. I'm like, we'll never be able to afford a Birkin bag in our life unless we hit the lottery. That's the equivalent of me buying a Patek Philippe watch. It'll never happen in a million years. It's always a dream, but unless I somehow hit the lottery one day, that'll never be a reality. And even if I did, I think I'd have a hard time spending $250,000 on it. I love watches. I am a big watch fiend. I love very nice watches. I could not do that. I couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. I'm just gonna keep driving my pimp mobile. The old Nissan, baby. I'm gonna make that car last a little. Baddog can drive it. That's what I'm doing. Ernie 8-Bit, what's going on? He says, this is why I go to yard sales. Wife wants to use purse that costs you like $5. End purses cost like $100. See, this is the thing. My wife will buy purses and then she'll sell them at their garage sales for $5. My wife, listen, I mean, everybody collects things. My wife is a purse. She doesn't do shoes. A lot of women like shoes. A lot of women have tons and tons of really high-end shoes. They like shoes, whatever. My wife's not that way. My wife wears flats or sneakers. Like, she's not like a big shoe person. And I don't know anything about shoes. I don't know anything about women's shoes at all. I'm not Al Bundy, so I don't know anything about women's shoes. She likes purses. I like watches. So we all have our thing. And I love baseball cards. I mean, I love sports cards in general. We know that. I've been collecting cards for over 30 years. I love it. I love collecting cards. Problem is, you have a budget with some of the things that you collect. And when there's about so many things that you want, you're like, how do I choose what I want? You go to a sports card show or you go somewhere and you're like, I have this much to spend. And then you see about 100 things that you'd like to spend it on. And you're like, how the hell do I pick? How do I pick? It's tough. Like, I want a Roger Staubach rookie. I want a Fran Tarkenton rookie. I want a Thurman Munson rookie. Somehow I don't have a Thurman Munson rookie in my collection. I want a 1971 Topps Thurman Munson. I want a Jackie Robinson rookie. I want a Joe Namath. Well, I have a Joe Namath. It's a lower grade, though. I want another Joe Namath. I like a better Joe Namath rookie. I want a Terry Bradshaw rookie. I don't have a Terry Bradshaw rookie. I don't really have a ton of football cards, especially now that I sold all my Brady stuff. I kept a couple Brady things, but yeah, not a lot. But I like Roger Maris. I have his rookie, but I like a 61 Maris, a 62 Maris. I can never buy enough Mickey Mantle stuff. I love Mickey Mantle. Sandy Koufax, I love Koufax. I love Musial. I love Clemente. Like, I want to buy all this stuff. Hank Aaron. I just love baseball. I love it. That's why the Yankees are pissing me off so much. I love the Giants with every fiber of my being. You see me, I'm emotional. I love the Giants. I freaking love the Giants. There's just something special about the Yankees. It's like interwoven in there's something special about baseball. I can't explain it. I just love baseball, the history of baseball. And maybe that's because I grew up in the 80s and it was a gigantic deal in the 80s. It has kind of fallen by the wayside. The game is played like shit today. They've done everything they can to make it better. The pitch clock, all the stuff. Way too many damn wild card teams. It waters it down, in my opinion. When they had the one wild card, fine. Now they have 3. I mean, too many. And there's way too many swings and misses. There's too many strikeouts. It's boring. The Yankees are boring. If somebody's going to sit here and watch the Yankees for 9 innings and watch them strike out 15 damn times and have 3 hits, who the hell wants to watch that? Nobody, stolen bases are coming back a little bit bad, but nobody legs out a triple. Nobody makes contact. It's hard to watch guys come up and strike out. It's hard. That's not exciting. Watching Ricky Henderson, that was super exciting. Watching Barry Bonds, watching Eric Davis, Darryl Strawberry, Dale Murphy, Don Mattingly, Dave Winfield. That was exciting. Those players were exciting. Mike Schmidt, George Brett, Robin Yount, Paul Molitor, Tony Gwynn, who's one of my all-time favorite players, Cal Ripken. The list goes on and on and on and on. I have such great players I grew up watching. Then I'm not saying there's not great players, because there are. Vladimir Guerrero Jr., Ronald Acuna. They're great. Juan Soto. I've always loved Bryce Harper. It's just a different brand of baseball. My wife says I can't, and it's on sale. See, she's good. I love football too, Papa Guzzo. I mean, I love football. I love the history of all sports. I'm a big historian when it comes to all sports. I love it. Just like I said, it's just something about. There's just something special about going to the games with my father when I was a kid. There's just something about going to Yankee Stadium. There was something about walking through the tunnel. There was something about hearing the crack of the bat, the warm summer air, the very, very bright green grass, the smell of the peanuts and the Cracker Jacks. And and just hearing the vendors, beer here, beer here. There's something authentic about it to me, you know? So I've always loved baseball for that reason. I can't explain it, but being a Yankee fan, especially knowing the history of the game and going there and thinking to myself, my God, Mickey Mantle played. Well, not anymore, but you know, Mickey Mantle played on this field. You know, Joe DiMaggio played on this field. Whitey Ford, Yogi Berra. You know, I know they revamped it, but Babe Ruth, you know, Lou Gehrig, all that stuff. Like, it was amazing. Speaking of amazing, that was a great lead-in. Like I said, you guys think I do a lot for charity. This next guy, heroic effort. Okay, I can't say enough. This is an absolute honor to me to have him on this channel. A guy that I don't know what to say. There's not enough good things to say about him. This man raised over $500,000 for St. Jude's. He is got one of the best YouTube channels on here. He's the host of the Packcast, the one, the only, Mr. Tom Grossi.
What's going on? How we doing?
How you doing?
I'm fantastic. Look at this. We're rocking.
We're rocking. Hey, listen, man, I am honored to have you on the channel. I really appreciate you taking time out of your day. I have wanted to work with you for a while. You're a massive inspiration to me, brother. I really
appreciate you, dude. Thank you for having me. And thanks for shout out for the charity aspect. Let's go.
Absolutely. That's amazing. That's just unbelievable. I mean, you must have raised close to $1 million for charity overall, right? Or maybe more?
So at this point, because like I've been doing it for a bit, but it really didn't get traction, I would say, until like 3 years ago. So 3 years ago, we raised about like $82,000 for the year. Last year was like 102. And then this year we're close to 600,000 already. Most of that, of course, being from 30 and 30.
That is unbelievable. I wanted to ask you, what gave you the idea to do the 30 for 30? Like, what was the idea for that?
Yeah, so, I mean, I've had this idea of dressing up in character and just, like, going to different stadiums for a bit. Like, you know, just making, like, some skits or, you know, something like that. You know, like, a lot of it was, like, Wildflower and, like, just going to the Commander Stadium and just seeing it being the Commander Stadium. And I was like, oh, yeah, like, I've always had that idea. I was like, I don't know when I'm going to go down to D.C., though. And then, you know, I had thought about it. And then it was literally just, like, on Valentine's Day in the shower. Like, I was washing my hair and I was just like, all right, like that idea popped up again. I was like, yeah, maybe at some point. And then I was like, well, what if I just did like all 30 stadiums? But I was like, people have done that though, right? Like people have gone to like every stadium and stuff. And I was like, all right, well, if I'm going to do this, then yeah, I'm going to do it in 30 days. And like, I kind of just had that idea and I was like, ooh, that could be something like really big. This is going to take an insane amount of planning, and it did. Spoilers, it 100% did. But no, every second of it was worth it.
That's awesome. So you were on the Pat McAfee show. What else were you on? Like I saw you were on other like outlets and stuff.
Yeah, Pat McAfee, did a lot of news media, but Pat McAfee, Rich Eisen, and then NFL Network at the end.
That's what it was. The NFL. Dude, that's unbelievable. Like I said, that is hugely inspiring. St. Jude's is a great cause. Like I've done.
Oh, they're a wonderful charity.
They absolutely are. No question about it. So, outside of Lambeau, obviously, what was your favorite stadium that you visited? Which one was your favorite?
I'd say the one I was probably the most. I mean, it's, you know, SoFi is SoFi, but you kind of start blurring the line between like football stadium and amusement park. Like when you get out to SoFi, because it's just ridiculous. Like it's on like so many. It's twice the size of Disneyland. Like it's an indoor-outdoor thing. They got like gardens and museums in the stadium. So at some point, you're just like, I don't know what this is. I would say in terms of like actual football stadiums, my favorite was probably there's a bunch of really good ones, but it's probably like Mercedes-Benz. Like the Falcons Stadium was just absolutely incredible. And they were just doing things that other teams weren't doing, right? Like there was like Easter eggs in a bunch of these other stadiums and stuff. And they're like, oh, like, you know, we're doing these initiatives. But the Falcons literally can power all their home games and all of their Atlanta United games via solar. Like I think 10% of all their waste goes to landfill and that's it. The rest is composted or recycled. Like they were just doing like sustainability stuff that was so like progressive and unique that, yeah, it was impressive.
That's freaking awesome. Yeah, I've only been to a couple stadiums in my life. So one of these days, maybe I'll never do all 30, but one I try to stay away from is Lincoln Financial Field. What'd you think about that? As you, if anybody's watching my stuff, I'm not welcome in Philadelphia.
Yeah.
What did you think about the stink down there?
Yeah, so I actually, so it was just one of those, there was a lot of things went wrong in Philly just because that was the day that like the wildfires were really, really bad. So like they canceled Phillies games, they grounded flights. So we weren't able to go into the stadium. We just did like an outdoor one. So I didn't get to like get a full tour of the link, but you know, I maybe, you know, WrestleMania is there next year. Maybe I'll swing by.
Bodo, our guy Bodo says, hello, Tom.
Oh, what's going on, Bodo? How are we doing, buddy?
All right. So I want to get your opinion on this.
Sure.
So you're a Packer fan, obviously.
Yes, sir.
I don't know what year you started watching the Packers, but obviously most of your life it has been Brett Favre
Oh, yeah.
or Aaron Rodgers. So what is it like to transform to Love this year? And what do you think? What do you think about Jordan Love and the Packers this year?
Well, I think it's just like, for me, it's exciting. Like, I became a Packers fan when I was 6. And so, like you said, the entire time that I've been a Packers fan, almost literally the entire length of my life, you know, it's just been 2 quarterbacks. And so, like, this is such a monumental shift, like, because we just haven't seen this, right? So having Jordan Love in there, it's the excitement is there because, you know, partially it's like, hey, his first round pick, he did sit for a while, so the potential's there, but it's also the excitement of the unknown. You know, it's the excitement of the unknown of like, okay, like what kind of offense is LaFleur going to run? Is this the year the defense finally picks it up? Are we going to rely on the ground game? And I think the NFC North is so wide open. You know, you have the Lions who are definitely favored, and I think they'll remain favored until proven otherwise. But, you know, like we're kind of looking at it this year for the first time in like roughly 30 years, give or like 1 or 2 seasons, that we're like, oh yeah, like we don't have Super Bowl aspirations. And a lot of people are like, oh, like Packers fans are so sad about that and stuff. Like, yeah, sure, of course. Like I want my team to always go to the Super Bowl. But like as a Packers fan and how it's been, and this is such a thing I always talk about, but it's so hard not to come off like douchey with this. It's just year after year, you're like, oh, you have Aaron Rodgers, like, you know, Super Bowl aspirations. And year after year, when you just have heartbreaking loss or after heartbreaking loss, whether it's the NFC Championship game or the playoffs or the Lions not even like allowing us to get to the playoffs, it just is like, oh my God, like this is heartbreaking every single time. Like 2020 was bad. 21 was bad. Of course, like the Seahawks one was really bad. But yeah, no, like I'm excited because my expectations are, let's see what this team is. You know, like let's see how good Goody is. Let's see how good LaFleur is and Jordan Love. So, I mean, my expectations like are relatively low, but I think this team has enough talent on it, whether it's the defense or it's all the skill players or the great running backs on the offense. If Jordan Love is even like a Jimmy Garoppolo type of QB, you know, like they can win some games.
Yeah, no question. Listen, it's not douchey to think your team should be in the Super Bowl every year. I'm a Yankee fan, so I know all about that attitude of we should get the World Series every year. And every year they disappoint. This year, gigantic disappointment.
Well, it's like the Giants, right? So like last year with the Giants, you know, you're getting Dable. You're like, okay, like maybe we'll win a few games, you know, something like that. You guys make the playoffs and you win a playoff game and you're like, oh my God, this is great. Like, this is amazing.
You have to love that, right?
Yeah. Like that's what, oh no, I was so happy about it. I could not be happier. So that almost forgave you guys from keeping us from the Super Bowl those times. So it almost did. But yeah, no, it was great. So like if we have like a Giants season where it's like, hey, like we make the wild card in a weak NFC because it is weak, then like, hey, I'll take it.
Let me ask you this: since you are you're a New Yorker, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you hear all the stuff here in New York. As a Packer fan, as an outsider looking in at the New York Giants, what are your opinions about Daniel Jones? Because here in the media, it's not in New York per se, but like the national media, Daniel Jones overrated, Daniel Jones got overpaid, Daniel Jones just didn't. As a Packer fan, as a guy that does not favor one way or the other with the Giants,
sure.
What are your opinions of Daniel?
I mean, I think it's such an interesting dynamic because if we're talking about who deserved an extension, I think the player is Saquon Barkley, right? However, just looking at the market, it wasn't going to happen, right? Like it wasn't going to happen. And of course, like Saquon got an extra like $1 million, so now he's going to go play. But I think you can have a successful football team. So I think Brian Dable's a very good coach. I think, you know, if that defense is able to take us some steps, you actually have like some receivers now. You know, you have a lot, but maybe one of them is going to step up. You, of course, get Waller. I think it's going to be Daniel Jones is not the guy that you're going to give like $50 million to, but he's the guy who can win games with those supporting staff around him. He can, with like a great run game in Saquon Barkley and a good O-line, he can do some damage. I mean, his stats last year are not amazing, but for him, they were an improvement. And I think that you look at coaching, you look at just the team itself. I mean, that team, the drafts were not good. A lot like Gettleman did not do any favors for the Giants. So, I think at the end of the day, if you're able to surround him with some talent and, definitely with some receivers, I think that they can do well, but he's just not going to be the guy that's going to go out and be like, oh, I'm going to have these like Patrick Mahomes like games, but you don't necessarily need that to be successful.
Exactly. So everybody hate on Daniel Jones. Listen to the man again, non-biased, non-oppositional. He's not a Cowboy fan. He's not a Giants fan.
He's fine. Like he's fine. Like he's like if Danny Jones my quarterback, okay, it's fine. Like
it's comparable. Like you have me, I always said I feel like he could be a rich man's Alex Smith. That was kind of who I compared him. I thought ceiling could be a rich man's Alex Smith, where he's not putting up Mahomes numbers, but he takes care of the football. He can run a little bit, and he's got a better arm than a lot of people think he does.
I mean, like, again, like you can maybe have like a Jimmy Garoppolo type of QB, right? In which it's like, hey, like it's not super impressive. There will be times where he like goes out and like wins games or is so conservative with the ball that, he's not going to force any fatal errors. But yeah, I mean, the kid can play. It's just a matter of like, I don't know how high that ceiling is, but I think it also comes down to coaching because you put a good coach in there and you saw like there was improvement. No, he wasn't godly, but there was improvement. So, go with his second year, running with Dable's steam and everything like that. Like maybe you see even more improvement and, those touchdown numbers go up. So, he's got some speed too, and like you could work him out of the pocket. He could scramble as long as he doesn't fall down. But yeah, like Daniel Jones, like I think could be a very adequate QB.
Thanks for bringing that back.
Oh, good. Yeah, listen, we got plenty of embarrassment.
About the 20-yard line, though, Tom. You got to admit, that was a great ankle tackle by the 20. It reached.
Oh, it was, yeah. Really just guns up and gets you on there.
It does once in a while. I think Darren Waller is a huge addition for us because it's going to give him a safety blanket. And last night, I mean, I know it's preseason, so I don't read too much into it, but the starting lineup of the Giants, they went right down the field and scored. I mean, Daniel Jones was perfect. He was 8 of 9. The one was a drop by Waller. Waller was wide open. So I got, pretty pumped up because finally, I think the second year under Brian Dable, they're going to let him throw the ball. We got an absolute burner on the outside in Jalen Hyatt. You got a really good tight end in Darren Waller. His number one receiver was Richie James last year. So I think that was a little difficult. I do expect the Giants expect me better. They wouldn't have given him $100 million. What did you think about your draft as a Packer fan?
Yeah, it's interesting because, we have sunk a ton of investment into the defense. And we kind of had just been waiting for a very long time for it to click. And a lot of Packers fans look at the defensive coordinator, Joe Barry, and are just like, why is he here? What is that? We should have gotten like an Ejiro Evero, like when he was coming up and like we could have hired him and we just passed on him. So, I mean, the draft itself, I like that. We went out and got some speedy wide receivers. Like that will be fun. Jaden Reed seems to be lighting it up at camp. But Luke Musgrave seems to be a really exciting guy. The Packers have not had like a real weapon at tight end for some time. Robert Tonyan a couple years back had double-digit touchdowns in one season. You had Jared Cook for one season, but he's really he came along at the end in terms of production-wise, and then of course had that Dallas catch, which everyone knows him for. But then after that, they just have, since Jermichael Finley, they just really haven't had a guy. And I'm telling people, when it comes to tight ends, you see very, very few actually like have an amazing rookie year. Now, even if they're drafted top 10, you look at a TJ Hawkinson, you look at a Noah Fant. I know Noah Fant wasn't the top 10, but he was a first rounder, a Kyle Pitts, right? In which it takes a while because as a tight end, you're learning blocking schemes, protection. You're also learning routes. Like there's so much stuff that's thrown at you. And it just seems like the Packers are just constantly throwing Luke Musgrave out there. We in practice the other day against the Patriots, they used him on an end around, like a tight end. Right. So they seem to kind of just being like, hey, let's see if this guy can be the guy. But I will say one of the exciting things has been Carrington Valentine, 7th round guy, secondary. And it seems like they just want to get him on the field. He's been playing well in practice. He'd had a pretty good preseason game too. So we'll see how he does tonight against the Patriots. But yeah, for the most part, I'm excited about it. I think it's kind of just building that team that LaFleur wants, which is now going to be about Jordan Love or around Jordan Love and not Aaron Rodgers.
That's kind of what we did over here is you're starting to build a team around Daniel Jones where Gettleman's drafts actually seem to be good, but he was terrible with the cap. Like the cap
Sure.
is so bad, and that's
Yeah.
a big thing. If you have a GM that's no good with a salary cap, you're going to have a bad team. It's like they had no direction, but it's like as soon as we got our front office in place and the coaching, all of a sudden they have a clear and concise direction where they want to go. So I feel pretty confident about our season. Again, we have a very tough schedule. This is not going to be easy. The first 6 games, 4 of them are prime time.
Sure.
We have Miami, Buffalo, Dallas, San
Yeah.
Francisco, Seattle. Like that is not easy at all. What do you think about Christian Watson this year? Christian Watson.
Watson, I love every single second of it. Yeah, no, I mean he's one of his Love's favorite targets. I mean he's so dynamic. And, he struggled last season in the beginning. He had like that drop in the Minnesota game and it kind of crushed his confidence. And then he's putting up 3 touchdowns in one game, right? So like he goes on this tear kind of later in the season. And I think with just like another year, if he can stay healthy, him and Romeo Dobbs are going to put up some numbers this year. I'm super excited. And he's just another guy. Watson is a guy that you could do everything with. You could do end arounds with him. You can have him just like run the deep, go route. You can have him go underneath and take it to the house like he did against Philly last year. So he's a true weapon that you could just move around the field. And, when you have those guys like that with that athleticism, you utilize them whenever you can.
Yeah, I really like Christian Watson. Fantasy football had me paying attention to him a lot. Because, he was awesome. And just like you said, he's a dynamic speedster, a lot of athleticism. And yeah, it is all about catching the ball, which with Jalen Hyatt last night, he dropped the pass right in his hands. And on the very next play, he burned the safety and another move and scored a touchdown.
Yeah.
So you love to see those type of guys, no question. One thing I definitely wanted to ask you, where do you come up with the characters for your
so that's the best part. So they usually come from the sagas. So this is actually the last one that I'm doing this football season, but it kind of just I roll with it, and like the rest of the season kind of defines like what they're gonna be like, right? So like Wildflower, for example, like I wanted to make like a hippie like character, and then they just like kept losing and winning and like having these back and forth. The East was so bad that year that it just like morphed into it. So it kind of just take a life on its own. Like I have a general concept, and I was like, okay, like this is how this character is gonna talk, or this is how they're gonna act, and then the season's gonna dictate like what happens.
Right. Where did you come up with the idea for the character? Like, what made you pick Wildflower? Like,
so Wildflower is easy. It's because they were the Washington football team. So I just took the acronym and made it Wildflower Turquoise.
Gotcha.
And and like from there, like it was off and running. So yeah, it was so funny too, because like that season in particular, like with the East Saga, you had people who could not care less about the Commanders. They could not care less about the Jets, but they were rooting for outcomes because of like what it would mean in the saga. Like it's just such like a perfect thing. I'm like, yeah, I love it.
Do you have a favorite that you do?
Wildflower's up there. Yeah, Bruce and Springsteen are up there too. But yeah, Wildflower is he might be number 1.
Yeah. Also, all the reaction videos, like how do you how do you do that? Where you do like a video of all 30 teams reacting to their season?
Yeah.
That's unbelievable that you come up with all these skits like that and come through with all that stuff. Like, I feel like I'm a creative guy, but that must take some time to come up with all the stuff that you do. Like, how much time is put into one of the video might be 4 minutes, but how much time does it actually take to come up with that stuff?
So it really depends on what video it is. So for example, let's just say like Daniel Jones got traded right now, right? I can't do it right now because I'm in Lambeau, but like, let's just say Daniel Jones got traded right now. I could have a reaction video out within 25 minutes. And the reason being is just because it's all prep work. So what that is like the reason I know about like Dan Jones stuff is because like I study every single team. It's not just like the team though, and that's where people like it's the fan bases, right? Yeah. So every year, like last year, I did it every week. I did every NFL fan reaction in week 1, week 2, week 3, and so you get like a feel for every single fan base, like who they like, who they don't like. And then at the end of the year, I do the season reactions. So if I'm doing a Giants fan reaction to the season, right, I want to get it right. I don't want to just like be able to blah, blah, blah. So like I will go through, I'll take notes throughout the year, but I will go through every single week, every single little trade, and even if I don't make a comment on it, like I'll at least know it. I'll be like, okay. So for example, like the Dolphins, I don't even remember who it was. They had an offensive lineman that like you could not have named him, but Dolphins fan hated this man. And as soon as he got released, like it was a little blurb like online, like Ian Rappaport might have tweeted out, but like I made it a focal point of that video because like Dolphins fans are like, oh my God, Tua's safe now. So it's like that kind of stuff. It's just so much prep and work. So a season reaction for like one particular team, like let's just say it's the Giants, I'm doing it at the end of the year. It'll take a good like 3 hours of prep, like just to kind of refresh myself. And again, like I have notes throughout the year. Like I watched a bunch of their games. I did all the primetime games last year, but like it'll take about 3 hours of prep and do that to the point where when news breaks, I can get it out within 30 minutes because I already know the team and fan base.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That has to take a ton because you're not just studying the players, you're studying the fan base.
Yeah, exactly.
New Yorkers, I mean, you know, we can be a little rough around the edges. I know.
Oh yeah, I grew up with it. Yep, I get it.
Yeah, so you understand. Listen, I don't want to take up too much of your time. I know you're busy. I know you're in Lambeau, which is kick ass, doing more for charity. I think you said you bought 2 opening day tickets, like right on the field.
Oh yeah, so I did that last week. Yeah, I'm gonna probably start the fundraiser next week, but that's not for preseason. Yeah, that's gonna be for the first like week 3 against the Saints. Yeah, we're gonna raffle those off for charity.
So listen, man, I appreciate you taking 20 minutes out of your day. Like I said, you're a big inspiration to me, man. I wanted to
appreciate you, man,
for a long time. I'd love to do it again. Maybe the week the Giants play the Packers. I think that'd be pretty cool. But
yeah, we'll try to work something out, dude.
Continue the great work on your channel, and like I said, man, you heroic effort.
Appreciate you, man.
Man, it is unbelievable. It's awesome. Much respect, brother. Be good. Enjoy the game.
Thank you, man. Enjoy. Have a great stream.
Thank you. So that is the legendary Tom Grossi. That meant a lot to me because, like I said, the guy's just what he does for charity is unbelievable. Great dude, as you see. And that meant a lot to me because I've been wanting to work with Tom for years, and I know he's busy, so it means a lot for him to come on the channel. So let's bring this up. We're going to do this now. And Dashy or whoever it was, I did not mean to skip super chats. I don't think I did. I think I got. Oh, Hannah, thank you for the super chat. Love the content, Baddog, but go Sox. Oh, don't worry. I'm sure you're gonna get it today. But hit that thumbs up and subscribe, everybody. Ring a ding, ding, ding the bell. Let's go. Let me put this up here. Let's get this. Let me do this. What am I doing? I have to pee for the 3rd time. This. There we go. All right, let me go potty, and I'll be back to call this shit-stained Yankee team. So let me do this. Let me go to the bathroom. I'll be right back, guys, girls. Hit that thumbs up, subscribe, ring a ding, ding the bell. Share the stream out. Let's go. I'll be right back. Okie dokie, here we go. The pitch. So it's 0-0 right now. Top of the 2nd. Red Sox are the runner on at first. Cole on the mound against Jared Duran. All right, here we go. Hit that thumbs up and subscribe. Let's get it done. Power nap? No, I won't need that. I just started. I've only been live for 4 hours, so we're right in it. Pitch. Swung on and chopped foul. The count is 2-2. Again, we're doing a 24-hour stream today, guys and girls, into tomorrow. You will not stop until 9 a.m. All proceeds, whether it be through Super Chats, donation, do the same thing. Super Chats, new members of the channel, membership sales. Can't talk. Merchandise sales. Let me try that again. Super Chats, new members, merchandise sales, ad revenue. I'm going to donate half to Stand Up for Cancer. Let's kick cancer's ass. Stand up to cancer. Maybe the Yankees can win today. The Yankees haven't stood up in a long time. They've lost 6 in a row. They've lost every series. Oh, I'm sorry. They've won 1 series. since July 1st. They are in last place. This is the latest they've been under 500 since 1992. And they have been an embarrassment to watch. But we're going to do it today. I did earlier, Dashy. I read the starting lineup for the Red Sox. I can probably scroll that up. The pitch swung on it into the air to right field and foul. There we go. That's what I wanted to bring up there. There's a 73% probability. 73, that's probably 93. Probably 93%. The 2-2 swung on and ripped in the air up the alley, and that will drop for a base hit. So going on to third is Devers, and he's safe. And going into second, I'm sorry, that's Duvall. And going into second is Devers. Sorry. Who the hell was up? Durant. So just make contact, and the Yankees already in trouble. Second and third. Thank you, Triple Crown Media. I appreciate that. More like 100. Bob Acusa says 103%. You're right about that. I'm already ready to get pissed off. By the way, when Tom was on the channel, I saw Gleyber Torres kick a ball at second, or whoever that was. I saw them make a freaking error, of course. Thank you, Papa Goods. Yeah, I wanted to work with Tom for a long time, so hopefully we can do something when the Giants play the Packers. Like I said, he's a big inspiration to me, no question. They throw back to second, and he is safe. What's up? My wife, my Mrs. Baddog's right. She says, "Tell your stream, Mama needs a new purse." Yeah. The Yankees need a win. Pitch. Swung on a miss. It is Reyes at the plate. I'll try to bring this thing up. Had a hard time talking today. The pitch is outside 101. Let me go here. There we go. Reyes at the plate. Crawford's on the mound with the Red Sox. He'll probably throw a one-hitter. Oh, it's Volpe. Thank you, Kerm. I just looked up and saw it was behind second. Pitch. Popped up foul, and the count is 1-2. Where have you gone? Where is Miguel Andujar? Where is he? Where is he? Is the question. Tyler Johnson says in the middle of the Atlantic.
Smoke weed every day.
420 out there in the mid-Atlantic. Let's go, Dire Giants fan. It'll be a 1-2 pitch from Cole to Reyes. Red Sox have second and third with nobody out in the top of the second. Scoreless tie. And the 1-2. Check the swing. You know, the count is even at 2-2. Mets are steaming pile, so are the Yankees. New York baseball has been a major disappointment, man. Thank you, Rob. Appreciate that. Yeah, I hope you're right. DJ was great last night. I really would love to beat Dallas. God, I'd love to beat Dallas. Pitch. Bad pitch by Cole, right down the middle of the plate. Reyes had a good pitch to hit, but he fouled it straight back. Cole not happy with that location. I think he wanted that up a little bit more. And it's got to suck for Garrett Cole knowing that if he gives up like 2 runs that he's probably going to lose because they don't score. It's not a cold Bono. I don't know what it is. I have to open the window. I think I just need some fresh air in here. 2-2. Upstairs 3-2. So the count is full. So bad. So bad. The Yankees come in at 60 and 61, last place in the AL East. It's been a good division, but the Yankees are terrible. Pitch! Fouled away again. Cole can't put anybody away. Chris, yeah. Yankees should sign Chris. Well, he'd fit what they're doing. He's like in his late 30s, right? Or middle 30s. He'd be perfect for the Yankees, Papa Guzzo. Most starts allowing 2 runs or fewer. Garrett Cole has done that 19 times. He has 10 wins because the Yankees can't score for him. 3-2 outside. He walked him. Jesus. Team is just horrible. My guy, Johnny Laterno. What's up, buddy? Thank you so much for the super chat. And of course, my man.
Thank you for being a friend.
Yankee brother, he says, Bad Dog, wouldn't it be awesome to wake up wearing Allen's Kelly Green jersey, rooting for the team that you have? Eagles. Yeah, I don't wear that anymore. That's because I put my wedding ring on my necklace, and I have a crucifix here because Lord knows I need Jesus. So I do have that eagle. My dad loved the bird, hated the team, but I appreciate you, Johnny. And I thought about it. I was thinking about doing like a goal, like a goal to raise a certain amount of money. And if we raise a certain amount of money, I would wear the Eagles jersey, but I didn't do it. I thought about it though. I definitely thought about it. Definitely thought about it. The Giants' reason that doesn't surprise me. Rodarius Williams is booty cakes, as the little Bad Dog would say. The pitch swung on a foul away. Boy, Cole does not have good stuff. As Colton Wong is at the plate, the Red Sox have him loaded with nobody out here in the top of the second. Cole's already up to 32 pitches. Not enough money to do that. There probably would be enough to do it, but it would need to be a monumental amount. Pitch inside, 1-1. 1-1. That's right, Afghanistan. That's right. Don't worry, Afghanistan. We'll be talking horror movies later on in the evening. Or not, I'm sorry, Connor Wong, not Colton Wong. Connor Wong. My bad. My bad. Connor Wong. Where's my guy Long Dong Wong? He comes into the stream sometimes. My guy Long Dong Wong. Connor Wong, not Colton. It'll be a 1-1 pitch. Outside, 2-1. Yeah, I don't think Gronk is going to play for the Giants. It's good. It's good for Dable. Like, it's nice to hear players want to play for him, but Gronk's retired twice already. I don't know what he would do for the Giants. We just went out and got Darren Waller. So what's going on, Word? How you doing, buddy? Pitch. Swung on the ground into third. They're going to come home for a 1, and that's all they'll get, but that's a big out. So the Red Sox now have them loaded with 1 out, and that'll bring up the second baseman, Luis Urias. What's going on, Jared? How you doing? That's right, Long Dong Wong from 16 Candles. You know it, Bodo. You know it. Bases loaded, 1 out, top of the second. Once this inning's over, I'm going to open up the window, put the fan in there. The sun came out for a second. It was nice. But at least it's going to be a very nice, cool day. Swung on and hit in the air to deep left or right. Back, track wall, and goodbye. Grand slam. Luis Urias. Ah! This team is so freaking ass. Game over. 4-0. Luis Urias. Cole's fastball has been caca. Everything in the middle of the plate. 96, no movement. They suck. Red Sox are up there swinging at everything. Urias pimped that like he got a ton of it. It barely got out. It hit the top of the wall and went out. Yep, not only a home run, but a grand slam. Brad, this team is just awful. Pitches upstairs, 1-1. It is 4-0 Red Sox in the top of the second. Jesus. The pitch. You know what the Yankees are, man? The frickin' Yankees.
We end up looking like a monkey fucking a football out there.
That is the Yankees. That is absolutely the Yankees. 2-1 pitch. Fouled away again. Cole his location is awful in this game. So bad. I don't have circus music, otherwise I would break it out. So bad. So bad. The 2-2 pitch. Hey! Struck him out. He gone! I forgot this is in a different spot. Bad news bears, you ain't lying, Noah. It's been terrible, man. Both sides so bad. His team is so bad. Jimmy Graham wandering around traffic, got arrested, resisted. No, I did not hear about the Jimmy Graham thing at all. The Yankees are finished. Yeah, I love Days of Thunder. It's a good one. It's a good one. That's the Yankees, though, Terra. A pitch. Low 2-0 here to Rafael Devers. The Yankees should have made a run of Rafael Devers when he's a free agent. Get IK up on the mound. It's so bad, Brad. So bad. I finished the gym, went shopping. I would like your advice on what I got when I have time. You can another base hit for the. You can ask now, David. Go ahead and ask. I didn't see your super chat though, brother. I didn't see that, but you can ask. You don't need a super chat to ask. Ask. I can. There's not a lot of people in here, so I can definitely help you out. Yankees suck. That I know. God, they're freaking terrible. Cole's got nothing today. That'll bring up Justin Turner with 1 out, 1 on. 4 in for the Red Sox. Cole's up to 40 pitches already. Pitch. In there for a strike. Maybe they're slow. I don't know. I think I'm caught up with the super chats. Hit that thumbs up and subscribe. Ready? Ring a ding 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 the bell. The 0-1 upstairs 101. But yes, half of all proceeds today, be it super chat, be it new members, merchandise sales, ad revenue. We're going to take 50% of it. We're going to donate half to Stand Up to Cancer. It is National Stand Up to Cancer Day. We're doing it for a great cause. Why we do these 24-hour streams. Let's continue to kick ass. The Yankees are getting their ass kicked as usual. Pitch, low, 2-1. Cole has nothing. Cole has less than 0. Albert Abreu warming up in the pen already. Cole approaching 50 pitches. 2-1. Grounded foul, 2-2. I bought egg whites, oat milk, chicken, coconut water, wheat bread. Yes, I got cheese and steak sauce. I'll do a detailed video and plug it. Thank you, man. I appreciate that, Sleeta. Egg whites are really good. I use almond milk myself, but oat milk is good. Chicken's always great. Chicken's always great. Coconut water, I don't drink it, but definitely a better option than like soda or juice. Pitch. Hit in the air to deep right field. Backtrack wall. And leaping up and making the catch is Judge. Looked like he might have hurt his shoulder. Hopefully not. And that will mercifully end the second inning. The Red Sox get 4 runs on 4 hits. They leave 1. We've played 1.5. 4-0 Boston. What I can tell you, David, honestly, with the diet and stuff, it's really just about consistency, man. It's about constantly working out. I'm not saying every day, but 4 or 5 days a week on a consistent basis, and eating right on a consistent basis where you can eat, you can sustain what you're eating on a consistent basis. And everybody's goals are different. So, you know, what I do, again, I don't ever recommend that to anybody unless you want to be absolutely what these young guys call peeled, where you see veins in your abdomen because you are got no body fat. If you want to be that insane like I am, then you would eat the way I do. But if you're just looking to, you know, get to like 12% body fat, it really is just a nice balance of good food and hard work. But you definitely want to do stuff that you can sustain. You want to find things that you enjoy eating, because if you don't enjoy eating it, you're not going to do it. That's why I was like, don't do that, like drinking raw eggs, because that's not pleasurable. Unless you like, if you like raw eggs, bro, do it. do it. I'm just saying, cooking some egg whites is a much better option. But it's just hard work and consistency, bro. You do that, you're going to be fine. I mean, you have good genetics. You're tall. You're naturally lean. You'll get there. It's just a matter of doing it each and every day. Cheyenne, my lady, thank you so much on the super chat.
Give me a hell yeah.
Thank you so much. Petition to replace the Yankees with a miniature dachshunds for the rest of the season. I will tell you what, Cheyenne, I will vote for that. I actually had a miniature dachshund, and they are the cutest dogs ever. And I had to get rid of her because I was working 2 jobs and I wasn't home to take care of her. I gave her to my uncle. My uncle loved dachshunds, not a Datsun, which was a piece of crap car. Datsuns. He loved those dachshunds. I can say it eventually. So she had a really good life. Her name was Kahlua because of her colors, obviously black and tan. But I called her Longy because she was long. But I could actually watch miniature dachshunds because they're cute. This team is anything but cute. This team just pisses me off. I appreciate that, David. I appreciate it, man. The 0-2 to Stanton. Check the swing and foul that away. The count is 0-2. By the way, man, good luck for the Braves. I have no issue with the Braves at all, man. You guys are really good. Good, exciting team. So no issue. I have no issue with anybody going to the postseason. The 0-2 outside 1-2 because the Sox aren't going to make it. And everybody thinks I hate the Astros. I have no hate for Houston. None. I do not hate the Astros. They're good. They beat us. It is what it is. They're not a rival. The 1-2. Stanton takes a ball in the dirt. The count is 2-2. Stanton, IKF, Bader. Middle of the orders for the Yanks. Dominic, my friend, thank you for watching from the UK, brother. Always appreciate you swinging by. Our Giants looked pretty damn good yesterday. Won't get too over, crazy about it. But it's great. Pitch. Upstairs. Good take there by Stanton. 3-2. And I forgot to open the window and put the fan in there. I was probably got to go get my beef jerky. I got to eat something, man. I haven't eaten anything since like 8 o'clock this morning. Like 3-2, I'm like fasting. Good job there by Stanton. So he takes a walk. He was down 0-2, and he takes the walk. So the Yankees have a base runner, and that'll bring up IKF. Freddie Freeman, MVP. I love Freddie Freeman. Yeah, of course the Yankees, they could have got Freddie Freeman. Why would you want a guy going to win the MVP in the National League? Why the hell would you want him? Future Hall of Famer, great first baseman, left-handed power hitter, makes contact, 300 hitter. We don't want him. We don't want Seager. We don't want Matt Olson. We don't want any of those guys. We want Anthony Rizzo and IKF, who bunts. And it's caught, and that's going to be a double play. Absolute freaking garbage. You have got to be kidding me. You got to be shitting me. I mean, come on, man.
Holy Jesus. What is that? What the fuck is that?
Now here's Bader with 2 outs and nobody on. This team is they play such bad baseball. Every facet of this team sucks. There are zero. This team has a collective IQ of freaking 0 when it comes to baseball acumen. Bader lines it right to second, and that will retire the side. So the Yankees get no runs, 1 hit because they'll play, leave nobody. We'll go to the top of third, 4-0 Boston. To the TBS. I don't really remember because I didn't get TBS up here for a long time. So, but I remember Bob Horner being on that team. Dale Murphy, obviously. Dale Murphy belongs in the Hall of Fame, by the way. I remember him. I remember Dale Murphy. But I didn't get to see like a lot of Braves baseball because I didn't have TBS in New York back then. But yeah, those Braves teams were pretty bad. I don't know if they're that bad yet. But the Yankees are going into that situation right now where they're getting into the late 80s, early 90s, where they have a bunch of overpaid, over-the-hill veterans that just underperform, and they're getting to the point where they have no pitching. This team, David, and all Yankee fans, is going to be really bad for the next few years. I made this video at the beginning of last year, and I said the Yankees will never compete for a championship as long as Brian Cashman's in charge. The man is a dinosaur. The man does not understand analytics. The Yankees as a team, as a front office, do not understand the way the game is played. Everybody else has evolved. The Orioles, the Mariners, the Rangers, okay, the Braves. These are teams that have all evolved, and now they're all competitive. The Yankees, meanwhile, continue to do the same shit over and over and over again. And every year in Major League Baseball, baseball evolves farther and farther and farther away from the Yankees, and the Yankees get farther and farther and farther and farther removed from a team that competes. And until the front office, until the owner realizes that that's what's going on, this team is going to suffer. Yeah, they'll be about 500 because they have more money than anybody else, except maybe the Mets now. It's garbage. Martin, thank you for the super chat, brother. I appreciate it again. Thanks so much. Really appreciate that. He says, sorry about your Yankees, Baddog. I don't be. They suck. They suck. I really want to see a Yankees-Dodgers World Series. You guys might be ready to go. Braves-Dodgers is going to be a good one. Jay, thank you for the super chat. He says, get the clown music ready. Don't have it, or I would play it. I would play it. Word, my man. Thank you so much for the super chat. That's right, baby. F cancer. That's why we're here, baby. Thank you so much, brother. Really appreciate that, my good man. Thank you so much. Ray W, my man. Thank you so much. Nothing's going to keep me down except for the Yankees. They keep me down. Ray, thank you so much, man. Appreciate it. Says, keep up the great work, Baddog. How many hours left? Let's freaking go, Giants. Ray, we have 18 hours when we get to the top of the hour. I have to stream till 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. No, that's 19 hours. 19 hours. I have 19 hours left. We got a ways to go. Got a ways to go. Pitch. Swung on and missed. He struck him out. Give me one of these. He gone! Cole probably settled down as you got your sheeted down on strikes. Cole will probably settle down and pitch great the rest of the game, but because he's already given up 4 runs, good luck the Yankees scoring 4 runs. Yeah, the Karate Kid. The Karate Kid, indeed. Well, Bill Conti did both the soundtracks for Rocky and the Karate Kid. I think whoever directed both of those movies did both the Karate Kid and Rocky. But Conti did the soundtracks for both of them. So here's Adam Duvall. He's 1 for 1. He singled, then scored back in the second. Well, he didn't score. I'm sorry. Pitch, swung on a miss. Count on 1-2. That's Sir Cole's wanted that fastball, a little bit up and out of the zone. He did not have control of that in the second inning. I don't know, Landon. A good question. I think the Giants will just wear the regular jerseys. I don't know when they do the color rush ones. It'll be an 0-2 here to Adam Duvall. 1 out, nobody on. Top of the third. Sox 4, Yankees nothing. The pitch bounced up there. 1-2. All right, Ray, tell me about it, brother. Like I said, I remember the original Karate Kid. I actually looked like Ralph Macchio when I was 14. I wish I could find that picture. It's hilarious. The 1-2 chop foul. Again, too much of the plate on that slider by Cole. Count 1-2. Thank you. That's who it was. John Alvinson directed them both. Bill Conti did the soundtrack for both. But thank you, Lou. I could not think of who did that. Both underdog stories, though, right? Just done differently. But both underdogs. Both classics. Put him in a body. That's right. Give him a body bag. 1-2. Just off the plate. Good take there by Duvall. The count is 2-2. Afghanistan says, hit that like button. Let's go. All right, man. Sounds good, David. Enjoy the rest of your day, buddy. Always appreciate you swinging in. And like I said, anytime you want advice on fitness or diet, bro, I got you. And a timeout. Yep, 4-0 Sweaty Raider. It's definitely a grand slam. Yo, Eric, my man, thank you so much for the super chat.
Thank you for being a friend.
He says, I told my wife to embrace her mistakes. She cried and gave me a hug. Great stuff, Eric. Great stuff. Listen, man, that's what it's all about. We all make mistakes, brother. Nobody's perfect. It's why it always makes you laugh when guys come on YouTube and they like rip on some of my old takes. I'm like, bro, I messed up. I mean, what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? I'll mess up again? To err is to be human. Pitch. Just off the plate, 3-2 to Ace Avenue.
Thank you for being a friend.
That soundbite is not retired yet. He says the fact Greg Allen's batting 150 and Pereira still got called up is ridiculous. His team has no directions. They are caca. They have no direction. That pitch is foul back. Count is still 3-2. They have zero. Dire Giants fan put the link to part 2. So yeah, go in there, hit that thumbs up. Part 2 is going to start at 5 o'clock. We'll probably have Pete on at that, maybe not right at 5, but during part 2 of the stream, we'll have him on. Sure. The 3-2 popped up behind second. Glaber there. Glaber waiting for it to come down. Makes the catch. That was a high pop. And there is 2 away. Cole's already up to 62 pitches. This is true. So there was a video, Boda, that talks about how Daniel is the bad guy in that film. The funny thing is in Cobra Kai, Daniel really is the bad guy, and Johnny's the guy to root for. How do you not love Johnny in Cobra Kai? DBM, my guy Darnell Big Money, thank you for the super chat pitch. Swung on and missed.
Thank you for being a friend.
Thank you so much. He says, showing some love. My Mets stink. We're in the same boat because my Yankees are terrible, brother. Let's go, Giants. Hope we beat Dallas. And Fred Cancer swung on a miss. Damn right. Like I said, I've been pumped up to do this stream for Stand Up to Cancer, man. And the 2 guests I had on here, for the 15 to 20 minutes, getting to work with Trev is always an honor. And Tom Grossi, man, it was so much fun working with Tom, getting to talk to Tom for like 20 minutes. Just great guys. And those dudes have massive YouTube channels. I mean, between them, they have like 1 million subscribers. Pitch. Just off the plate. And the count is 1-2. Where did that go? I just saw that. There we go. Jay, my man. Dave, a super chat. And Johnny, we trust you. That's right. Sweep the leg. Pitch. Off the plate, 2-2. You got a problem with that? No sensei. No mercy. No mercy. At least the Mets have the Mets have an owner that isn't afraid to spend money. The Mets have a guy that's going to go for it every year. 2-2. Hey, struck him out. Can I help you, sir? No, thank you. Just looking. He gone. So Cole rebounds from the bad second inning. Get the Red Sox 1-2-3 in their half of the third. Will go to the bottom of the third inning. 4-0 Red Sox. Yankees do need to sweep the leg. They do. They do. That's right. Eagle Fang Karate. Well, we have an Eagle Fang that comes in here. So it's good, man. Yeah, the G-Men look good. Word 21. That was very pumped up about their first. Let me do this. So I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna open the window, put the fan in it. I go get my beef jerky, so I have something to nosh on here. I have to cook some chicken at some point too, which is I just throw it in the microwave and bring it down. But let me open this. Give me like 2 minutes. Hit that thumbs up and subscribe, everybody. Put this up here so we get some fresh, lean summer air in the house. Let me run upstairs and grab my my jerky. I'd love to know where my wife, well, the missus and the little one went, but I thought they were going to the Altamont Fair today. And when she tells me she's looking at a purse, I don't know. Who's that pitching? Wade Boggs? Was that Wade Boggs throwing there? That is Boggs, right? With the knuckleball? It is. It is. Wade Boggs won a championship with the Yankees. Yeah, I mean, I can definitely do that, Dire Giants fan. Well, Pete's going to be on the channel at some point. So once Pete is done, we'll put it up there. Again, I don't know what time these guests are coming on. So Pete said probably after the game, because I know he's streaming at Lido's in New Jersey. The 1-0 upstairs 2-0. It's Greg Allen, Anthony Volpe, and Ben Rortvedt. That's right, guys. Greg Allen, Anthony Volpe, and Ben Rortvedt. This is your 2023 Yankees. Pitch Allen's 3-0. Now, Crawford does not want to walk Greg Allen. He's a punch and Judy hitter. That's hitting 150. Does have good speed, but you're up 4-0. You cannot walk the leadoff guy. Queen Jedi, what's up, my lady? Thank you for coming by and supporting today. In there for a strike 1-0. Thank you to everybody that's in the chat. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Stand up to cancer today, baby. Let's go. The 3-1 grounded. Oh, and it got past the first baseman and into the right field that goes. It was a hard hit ball. Went right under Turner's glove. We'll see how they score. It doesn't really matter. The Yankees need all the base runners they can get. So Allen with a leadoff. I'll call it a single. That's an error, but we'll take it. That one right between his legs. Why Greg Allen keeps getting called up and guys like Pereira don't, I have no idea. That is definitely an E3. Justin Turner's got a good beard. My guy Dire Giants fan has got a kick-ass beard. So here's Anthony Volpe, and I didn't do it.
Come fly with me, let's fly away.
Anthony Volpe squares around the bunt. Listen, I'm a guy that is all about bunting runners over. When the situation calls for it, you're down 4-0. IKF tried to bunt with nobody out and a guy in first and bunted into a double play, and Volpe hits a high pop-up to left. Left fielder comes in and makes the play, and there's one away. But why are you bunting when you're down by 4 runs? Who's in left for the Sox today? Yoshida. Eric, my man, thank you so much for the super chat, brother. I appreciate it. Again, it's not retired yet, so let's get him out there. Oops, that's not the right one. So.
Thank you for being a friend.
Thank you so much. He says, what do you hear after the Cowboys win the Super Bowl? Turn that video game off and go to bed. That's right. That's right. The pitch is inside to a Rortvedt. And the count is 1-0. 1 on, 1 out. Bottom of the third. Red Sox up 4-0 on the strength of a home run by Luis Urias, the 9th place hitter. Yup, Texas Pete gave up a grand slam to the 9th place hitter. Rortvedt takes a massive cut and pops it up high behind home plate, and 2 away. Rortvedt now 4 for 39 on the season. But whatever you do, don't try Austin Wells. Whatever you do. I mean, I can hang with Rortvedt. I can hang with Rortvedt in the gym, right? And I hit about as good as him, too. It's ridiculous. Here's DJ LeMahieu. He's 0 for 1, struck out his first at bat. Exactly, L.A. Lou. L.A. Lou says, please, Lord, don't. The Yankees bunt. It's like Archie Bunker trying it to work. I know a lot of the younger generation might not have got that one, L.A. Lou, about Archie Bunker. I wasn't around for All in the Family, but Archie's Place, I remember that one, the spinoff. I remember that one. Here is LeMahieu, takes on the corner for a strike, counts 1-1. Nope, no Pereira, no Wells, no Florial, no nothing. The same old shit here. in the Bronx. Just awful. Awful. Like Mike Francesa said, a lot of guys don't belong in pinstripes. They just don't. 1-1. LeMahieu kind of half swung on it and fouled it back, and the count is 1-2. How cheap was it, Ray? How cheap was the Yankee jersey? And I guess it depends on who it was of. If it's of a player, maybe. If it's just the Yankees logo and nothing on the back, you can keep that. Pitch, swung and grounded right to second. Yankees, nothing again in the third. No runs, no hits, one left. We go to the top of the fourth, 4-0 Boston. Yeah, I saw him in the heat of the night too. He was Chief Gillespie. Was that his name? I like Texas Pete's barbecue or hot sauce, Bodo. I like it. It wasn't even a single, Mike. It was an error. It was an error. Hit that thumbs up. Let's get 500 likes, guys and girls. We can do it. We got 3 more hours on this part of the stream. We're 5 hours down, 19 to go. It's all about stand up to cancer today. Let's go. This is my snack. My snacky poo. 900 calories in this bag. 110 grams of protein. 70 grams of carbs. 10 grams of fat for the whole bag. Like I said, I'm always kind of skeeved out about eating on camera, but I can always turn the camera off. The Yankees are just, God, the $20 it was blank. $20 you might have paid a little bit too much. But the fact that it's blank, at some point, Ray, you can hold on to it because it'll be worth $20 again. When they fire Cashman, it'll definitely be worth it again. It's so bad. They're so bad. He said, after eating that bag of beef jerky, takes no toilet paper to clean up. Well, beef jerky gets a bad rap, man. Don't matter. I told you before, I have an ironclad stomach. I swore so much as a kid. I got a lot of soap, and I swear to God, nothing messes with my stomach. Unless I get sick or like I catch the flu or something. But no, what I eat, man, nothing touches my stomach. It's iron. It's iron. I can't be yawning now. I have to go get some more C4. I should have done that while I was up there. I put them in the fridge, too, so nice and cold. Pitch. In there for a strike. We're playing here at the top of the fourth. Boston 4, Yankees nothing. Boston got all 4 of their runs, and a Luis Urias grand slam on the second. The Yankees offense sucks, as usual. Reyes, Wong, and Urias, bottom third of the order for the Sox. Pitches swung and a miss by Reyes, and the count is quickly 0-2. Like I said, Garrett Cole probably settled down, pitch great the rest of the game, and it won't matter because the Yankees offense is absolutely god-awful. Garrett Cole about to deal the 0-2. Swung in the line, base hit, left field. So terrible pitch by Cole. Once again, way too much of the plate on 0-2. Back in the 90s when the Yankees had their kangaroo court and were winning all those games, he would have been fined for giving up a hit on an 0-2 pitch. It's called the Chico's Tacos. Well, I mean, if it's guaranteed to upset your stomach, I wouldn't want to eat it. I love tacos. But I mean, I wouldn't want something that upsets my stomach. Cha-cha. Pitch fouled away. My $20 purchase will turn the entire franchise. Right, I hope so. We need a lot of turning around. Aaron Judge ain't going to go to the Dodgers. Yeah, Aaron Judge and the Dodgers, the Yankees would have nothing. There'd be no reason to go to the ballpark. Runner goes. Beautiful. Oh, they call him safe. That was a P by Rourke that looked like he had him. Maybe the tag was the base is stolen on Cole. I think he's out. I think he's out. It was really close. Well, they're not going to replay it. So a stolen base. But they won't replay that. Yankees won't challenge. Boone's sitting with his thumb up. What did Chris say? Sit on your thumb and rotate. That's what Boone's doing in the locker room. That pitch is swung and a miss by Connor Wong, not Colton. And the count is 1-2. That's right, Knicks Nation. He's out of it. Boone don't care. He does, our Giants fan. That Mike Francis talking about. The Yankees draw too many people. That's the problem. That's the problem. The 1-2 from Cole outside 2-2. 4-0 Red Sox top of the fourth. Reyes on at second. Stadium is packed. It's Yankees Red Sox. So a lot of Red Sox fans make the trek from Boston to New York and vice versa when it's in Fenway. Pitch. Swung and fouled away. You're right, Taylor. The Nats probably will sweep them this week. I would not surprise me if we lost the series to the Nationals. Cole's not average. Cole's really good. He's leading. I think he's leading the American League in ERA. Struggling today, but he's really all we have. The 2-2 popped up. He doesn't have good stuff today. He's got no movement on his pitches. Really laboring. Really laboring. Yeah, Baboon is too busy looking at the analytics. Caca poo poo. We get trash 3 players on the Yankees. Who would it be? That just missed counts 3-2. I love Stanton. Stanton's gone. If it's up to me, Stanton, and I love LeMahieu. Get rid of him too. And you can just throw Rodon out. Rodon sucks. It's Rodon, Stanton, and LeMahieu. Get you some money and get some real freaking players. Payoff pitch. Swung on and hit in the air to right field and deep back of the track of the wall. Gone. 6-0 Boston. The bottom of the order. Connor Wong and Luis Urias. 6 runs driven in. And this shit show continues for the Yankees. An absolute joke. What an absolutely pitiful, piss poor, pathetic bunch of pansies. There's some onomatopoeia. That's not onomatopoeia. What is that? Alliteration. There's some alliteration for you. They suck. 6-0 Boston. Here's Urias. He had a grand slam against Cole. Cole can't get anybody out. So bad in the strike zone. No movement. Pitch. In there for a strike. Just look at his body language. It's terrible, guys. The Yankees' body language and their faces as a whole is terrible. They've stopped competing. This team has stopped competing. People need to stop going to the damn ballpark. For real. This team does not give a flying fig. Horrible baseball. The 1-2. He struck him out. He gone! So Wong strikes out. Not Wong, Urias. Exactly, Jedi. I'm not even mad. It's sad. It's sad. Upstairs and away to Alex Verdugo. Verdugo don't have all that hardware around his neck. He shaved his beard, pitched low, 2-0. Bucks basement. Yeah, the Yankees need to overhaul everything, especially their front office. The Yankees front office is clueless. Clueless. Pitch. Grounded left side. Nice play by Glaber. Throws. Good play by Glaber to get Verdugo in the count. It's 2 away. Yeah, about $290 million. It's somewhere in there. It's a lot. Thank God I don't need to stream the Yankees for 24 hours. It's so, exactly, Ace. It's so bad. So bad. This team is so awful. Pitch. Swung on and crushed. Dead center. Back, track, and on the track. Bader makes a catch. I thought maybe Devers had that one. And that is the final out of the fourth for the Red Sox. But they get 2 runs on 2 hits. And they lead 6-0. And the Yankees are still looking for the first hit. There go Cole, Cy Young. Very possible. Very possible. The Yankees are so bad. So freaking bad. The Yankees are so bad. I'm about to dip into the beef jerky here. The Yankees are terrible. They are terrible. Hate them. Bringing Severino. LA loses. He's just bringing Severino. In other words, pour some gasoline on that dumpster fire. This team is ass. $60 and 102. Here we come. We might end up winning like 80 games. Or not, I'm sorry. We might end up winning like 7. This team might finish like 75 and 87. So bad. Blue Shirt says, don't worry, getting Donaldson back soon. Thank God. Donaldson will save our season, guys. Yeah, that's what they've been doing, Bodo. They've been throwing some kindling out there, the money. We're watching that money go up in smoke.
Smoke weed every day.
Here is Aaron Judge. We judge George Stanton. Yankees trail 6-0 as prototypical Yankees looking for the first hit of the day. Rizzo might as well just stay on the bench for the rest of the year. Judge takes a strike. Crawford working with a 6-0 lead. Crawford will look like Greg Maddux out there today. Pitch. Judge hits it in the air to deep center, but it will not carry. Got that one off the end of the bat. And there's one away as the center fielder puts it away. Yep, Yankees getting smoked. As they always do. Hit that thumbs up and subscribe, everybody. Ring a ding the bell. We're doing this for 24 straight hours. We're going to do it in blocks of 3 8-hour streams. But half of all proceeds, whether it be super chats, whether it be merchandise sales, or people becoming members of the channel, the ad revenue, I'm going to take 50% and donate half to Stand Up to Cancer, which is a great organization. Today is National Stand Up to Cancer Day. We are kicking ass for cancer. We're against cancer. We're going to kick ass in the stream for 24 hours. The Yankees are going to get their ass kicked because they suck. Football season, thank God. Thank God. I don't remember. It had to be the early 90s when I was like, thank God the Giants are coming around. It'll be a 2-0 to Glaber Torres. He takes upstairs 3-0. 3-0. I don't think carbs is going to cure my disdain for the Yankees. I don't think carbs are going to cure that. The Yankees got to play better baseball. 3-0 in there for a strike. And the count is 3-1. Well, the Giants suck. That would suck. Then I really have nothing. 3-1. Low. So Glaber walks. It's not a good job by Crawford. We're up by 6 runs. You certainly do not want to walk people, especially this team, who hits a collective 232 on the year and strikes out a ton of times. The place is packed, fellas. That's right. 77 average ticket. I make $3 million before you chumps take out a mortgage, a hot dog, a beer. Yeah, pretty much. It is. That's the problem. People keep going to it. Pitch, 9 a.m. Bodo. It started at 9 a.m. today. 9 a.m. Brad. I need something, brother. This is rough. This is a rough. The Yankees suck. Giancarlo's going to go deep, though. We know that. I say that every time he's up at the plate. The pitch takes it in there for a strike. Counts 1-1. Gleyber Torres on at first, 1 out, 1 on. Bottom of the fourth, 6-0. Red Sox, 2-run homer by Wong. Grand slam by Urias. Pitch. Stanton, a gigantic cut, and comes up completely empty. Nice swing there. Counts 1-2. The 1-2 pitch. Ooh, almost hit him. It counts 2-2. Why are the Mets playing well then? See, I haven't seen them. The Mets were way below 500. We're gonna watch the Cowboys later tonight, Mike. Pitch. He looked right down the fucking middle of the plate. Right down the middle. Middle, right, center cut, waist high. He just sits there and looks at it. What are you doing?
You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
Unbelievable. What is it? I mean, it's right. You couldn't put it on a tee any better than that pitch was, and he just looked at it. The 0-1 to IKF, who bunted into a double play his first at bat. Look at it. Isaiah Karner for left, the player of the week, hitting 303.6. I told you, IKF is our best player behind Aaron Judge. That tells you how bad this team is, guys. Pitch in there for a strike. The fact that IKF is our second best player is insane. That's the problem, Lou. They all guess. You're absolutely right. They do not have any plan. They guess. The 1-2 pitch. IKF fouled it off of himself. And he'll have to come back and take another swing. So bad. Absolutely. Absolutely, Afghanistan. 100% correct, my good man. So bad. Yankees trail 6-0 in the bottom of the fourth. Pete and I will have a lot to talk about when he's on the channel a little bit later. IKF at the plate. The 1-2. He struck him out. Great job there. Again. No runs, no hits. 1 left. We played 4 innings. Crawford throwing a no-hitter against the Yankees. Cutter Crawford about to no-hit the Yanks. The Yankees got shut out twice against Atlanta. Scored 3 runs in the entire series. Scored 3 runs last night. And they're meaningless runs at the end of the game. This team is just, it's so bad. So freaking bad. So bad. I guess so, Bodo. I guess so, man. I guess so. It is. I don't know. Cooper says, how are you still watching the shitty team? I guess I get it. I still watch through all the Astros 100-game losing seasons. That's what we do, brother. We're fans. I mean, That's what it is, the ups and downs. I mean, I lived through bad Yankee teams in the early 90s, and late 80s. They were a bad bunch. And then obviously I got spoiled, for close to 20 years with this team. But the last 10 have not been good. My wife said I left and did not purchase. The Lions' first string offense looks terrible. Did it? I'm not watching much of this crap for some reason. This is so bad. This is just it's I don't even know what to say anymore, man. Giantsman says 420 in Brazil. Let's go.
Smoke weed every day.
So Jonathan the Wise Guy out there now. Lasagna, hasta la pasta. He'll deal to the top of the order here for the Sox. It'll be, the middle of the order will be Turner, Yoshida, and Duvall. Pitch. Swung on and grounded. Foul outside of third. The count is 1-1. The Yankees are tied for the most singles. Isn't it amazing, though, Knicks Nation, that the Yankees have all this power and none of them hit for a high OPS? None of them have a high slugging percentage? It's a joke, bro. Pitches upstairs, 2-1. Cole has nothing, Roberto. He's done for the day. He's out. He's out. It'll be a 2-1 pitch. What's up, Nona? Swung on and fouled away. Counts 2-2. Goes Sydney Swans. This team is awful. Such a bad team. Great stream today, though. Doing it for a great cause. Great cause, quite frankly. The Yankees, they're not very good. It's a bunch of fake news. The Yankees are a bunch of fakers. The pitch is outside. Tough to watch. Tough to watch. The Yankees, they're not very good, quite frankly. They're doing it horribly. They're poorly run. It's a poorly run organization. George, he was a friend. Me and the boss, we used to go out. We used to have cigars and croissants. Wajska strikes him out, so we're one away here. He gone! Turner down on strikes. That'll bring up Yoshida. But Hal, he's a pansy. Hal definitely not his dad's kid. Hal must have been adopted, quite frankly. No acumen, no whatsoever, no baseball blood. He sucks. Terrible, quite frankly. It's just terrible, horrible. Pitch, low 1-0. Yoshida struck out the last time he was up there. So bad. It'll be a 1-0 here to Yoshida. Loizaga deals. Went around. How the hell does a home plate umpire even have to check? He almost took a full swing and the home plate umpire had a thumb up his ass. Like, did he go? We'll check over there. Home plate umpire umping like Aaron Boone manages, with his head up his rear end. It'll be a 1-1 pitch to Yoshida. Loizaga deals. Inside 2-1. John Carlos Stanton's got no legs left at all. Really, really bad. Really bad. Really bad, quite frankly. 2-1. Fouled away. Big swing by Yoshida. Count 2-2. They are showing the home runs here. That was last night. Showing Yoshida's home run. Thank God the Yankees didn't go after that guy hitting 300 with some pop. The 2-2, way upstairs, 3-2. Are they losing on purpose? It's sad that we actually have to ask that because they're that bad. They're that bad. It's been really bad. Eric, my man, thank you so much for the super chat, brother. I appreciate you.
Thank you for being a friend.
Pitch. Swung and fouled away. I'm still wheelchair bound from my stroke. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Hopefully you recover soon, my good man. How do you strengthen your hamstring? Well, walking is going to be the first thing. You're going to want to build up some endurance and some strength. Walking is going to be good for your entire legs, not just your hamstrings. Pitch swung on and hit in the air to center field. Bader in his tracks will make the catch in those two-way. But yeah, that's definitely a good thing, without question, is walking. Walking uphill will also strengthen our hamstrings. But a lot of stuff, man. Lunges are good for your hamstrings. I mean, if you work out, I don't even know what that exercise is called, your hamstring extensions. But there's a lot you can do. You can just pretty much anything with your legs is going to strengthen your hammies. Biking is really good for your hamstrings. Pitch in there for a strike. So there's a lot of things you can do where it doesn't really involve weight that'll help you strengthen those to begin with. But that's what I would suggest at first, just walking. And maybe, like I said, walking for a little bit, then doing some incline uphill walking, maybe incorporating a bike into the mix, and stairs. Stairs are good for your hamstrings, but that way you're not putting like excess pressure on them. But that way you build up muscle endurance. But you got to get that back slowly but surely. Anytime you're strengthening the muscle, you want to start off slow and consistent, build the strength, and then go up from there. So that's what I would suggest on that. Stream by, what's up from Fiji? Thank you for joining the 24-hour stream. Ace, my man.
Thank you for being a friend.
Thank you so much. Sank, Hal has done some explaining. He thinks we're a World Series caliber team. Thank you so much, man. Says, what are your thoughts on the minor league development stuff we heard a few days ago? We knew this team couldn't develop talent. Now everyone knows it. I could not agree more. We all knew it. Like I said, we all knew it. Now it's just out there in the open by a guy that experienced it firsthand. It's pretty obvious when you see we don't develop any talent. Outside of Judge, when's the last time we had a prospect actually come up and flourish for more than 2 years? It doesn't happen because the Yankees don't know how to evaluate or develop talent. Pitch, swung on him, looped foul, behind home plate, the counts 1-2. That's why I completely agree. Beat you, what's up, buddy? Says, I hope they no-hit us. They might. I already called the perfect game this year. I did. That's the one highlight of my season with the Yankees, was that I got to call a perfect game from Domingo Germán, who's now drunk and has retired from baseball. You can't make it up. Pitch, check the swing. Did he go? They don't even check. No, they do. He did not go. 2-2 here to Duvall. Think about that, guys. The Yankees' single solitary highlight of this year was from a guy that checked himself into alcohol rehab. Pitch, low, 3-2. I mean, you really can't make it up. What a shit show this team is. And yet Hal thinks everything is just hunky-dory. I do think he'll be back after rehab, but I don't think he'll be back this year, wink. Pitch, popped up. Third baseman over there will make the catch. It's IKF, and that will retire the side. So Loizaga gets the Sox 1-2-3. We'll go to the bottom of the fifth, 6-0 the Red Sox. Let's see if the Yankees can get a hit. I forgot where we are on P breaks, guys. We'll have to go take another one. So if you're that over under 15, the over 15 might happen today. And hit that thumbs up, hit that subscribe, ring the bell. Appreciate you being here. Again, 24 hours in a row. We're standing up to cancer. Thank you for all the support, guys and girls. Really do appreciate it. And, of course,
I'll be back.
All right. We are ass. We're going to kick cancer's ass in this stream, though. That we're going to do. But God, the Yankees are bad. That's right, Daniel. Football season cannot get here soon enough. Touchdown Jacksonville. We'll be calling the Cowboys and Seahawks later tonight, though. We'll do that. We'll definitely do that. I agree. Zappa. Sucks, but it's truth. Yeah, he doesn't know where he is there, John's going, hell's terrible. The hell sucks. It'll be Bader, Allen, and Volpe here for the Yanks. Looking for their first hit of the day against Cutter Crawford. I mean, Randy Johnson. I don't even know. Randy Johnson, Roger Clemens, Greg Maddux. But Randy was a lefty. Name me some really good right-handed pitchers that are in the Hall of Fame. Smoltz, Clemens. Well, Clemens should be in the Hall of Fame. Maddux. Who else is out there throwing? Nolan Ryan? Maybe he's throwing today. Freaking team is ass. Pitches all the way 1-1. Eric, my man, thank you so much for the super chat, brother. Super sticker, brother.
Thank you for being a friend.
My guy, Eric, of course, bringing it up. I'm going to bring it up for the super sticker. Always got to act out the super stickers. Boom! And there you go. Let's go, Eric. Thank you for the super sticker. Appreciate that. Ground ball out by Bader. One away here in the Yankee fifth. What a joke. This team is so effing bad. That's right. I had a guy tell me that was getting retired today. It hasn't been retired so far. Well, I'm not listening to Michael K, but I'm sure he's sucking him off. He always does. He's got an excuse for everything. Pitch to Allen's in there for a strike count 0-1. Yep, Volpe swings to the fence. But they're taught to do that, Lamar. That's the problem. They're not developed properly. That's the problem. The Yankees, see, this is what that kid was talking about the way the Yankees don't develop talent. The stupid-ass Yankees are all about launch angle. So they mess with these kids' swings, so they hit the uppercut the hell out of swing, and Allen took one for the team, and he will go to first base. So we have a base runner anyway. And then I'll bring up Anthony Volpe.
Come fly with me, let's fly away.
I think I got to fly away from this team. But that's a problem. They teach them all these uppercut swings. A lot of guys would not do the home run derby because they messed up their swing in the second half because they had to uppercut to get the ball out. Yankees are all about launch angle. Where you heard the Orioles, who were in first place, how whoever was announcing the game, I think it was John Smoltz or somebody said the Orioles are not high in launch angle at all. They're about good at bats and making solid contact. They're in first place. A guy like O'Hearn, who was a 230 hitter, goes to Baltimore and hits 300 because of the way they're done. Or the way they're taught. The Yankees are terrible. The only good thing about Boone is his watch collection. Like I said, I always appreciate nice watches. Boone has a ton of them. Boone, you should give me your watches for me having to watch you manage his team. Volpe grounds it ashore. Could be two. On to second for one. Back to first. And he's safe. There must be. Sell the Palmer also. So we got Yankee fans playing. They get no hit today. I mean, listen, they deserve the embarrassment. I'm not going to sit there and lie. But it won't change anything. That's the problem. I think Banks will end up being better than Hawkins, honestly. I mean, he's a first-round pick. But if Hawkins becomes a really good starter, I mean, what a job by Shane and Brandon Brown. When you get Hawkins and Jordan Riley, 6th and 7th round guys, contributing, that's huge. Pitching there for a strike to Ben Workfed. Ben Workfed's got pipes. I can appreciate a guy that hangs out in the gym, but this guy's 4 for 39 in the year, hitting 103. Fits right in with the Yankees' 4 hits, one of them a home run, but 40 at bats. He fits right in with their philosophy here of swing for the fences, count 0-2. Yeah, his watch collection's nice. I give him that. This is so bad. It'll be an 0-2 to Ben Rortvedt. The pitch popped up left field and making the catch, and that will retire the side. As always, the Yankees do absolutely nothing. No runs, no hits. One left. Played 5 full. Yankees getting no hit by Cutter Crawford and trail 6-0. So bad. So bad. I don't know. I don't have the volume up. The Yankees are softer than Mr. Softy. Not only that, Brad, they're softer than Mr. Softy when it's 95 degrees in New York. They're softer than soft ice cream in 95-degree weather. So bad. We'll go past the Pirates as the worst batting. It doesn't surprise me. Hendry, how you doing, Hendry? Wouldn't surprise me at all if that was the case. Yeah, of course he will. Oh, we had some good at bats. There good stuff. It's right in front of us. It's right in front of us. We gotta, we just gotta hit better. I thought they had good at bats. I thought Garrett Cole. They put some good swings on him. He's an idiot. As I said before, we're turning the corner. Well, you keep turning corners, you're running around in a circle, you idiot. And that's what the Yankees are doing. Thank you, Mike. I appreciate it, buddy. It's true, Sal. It's true. A couple of Sal's in there like it because that's my first name, so I like it. Michael Braccia. Got a lot of good old paisanos in here today. What's up, paisano? How you doing? Shout out to my Italian family. How you doing? Jordan, my man, thank you for the super chat, brother. Appreciate you. He says, at least got John. Yeah, thank God, Jordan. Hopefully they don't disappoint. I haven't gone into a season with the Giants expecting a lot in years. And I don't remember last time I looked at the Giants, before I looked at the Yankees. Like, I really don't. Normally the Giants season was over before the Yankees season. Now the Yankees season's over before the Giants season started. My guy Tommy Canley, though, going to come in here. He has not been good in the second half. At least Tommy cares. Dude gets pissed. Must be something about it, New York. Like, Tommy's from upstate New York. Maybe it's just something about this area code. We're just naturally angry people or competitive people. I don't know. But he gets pissed. He throws the water bucket around. He kicks. He punches. At least he cares. Shaker High Zone, Tommy Canley. From Latham, New York. Shout out to the 518. Totally different in person than he is on the mound. The most soft-spoken, humble kid you'd ever want to meet. Pitch. Low. It'll be Duran, Reyes, and Wong here for the Sox, and they're half of the sixth, dominating the Yankees once again, 6-0. Hey, from Naples, grazie, paisano, grazie. Thank you so much for being here. From Italy, brother, I appreciate it. We don't get a lot of people from Italy, so I always appreciate that. Pitch, swung on it, missed. Count is 1-2. Yes, he is. Canley was a Reds fan growing up. His dad was a Reds fan. So, yeah, big Paul O'Neill fan. Played with the Reds until the Yankees got him in 93. But, yep. Tommy was a Reds fan. His dad was a big Johnny Bench fan. Tommy's also an Eagles fan. I'll let that slide. But he is an Eagles fan. He also likes Notre Dame. Pitch low, 2-2. So bad. This team sucks, guys. It's really bad. The stream last night was a lot of fun, man. I remember the last time watching my team play and like being excited. The 2-2 swung on and grounded to first. Canley's going to cover, and he gets there. Time went away. I think I'm sure the crowd is booing today. They should be. They should be. What's that say? Michael K's off. He's a fraud. He offers truth as radio program. I agree. I get sick and tired. I loved Cone. Coney's too analytical, sabermetrics garbage, and they're way too many excuses. Beat Ute. Thank you for the super chat, brother.
Thank you for being a friend.
George said, "Don't make me come down there." You damn right. That is the way George was. The pitch in there for a strike. We're not taking any shit. We're kicking Kansas ass today, by the way, too, man. We got what? We're about to be live for 6 hours at 3 o'clock. So I got 18 more to go. It's been a great stream so far, guys and girls. Remember, we're doing 24 hours of Stand Up to Cancer today. Half of all proceeds will be donated to Stand Up to Cancer. Thank you guys and girls for being here. Really appreciate all the support. Pitches line, base hit, left field. The Yankees do not support you, so thank you for being here. I really do appreciate it very much. David, my man, thank you, brother. I like that one. I heard Pete do that one on his channel the other day. I love that because I'm a big Karate Kid fan. He says, I understand how you feel, Baddog. In 2020, the Giants, Devils, and Phillies were all terrible. Now the Giants are exciting, the Devils are exciting, and the Phillies, well, they're exciting but frustrating as hell. Yeah, at least you guys made a run, at the World Series. The Yankees haven't been there in forever. And I love Bryce Harper, man. The Yankees should have went after Bryce Harper. It didn't help that he missed a lot of the year. Boone looks like a he does. You shouldn't feed him after midnight, which I always laugh because every moment of the day is after midnight. The pitch swung on and grounded to third. That's a fair ball. Nice play by IKF. Throws. Good stretch there by LeMahieu. And there's 2 away. And advancing to second is Wong. Or was that Wong that grounded out? Sorry. Harper's much more clutch. You know what Harper is? Harper's a competitor. And I love that fire. He's going to the Hall of Fame. Like people don't understand how good Bryce Harper is. Now he's dealt with some injuries. People get mad at Bryce Harper because he busts his ass. I don't understand that. Why wouldn't you want a guy? Just swung and a miss there. A good changeup by Canley. Count on 1. Why wouldn't you want a guy that gives you 110% every day, and his only knock is his hustle and want to win? So I bought a Bryce Harper rookie because I want one. He's going to the Hall of Fame. Boone is a Barbie girl, but yeah, he is. One of my favorite jokes was from Benjamin. I think it was Benjamin said, "Why do you never see a pregnant Barbie? Because Ken comes in a separate box." Pitch grounded to third. IKF takes a couple steps back, throws, got him, and that where he tied the side. So the Sox give no runs, 1 hit. They leave 1. We played 5.5. Yankees still looking for their first hit. They trail 6-0. Gaslighting is strong. Oh, so bad, Jack. So bad. So bad, quite frankly. We're standing up to cancer today. We're going to kick its ass. We want more people in here, though. We need more people. We got to share this stream out. Hopefully, Pete tells his people to come on over. When he's done streaming this horrendous game. Pete's great people, by the way. Pete, he's going to come over. We're going to destroy the Yankees. We're going to rant for the ages. We're going to have a rant, guys. Turn your speakers down when Pete gets on the channel, because it's going to be full out war against the Yankees. Another pathetic, pitiful performance, quite frankly. If they get no hit today, if the Yankees get no hit today, I can't imagine the stream or whatever, the collab of me and Pete today. It'll be unbelievable. Yeah, I can't have to pitch 8th and 9th. They're so bad. Slick said, I lost the internet, but I'm back. The Yankees still suck. Oh, harder than ever, bro. Harder than ever. Yep. Juan, you are exactly right. Helen Cashman, the new Will Ponds. I honestly, this is the thing. I don't think that they're coupon shopping. The problem is they put all the money into 5 players and then they have nothing else. And they put the money into horrible play. Not that Judge is horrible. They have to give him money. They got to give Cole money. They gave Donaldson all that money. They gave Hicks all that money. They picked up Stanton's contract, all that money. They did not. I love Giancarlo Stanton. He's one of my favorite players. But they didn't need him. They didn't need a guy that hit 50 home runs from the right side of the plate. That's not what the Yankees need. They need balance. They have no balance. Balance is key. Balance is key, right? Balance is key. The Yankees have none. LeMahieu's 0 for 2. You're going to hear that a lot, guys, because the Yankees don't have a hit. Everybody's 0 for in this lineup. It'll be the top of the order, LeMahieu, Judge, and Torres. And the pitch is right down Broadway for a strike, and the count's 1-1. They should have just got – the thing is, Juan, though, you're right. They don't need to save money. The Yankees just need to spend it. LeMahieu way out in front of a changeup and fouled that away. The count 1-2. But, yeah, they made a mistake. They should have went after Seager. They should have went after Freeman. They should have went after Olsen. They should have went after Harper. I mean, we know the list. And instead, they get Donaldson. And they bring back Rizzo. And it's just – it's terrible, you know, and it's just bad. They don't bring up the young guys, nothing. Pitch. LeMahieu swings and misses at a pitch that is up in his eyes. Again, Yankees.
We end up looking like a monkey fucking a football out there.
Terrible. Terrible. Sweaty Raider couldn't have said it better. So just all. Oh, there it goes. Judge gets into one back of the track of the wall. Bye, Felicia. Well, we got one guy. He's the only one that can hit. Well, let's do it anyways.
If you can put it on the board, yes.
Good job there by Aaron Judge. Took a fastball, gives the Yankees a run, gives the Yankees a hit. They will not be shut out. They will not be no hit. They still suck, but Aaron Judge does not. Yankees on the board. It is 6-1. And I got to get this up here. I forgot about this one. He's the only reason to go to the park, ladies and gentlemen. That's why they gave him $360 million. Because he's the only reason to go to the park. That's it. He's the only reason to watch this freaking team. That's it. Pete, you, thank you for the super chat, brother. I appreciate you, my good man. Solo homer. Yay. Exactly. Oh, yeah. Well, it's Judge, but you know what they would say about the solo homer in a 6-0 game? Here you go. Pete, you. This one's for you, baby.
Oh, Lottie frickin' dog.
That's what that is. 0-2. Outside, 1-2. Lottie frickin' da. I just love Aaron Judge. That's, but yeah, that's exactly it. So the Yankees still getting embarrassed, but will not get shut out or no hit. Upstairs to Glaber, count 2-2. But yes, you're right. You're right, Beat. That's what the Yankees do. Solo homers. They don't know how to build a run. They don't know how to manufacture a run. It's just solo homers when they're down by 1 million. Glaber tries to pull an outside pitch, and it's a weak pop-up to short. And putting it away is the shortstop, who I don't know who that is for Boston. I'm going to look right now. The shortstop is Reyes. Afghanistan says thumbs up the stream. That's right. Come on, baby. We're doing it for a good cause today. 24 straight hours of streaming. Somebody said the P breaks are definitely going over 15. I agree. Burnt ball sacks in the house. I don't think it would have, though. Pitch. Giancarlo struck out in a pitch that couldn't have been placed better on a tee, and he looked at it. That one, he half swings at a pitch that bounced up there. Pitch just on the plate, 1-on-1. It hurt. Listen, it hurts me to watch Stanton play like this because I've always loved Giancarlo, but he is so bad. He's done. It's over. Pitch way outside, 2-1. It's over, Johnny. Really bad. Why can't we beat the Sox? Sky, we can't beat anybody, my man. We can't beat anybody. We can't beat anyone. Pitch. Outside. Called a strike, 2-2. The Yankees got a lot of guys that are like strong in the gym, and you know me, I'm a gym rat, so I enjoy. I respect the guys that work out in the gym, but these guys can't hit to save their life. 2-2. Stanton had a good swing and foul in the back. Stanton, as somebody said before, strong as ox, flexible as board. That's him. Strong as an ox, flexible as a board. Look at Giancarlo Stanton hitting 211 against fastballs the last few years because he has no legs, guys. There's no drive in the lower half of his body. He can't get around in the fastball anymore. 2-2. Fouled it away. It's a problem. I don't know how old Stanton is. I think he's 33, but he's an old 33. It's so bad. Yeah, that's what Mets have been going through. Well, the Mets had a 40 years. Pitch, low, 3-2. But the Mets made a World Series, later than the Yankees did. The Mets were there in 2015. The Yankees haven't been there since 2009. I know the Mets will Met. Nothing works for the Mets. We just suck. 3-2. Foul away. He's late on a fastball. 94, and he blooped it foul, and ball stayed up there for a while, but Verdugo could not make the catch. But yeah, Blue Evner, the Mets have not been good. The Mets are in the same boat we are. It's been bad. Certainly been a bad run here for the Yankees. We have 3-2 here to Giancarlo Stanton. Yankees trail 6-1 in the bottom of the sixth. Pitch. Stanton hits in the air, foul. So Stanton is definitely staying alive. JD, my man, thank you so much for the super chat, brother. I really appreciate it. Pitch. Oh, my God, Stanton sucks. He freaking sucks. JD, my man.
Thank you for being a friend.
Thank you so much, brother. Yankees get 1-1 hit. It's the Judge solo homer. We played 6-6-1 Boston. JD says you're a machine with how often you do these 24-hour streams, especially after a 3-hour NFL stream, as well as the most talented tight end ever. He could be. He's got to stay healthy, but as far as talent goes, yeah, I think he is up there. I know so much for staying alive. He's dead now. That's why I threw the Super Mario death thing up there. But I appreciate that, JD. We're probably just going to do them once a year because I was doing it twice a year. The one in February is always tough because the days are so short. The nights are so long. In August, it's better when I have 14 hours of daylight. I just feel more energized, But it's rough. But I love doing these 24-hour streams. Like I said, it's always for a good cause. And I love hanging out with the chat. We're going to do the Cowboys and Seahawks later. That's going to be fun. We're going to have more guests. We had Tom Grossi on the channel earlier. We had Trevor from Lakers Nation. Patty Trainer will be by later. My guy, Anatana, Philly 500. Louis T will be here in the middle of the evening. So that'll be good. The Ace, thank you for the super chat, bro. Stanton swings like he's chopping down trees. Exactly. He's always swung like that, but the big thing is, like, Stanton just has no legs anymore. No legs. That's the biggest issue. No legs. He has no legs. There's no drive. There's no hip torque. There's no nothing. He's so strong that all of his home runs are done with just his upper body alone. That's the problem. Like there's no drive. There's no hip torque. There's nothing. There's no power generated in the lower half of his body. That's how strong the guy is. But he can't hit anymore. Bat speed's way down. So bad. Exactly, Tyler. I mean, they got a good manager. They also traded away a lot of people, just like the Mets did. Stan's better than Vogelbach. That may be true, Ryan, but Vogelbach's not making like $300 million either, you know? Like Stanton makes a king's ransom. Pitches in there for a strike. Albert Abreu on the mound for the Yanks. Be the top of the order for the Sox. Verdugo, Devers, and Turner. A Stantonian strikeout. That's right. That's right. Pitch. Outside. Last time the Yankees won the World Series was 2009. That's also the last time they've been there. Verdugo's over 3 today. Popped out, struck out, grounded out. He's still hitting .273, which I'd kill for anybody besides Judge to be hitting on the Yankees. The pitch. Low and inside. 2-1. 6-0 Boston. A grand slam by Luis Urias. A 2-run homer by Karner Road. 6 runs for the Sox. The only Yankee hit and run. A solo homer by Judge. Pitch. Low. 3-1. Albert Abreu's initials are AA, and I'm pretty sure that he's going to send all of us there by the end of the. He already sent Domingo Germán there. Listen, Domingo Germán's part of the Yankees, and he's like, I threw a perfect game, and we still suck. I'm going to start drinking. David.
Thank you for being a friend.
Appreciate that. And a leadoff walk. Good job there, Abreu, coming out of the bullpen. Not even close. My guy David says, it broke my heart when the Phillies traded Kurt Schilling to Arizona. He could be in the Hall of Fame. It's a crime and a travesty is not there. It's all politics, my man. It's all politics, brother. It really is. If they don't like you, they're going to keep you out. Why did Jorge Posada get knocked off the ballot immediately? He had 275 home runs, won 4 World Series, 5 World Series. Why is he not in the Hall? How's he get knocked off the list that quick? There's so many guys that belong in the Hall of Fame. They put Trammell in there. They put Jack Morris in there. They put Harold Baines in there. They put a known guy that was on the Mitchell Report and David Ortiz. They put him in there. But they don't put Dale Murphy in there. They don't put Don Mattingly in there or Thurman Munson. Like, what are they doing? Kurt Schilling, like, if you're going to put PED guys in there, A-Rod, Bonds, and Clemens need to go in first ballot. You can put them in there. Put an asterisk. You know, it's ridiculous. They throw over to first, and Verdugo is back. I mean, Harold Baines, Alan Trammell, Jack Morris, they were really good players. They're not Hall of Fame players. It's not the Hall of Very Good. Don Newcomb. I mean, Gil Hodges finally got in there, Lou. Took forever for Gil Hodges to get in there. Pitch low. Yeah, I agree, Sal. I agree. Top of the 7-6-1 Red Sox. Doing a 24-hour stream today. We're 6 hours in. Got 18 more to go. We're 1/4 of the way through it. It's becoming that way, Sky. The 1-2. Grounded to first. LeMahieu throws to Volpe. Back to first. Nice double play. 3-6-3. It's one of the tougher ones to turn. They double up Devers, and there's 2 outs, nobody on. P. Rose absolutely should be in the Hall of Fame. Absolutely should be in the Hall of Fame. Ray says, do some Trub Dog. You know, Ray, we're going to have Trub Dog here a lot. We still got 18 hours to go. Bad Dog, he's a trooper, quite frankly. You know, great support. You guys are great support for Bad Dog. He really appreciates it. He told me personally. He said, Mr. President, he said, I really appreciate my chat. They're amazing. They allow me to do 24-hour streams for charity. Even though they're tough, he says, you know, It's the support of the great community that I have that drives me to do great things. We're going to do great things. The Yankees, quite frankly, not doing great things. Weak, pathetic. They're really bad. Maybe they need to go to McDonald's and get some Big Macs. Do things bigly because they're really bad. They're awful. They're horrendous. It's fake news. Like watching the Yankees, it's like watching the fake news media. A pitch is low, 2-1. It's a bad, Jack. It's a bad team, brother. It's a bad team. Yeah, I know how Ortiz is in the Hall of Fame. I don't get it at all. I don't understand. Yeah, one hit. It was a home run by Judge. Pete will be on after the game. Maybe not immediately after the game, but sometime after the game. James, because he's at Lido's in Jersey doing a live stream there. Poor guy's got to watch this shit. But he watches every game, does every game. But he'll be on. He'll be on in the afternoon. Probably the second. I always do these in 8-hour blocks. The second part of this is already scheduled, so we'll go right into it. 2-2. Swung on and missed. He gone! So no runs, one hit, nobody left because of the double play. We'll go to the bottom of the seventh inning. Get up and stretch. It's Red Sox 6, Yankees 1. Bonds was great even before all those PED implications. He's a 30-30 guy. He was a Gold Glover. He was a 3-time MVP. Bonds is a Hall of Famer way before his head grew 6 sizes. 6,480,000,000 milliseconds. Bodo did that in his head, too. That's how good Bodo is. That's how good Boto is. You just caught Greedy Williams? Wow. Nice day with the family. Well, there's a difference, though. Wasn't Greedy Williams a higher? I forgot what he was talking about being like a top 10 pick. Greedy Williams. Rodarius Williams was a 6th-round pick. And we knew after last night he was awful. We knew he was gone. So am I, James. Trust me, Chris and I are looking forward to calling the Giants game because both our Mets and Yankees are caca. They're really bad. They are truly piss poor. Steroid era was very fun. Absolutely. Let him take them again. J-Fed, I agree. I'm sure they are. Just they can fly under the radar. But the worst thing about the steroid era in baseball is not that it happened. It's that C-League allows it to happen, knowingly lets those guys use it, knowingly. Because the strike of 94 destroyed baseball. Attendance was down, revenue was down, everything was down. And then 98, the home run chase between Sosa and McGuire. McGuire saying the two are. McGuire is not a Hall of Famer. McGuire was a one-trick pony. There are dozens of PED guys that should be in before McGuire. McGuire did nothing but hit home runs. He couldn't run. He couldn't field. He struck out 1,000,000 times. He was terrible. He could hit home runs. That's all he could do. He was a statue. He was a big, strong guy that took steroids and got stronger. Not a Hall of Famer. Sosa's a Hall of Famer before. Palmeiro's a Hall of Famer before McGuire. But C-League allows it to happen. Sees the revenue start to increase. Sees the excitement. The ballparks are filling up. He allows it. And then about 10 years later, now he tries to shun it. Like he did something. He allowed that to happen knowingly, and he's in the Hall of Fame. He sucks ass. So he let those players take it. So let the players that took it, that belong in the Hall of Fame, get in the Hall of Fame. That's the way I look at it. Who can? I mean, he let that happen because he saw money. And then he tried to be, we're going to cut down on blah, blah, blah. And they had their targets. A-Rod was a target. They targeted Alex Rodriguez. They targeted Barry Bonds. They targeted these guys. But David Ortiz was the media sweetheart. We love David Ortiz. Oh, David Ortiz. Bullshit. He don't belong in the Hall of Fame. Those other guys aren't there. They didn't like Clemens. They don't like Schilling. It's not that Schilling took it. I'm just saying the writers have their favorites. They have way too much power. I think the players should be the ones to vote. Bonds will ever get in? Bonds, yes. Bonds should be in. Bonds should be in. So now that Cutter Crawford's no-hitter is gone, John Schreiber will come into the game for the Sox. He'll face IKF Bader and Greg Allen. Pitch. And that ball is laced into the alley, running over and making a nice running catch is the center fielder, and there's one away. Keith Hernandez, absolutely Hall of Famer. Yup, two-time World Series champion, one of the best defensive first basemen in the history of the game. Yup, Hernandez should be a Hall of Famer. Altuve, he's kind of went down a little bit. I still think Altuve has work to do, but I think he could be. I mean, I bought an Altuve rookie because I thought he could be a Hall of Famer. So I usually only buy guys that are in the Hall of Fame already, but when I see a guy that I think may reach Hall of Fame, I usually try to get their rookies. That's why I bought a Judge rookie recently. I bought a Bryce Harper rookie. I bought an Altuve rookie. I got to get like Freddie Freeman, Nolan Arenado, Paul Goldschmidt. I think they're all Hall of Famers. I bought a Scherzer rookie. I bought a Verlander rookie. Pitch, low and outside. I bought a Clemens rookie because I like Clemens, and I think Clemens will be in the Hall of Fame eventually. But yeah, exactly, Jerry. He did. He allowed things to happen. It'll be a 1-1. Low 2-1. Nobody's pushing for them to use it, Tyler. Nobody's pushing them to use it. What I'm saying is Selig allowed it to happen. Selig allowed that. He knew. And then he tried to clean it up. Like, it's his fault that spread the way it did. That pitch is ripped to left field. Nothing you can do about that. Bader hit an absolute seed. There's your exit velo. The analytical geeks are, oh, he hit that one 110 miles an hour. He's out. That's my point. Selig allowed that to be widespread. So people like Bonds saw McGuire, who was ass, and Sosa, who wasn't the best, start taking this stuff and get better and better and better and hit more home runs, and Palmeiro hit more home runs. And Bonds said, well, the hell with it. I'm going to do it. And then everybody started to do it. Why? Because they put up big numbers and they got paid a ton of money. That's my objection to it, is that he let it happen. And now they're punishing all the guys that he allowed them to do it. I don't like that pitch. I would never encourage anybody to use that stuff ever. I don't do it. I don't do any drugs. I would never encourage people to do it. It is bad. That's why when people say to me, are you on PEDs? I'm like, no, I go to the gym to extend my life, not shorten it. Pitches out, or swing and a miss, 1-2. I mean, I'm trying to live a long, healthy life. And my kid is a lot younger than me. I want to be around a long time. So I'm not messing around things that could shorten my life. I'm not putting stuff in my body that I don't know what the hell it is. No way. 1-2 outside. Put beef jerky in my body, though. That stuff's good. Chicken good. Chicken good. I do a lot of Coke Zero. You're damn right about that. Caffeine is that's my drug of choice. Caffeine. Caffeine! Get a sip of it here. Pitch. Greg Allen hits it down the line. That's going to dunk in for a base hit. Let's see if Allen turns the corner. He does, but he doesn't go to second. Return to the corner, guys. Second hitter today for the Yankees, Sky.
Thank you for being a friend.
Is my kid a Yankee fan, Sweaty Raider? Yes, he is. Yankees and Giants, he doesn't have a choice. He came on the other night. He said, Eagles suck and Cowboys suck. Go Giants. He knows. Sky says we need to bring the clown. I don't have the clown music. We need to bring the clown music back for the Yankees. It's a great picture of Boone. They have defeated as soon as they take the field. I've never seen a lack of pride like this. You are not lying. You are not lying. Yeah, I've looked for circus music drops. It's hard to find. Here's Anthony Volpe. Oops, I didn't play his walk-up music.
Come fly with me, let's fly away.
He takes outside 1-1. Quite frankly, I play that because Volpe's Italian. He really doesn't deserve Sinatra, though, if we're being fair. I just hope Sinatra would give him a boost. I mean, is there a more legendary guy than Sinatra? Volpe swings and misses. Yeah, Boone's been turning the corner since 2018, Brad, just running in circles. He keeps turning the same 4 corners. It'll be a 1-2 pitch. Check the swing, did not go around. 2-2. Andre, that's a fact. That's a fact. I don't even know if it's stressful this year. It's just, like I said, it's like disappointing. It's almost laughable how bad they are. Pitch. Wow, that was a strike. Oh, they called him out anyway. Volpe's down on strikes. I'll be honest, I didn't think Volpe swung, but that pitch was right down the middle of the plate. Well, not the middle of the plate, but he did not swing. That is a terrible job by both umpires. A horrible job. Well, maybe he did. Maybe that bat from that angle did look like he went around. Oh, look at there's Roger Maris. Oh, there's another great left-handed Yankee hitter that won championships with the Yankees. Roger Maris bobblehead day. I guess that's tomorrow. Hit that home run off of Tracy Stollard back in October of '61. Great year for the Yanks. We had a lot of great years. I wasn't alive. I'm old, but not quite that old. I remember that, but really bad. The Yankees are really bad, but that was a really bad job by the home. That was a strike anyway, so it doesn't matter. Boone's awful. Boone is Umkaka. Boone wears a thong watching the game. Maybe he does. Jake, what's up? What's going on, everybody? Hit that thumbs up and subscribe if you're not. Hitting the thumbs up. We need them all. Let's go. Yankees suck. And cancer sucks, too. That's why we're doing this. We're 2 likes away for 500 likes. Let's go. Let's get those 2 likes. Yeah, I hear you, man. I can't wait for the Giants either. Can't wait for the Giants either. Me neither. Me neither. This has been extremely bad. Extremely bad. Very, very bad. Very, very bad. Terrible game. The Yankees are so bad. I just can't. Can't with the Yankees anymore, man. Very terrible. Very, very terrible. So I don't understand this. Is YouTube not sending out like streams? I don't get this at all. I don't get this. For Pete to only have 132 people in the chat, what is going on with YouTube? There's another ground ball base hit inside a third, and he'll hold on. Duvall will with a leadoff single. Is something going on with YouTube? That's very strange. For Pete to only have 130 people in his stream. I don't understand. YouTube is weird. Anyway, Abreu about to oops, I gotta bring this back up so I know who's up. To Yoshida. That's not Yoshida. That's Duvall. Yoshida's on at first. I forgot the phone is a little bit ahead of the TV. Duvall hitting 245 in the year. Yankees are hot. They're terrible. Over to first, and Yoshida is back. 18-7. Jackassville. Mayor of what? Jackassville? I think that's from Everybody Loves Raymond. Love it. Love it. The pitch swung on and hit in the air to center. Bader takes a few steps back in front of the track, makes the catch, throws it into second, and there's one away. I hear you, Jack. Got a few Bama fans. Roll Tide. It's not sending out yours. I had to click on because I got booted. I did see Valhalla's stream for you. There you go. It's not sending out my stream. Of course it isn't. So stupid. It's YouTube. I know. I just don't understand. I don't get it, man. Pitch is fouled away. It's catcher's interference, I guess. So I guess he hit Rortvet's glove. Boone wants to review this. You know what I'm going to do while I'm thinking about this? Let me go into my thing here. Let me see if I don't like it. Let me see if I add some tags or something if it helps. I don't know what's going on here, man. Where's my part two? Oh, I guess Boone's not reviewing it. I guess you can't pitch. Swung into the air to deep right field, back into the corner. Allen, oh my God, he turned away from it and it bounces into the stands for a ground rule double. I mean, you gotta be. This team is so bad. You can't make it up. Greg Allen runs out there and loses it in the sun, misplays it, turns around as a ground rule double. This is just my God. My God. My God. Help me, please. I just want to see if I add tags, if this will help. Let me just type these in quick, all the way. Second and third, they didn't score. I'm sorry, guys. I'm typing in some stuff, hoping that if I put tags in here, it'll help. Usually it doesn't, but what else do I want in here? All right, let's see if that does anything. Hopefully it'll help. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Evan, my man, thank you for the super chat, brother. I appreciate it. Let's go. Pitch low 20. He says, Trump Duck, let me tell you something, Evan, right now. The Yankees are a pathetic organization. They run very poorly, right from the analytical department. Hal don't know what the hell he's doing. Clueless Hal, we call him. He's clueless. We call Aaron Boone, Bubbles Boone, Barbie Boone, whatever. Boone head, buffoon Boone. He all sucks. He's terrible. We're looking at one of the worst Yankee teams. We're looking at the worst Yankee team in 30 years, frankly, people. You're seeing something we haven't seen since 1992. That's a Yankee team under 500 this late in the season. Another walk. The bases are loaded. The Yankees are a dumpster fire of ass. So bad. Pete, you, thank you for the super chat, brother.
Thank you for being a friend.
He says, look at the bright side. At least we got 2 hits. So. That's definitely a bright side. Look, you are definitely a glass half full guy, my man. Oh, God. Bases are loaded with 2 outs. And Verdugo at the plate. 7-1 Red Sox. And what has been an absolutely pathetic game. So bad, quite frankly. Swung on a miss. The end of this one, I got to go upstairs. Going to get me another C4. Probably going to make my go up there and throw some chicken in the microwave. Order my pizza a little later. I think I'm going to do the pizza today. A little pizza. We'll not get it from Pizza Hut or Domino's. Long time here. Pitch clock almost out. Pitch. Verdugo hits a sky-high pop-up in front of the plate. IKF comes in, makes the catch near the pitcher. Now, and that retire the side. But the Sox get 1 run on 3 hits, and they leave 3. We played 7.5. We'll go to the bottom of the 8th. It's all Boston. They lead 7-1. It's a very bad team, Jack. Let me go grab another one of these, guys. I need it. The Yankees are putting me to sleep. Well, I'm thinking about it. I can bring these upstairs. Got to go upstairs. I'll be right back, guys and girls. Again, hit that thumbs up and subscribe. Ring a ding ding the bell. This is for charity. Let's go. 24 hours. We got a long ways to go, but we're going to kick ass, take names. Yankees suck ass. I'll be right back. All righty, back, baby. I had to throw some of my Cajun chicken in the microwave because I got to have some chicken. Gotta have some chicken. The Yankees are ass. Crack open a cold C4. No beers because when I have the beers, I get tired. I need a lot of energy. I have 6 of those babies, so we definitely need them later at night. The Yankees will score 8 runs in the 9th. Can you imagine if that happened, Mark? I can't imagine it happening, but it would be pretty funny. This is really bad. Yeah, we can't hold a 7-1 lead against. I know it's awful, man. It is awful. Kevin, my man, thank you so much for the super chat, brother.
Give me a hell yeah.
Thank you so much, man. Really appreciate the super chat, my good man. Kevin says, tip of the cap, Baddog. Thank you, my friend. Tip of the cap to you. Much respect for doing this. Thank you, man. I really appreciate it. Like I said, as always, my pleasure and an honor to stream for 24 hours for a good cause. And much respect to everybody involved in it that is in this chat right now that has given me the format to do great things like this. So I really appreciate you guys and girls because I could not do it without you. So I really do appreciate it. As WordFet grounds out, over 3. WordFet now hitting 098. 098. Yeah, the Yankees couldn't score if they went into a freaking brothel with a fistful of 50s. It's just a fact. They're just terrible. They're so bad. Pitch in there for a strike. To LeMahieu. He's 0 for 3. Aaron Judge about to be the Don Mattingly of this Yankees era. A really good player with a bunch of old guys around him. So bad. It'll be an 0-2 here to LeMahieu. Trying to figure out where I'm going to put my chicken. I still got Snoop Dogg sitting here. Pitch in there for a strike. LeMahieu looks at a strike right down the middle of the plate. The Yankees have dinner reservations, so they're just looking to get the hell out of it, I guess. Yeah, exactly, Tyler. Wave the white flag. Here's Aaron Judge, the only reason for anybody to go to the ballpark. He's got the Yankees only running at a solo homer in the 6th. Pitch in there for a strike. Count 0-1. Wink, you're absolutely right. They rely on analytics too much, way too much, and their analytical department is garbage. That's really what it is. Dashy, my man.
Thank you for being a friend.
Thank you so much, Dashy. I appreciate that. Brilly. My God, Dashy says, I told my fellow Reds fans on Twitter and on YouTube, never lose faith. That's right. Judge hits the ball in the air to deep right field, and making the catch on the track is Verdugo, and that will retire the side. Yankees go very weakly and meekly. And their half of the 8th, it's all Boston 7-1. Yeah, at least your team is in a battle, Dash. At least you guys are going in the right direction. That inning, guys, lasted 2 minutes. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Nah, there's no reason to rant. Sky, they're bad. I mean, it's bad. I mean, I've been ranting the whole game. Well, not even ranting. They just suck. Yeah, I got chicken warming up now. But again, when I have to eat, when I have to stream all the way overnight, a lot of times I get hungry at 2 o'clock or 3 o'clock in the morning when I'm normally sleeping. So pizza just lasts a while. I don't know. I also might not do it. I might just eat this. Like, I haven't even really touched this yet. Have some now, though. But I got my chicken warming up. I still got to get my protein, man. Always. Benjamin, my man.
Thank you for being a friend.
Oh, my God. These are that herd of whorehouse. I went in. Yeah, she is the Yankees game. Take your small market now. 21st century chips someplace out. Have a small day. Benjamin taking the place of Jack Ross tonight. Damn right, Jerry. They could fall out of a boat in Iowa. They're so bad. Such a bad team. They really are. Horrible. It's a horrible thing. Well, I mean, I'm not really having a cheat day today, so you guys are getting. I don't even eat beef jerky usually because it's higher in carbs. But you guys are getting a good look into my freaking diet, the crap that I eat, which is just all protein. My favorite food is veal parm or bacon. A lot of empty seats there now. What up, lunch break? Go Giants is right. It's slow. You know. My guy beat you. Thank you so much for the super chat. He says, "Look, thank you, beat me. Well, you know, I love when people support the Trump dog. You know, it's great things. They're doing wonderful things here. The Yankees, though, not wonderful, not stupendous, not tremendous. As a matter of fact, the Yankees just stupendous. I'm going to make that word. They give me appendicitis. They give me bursitis, tendinitis, arthritis, all things that Sleepy Joe has. You know, if you just want to go to sleep, you can just watch the Yankees offense or Sleepy Joe rally, quite frankly. That ball's murdered. And goodbye. Devers took a hard of a swing as you could, pimped it a bit, embarrassing the Yankees once again. 8-1. The gutless, heartless pieces of slime. Just gutless. This team has no fight. They let everybody, you know what the Yankees get bullied. Because again, the team always takes on the characteristics, the personality, persona of its manager. Boone is a bitch. The guy gets bullied. The guy gets pushed around. The guy sucks. He's a wuss. There's no fight in Aaron Boone. Yeah, sure, he goes out and screams at an umpire now and again. Who cares? The guy don't light into his team. He don't inspire anybody. He don't want to fire under anybody. He's terrible. And the Yankees just get kicked in the face every night, and they just accept it like, oh, well, I don't want to fight back. Horrible. And now Abreu hits Turner, and that could have been intentional. The Yankees need a good brawl. The Yankees need a good brawl. They need a good brawl. I hope that was intentional. Dashy, my man, thanks so much, brother.
Thank you for being a friend.
He says, we know there are fire Cashman chants out in the Bronx by Yankee fans. I hope there are, Dashy. There should be. There should be. Because it is horrible. I'm going to go get my chicken. I'll be right back. I know that's done. I'll be right back. Hit the like and subscribe. I need protein. I need Jesus. This team sucks ass. All right, now I'm good to go. I got some damn food here. So 2-1. Got to pee again, too. I can't sit still. That pitch is swung on the hand of the air. Deep right back track, and will be caught in front of the wall by Aaron Judge. I want to show you guys something. I talk about real quick. It's going to bring me up here. Just want to show you guys something real quick. So I'm talking about like health and nutritional loss. You can see all this chicken on here. You see all that chicken right there? It's a lot of chicken, right? This is like 11 ounces of chicken. It's damn good chicken too, right? So you see all that. All of that is the equivalent of 6 Oreos. That's how many calories are in that plate of chicken. You can eat 6 Oreos and you actually end up with more calories than that entire plate of chicken. That's how quick calories can add up. That's how quick they can add up. So chicken, a much better option than Oreos, which I love Oreos, and there's definitely some upstairs because my kid loves Oreos. Payne is right. The Yankees are horrible. And that pitch is swung on, and that's a base hit. Felipe. Well, he wasn't close. His team's not close. 8-1 Boston. Hot. Yeah, Rodarius Williams is terrible. He wasn't going to make the team. Somebody told me Greedy also got released. They also got released. It'll be a 1-1 pitch here to Jared Duran. 8-1 Red Sox. Pitch. Oh, 2-1. Same here, Nick. That's all I eat. Chicken and turkey. That really is it. I eat this for lunch every day, and I have ground turkey almost every night. Sometimes I change it up, but it's rare. I really do live on this stuff. 3-1. Nice play there. They don't get two. I don't eat T-bone steak, very high in fat. I rarely eat steak because of the fat content. Chicken and turkey have much higher protein content and way less fat. I eat steak, but not very often, maybe once a month. I don't know if I'm doing a cheat meal today. I haven't figured it out. I haven't cheated yet. The coffee was like a cheat thing because it was pumpkin, but I might order pizza, I might not. I don't really know how I'm doing it today. I don't know. I don't know. Bodo, my man.
Thank you for being a friend.
Bodo says, Boone should get fired soon, hopefully this afternoon. He sucks the Boone. He's a pretend goon, basically a loon. Send him off on a balloon. And hit him over the head with a wooden spoon, Bodo. Pitch. Outside. Tuna fish, no, I do not like tuna fish. Ugh. Definitely not. Texture thing, taste thing. Chicken and turkey, egg whites, yogurt, pancakes, protein pancake. That's it. That's really all I eat. Except my cheat day, which maybe be pushed back to tomorrow. Then I eat whatever I want for like a meal. Veal parm, penne, cannoli. Going to hibachi tomorrow. I'll get tons of rolls. I eat a lot of rice. Like hibachi's not even the worst thing, but I eat a lot of it. I live on chicken. Salmon's high in fat. I don't like fish though, at all. Like I do not like fish. The only seafood I really eat is shrimp. I really don't because there's no taste to it. I really don't like fish. I do not eat fish. It's just I've never acquired a taste for like any kind of fish, salmon, whatever else there is. Pitch is grounded foul. 8-1 Sox, so I'm just enjoying a nice meal. The Yankees are trash. Really bad. The ball got away from Rortvet, and the runner advances a second. 8-1 Boston. Just going to keep eating my chicken. It's making me very happy. Increasing my dopamine levels. I look at protein the way a lot of people look at chocolate. MP, I agree. I think 75 wins is right for this team. Popped up. Greg Allen, can he make the catch this time? Barely. Yeah, salmon's a fattier fish. Like even filet mignon is fatty, not as fatty as a ribeye or Delmonico. I can look. Salmon's better than a lot of things you can eat. Yeah, 8 grams of fat per serving. I don't know what the serving is. Does it say here? Well, I don't know what this is, but as far as this is California King salmon. 10 grams of fat for 100 grams. Like that's high to me. You know, like I like this chicken. Well, this chicken is 9 grams of fat, but it's 11 ounces. But it's, yeah, and again, I don't like fish, so it really wouldn't matter to me. I forgot there is leaner fish, but I forgot what it is. Because I don't, like I said, I do not enjoy it at all. I don't like the smell of it either. It makes me sick. Dashy.
Thank you for being a friend.
Thank you so much. Highlight reel, what's going on, buddy? Good to see you in here. Always big shout outs to the other guys that are certified, man. Always appreciate you swinging by. Let's go. What's going on here? There it is. I was gonna say. Appreciate you, man. Dude's got a gold play button. That's pretty freaking amazing. One of these days, never for me. Dashy says Aaron Boone reminds me of Brian Bitch-ass Price, who is the worst manager in all of baseball. No, I do not miss Brian Price. Aaron Boone needs to
Shut up, bitch.
That's right, Dashy. Of course, Boone played for the Reds years ago. Benjamin, my man. Whoops, I have the wrong soundbite up there. Benjamin, what's up, buddy? Thank you so much.
Thank you for being a friend.
He says Dash gets picked up about. Oh my God. Always great eating significant other cake. Boone sucks. KP. You can read it yourself. Oops, I brought up my Norton antivirus. I did not mean to do that. Bottom of the ninth, last chance on the Yankees, who are trailing 8-1. Of course, if you're tuning in today, we're doing a 24-hour stream. I will not stop until 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. Half of all proceeds, whether it be through donations, memberships to the channel, merchandise sales, or ad revenue, I'm going to donate 50% of it to Stand Up to Cancer. I do this once a year now, and I was doing it twice a year, but we're going to go to once a year. But we've done this is the 10th time I've done a 24-hour stream. I appreciate you being here. The Yankees are god awful. There's another strikeout. Nice swing there by Glaber. Beautiful job. Freaking sucks ass. And then I'll bring up Giancarlo. So bad. That's awesome, Yinzer. Keep up the good work, man. In order for me to get down to where I am, I really do need to live on the stuff I live on. Man, I don't eat a lot of calories. I eat a lot of food. But my calorie intake every day is about, like I said, 1,800. My protein's between 250 and 270. And I bust my ass in the gym on a consistent basis. But it got me extremely lean, and now I just have to maintain it, which is hard. Stanton, they threw at him. I missed him, though. Probably not the guy you want to make mad. Dude, if I'm throwing at somebody on the Yankees, I'm hitting IKF. I don't want Stanton charging the mound on me. Oh, he looks pissed. I like to see a brawl. That's all we got. 2-2, outside corner. Chicken is damn good. The Yankees are not. The pitch of Stanton, way outside, 3-2. 8-1 Red Sox. They kicked Cole's ass. Cole gave up 6 runs in 4 innings. Stanton grounds a foul. Bottom of the ninth, Sox up 8-1. They won 8-3 yesterday. Yankees looking for their 7th loss in a row. And Moon will tell you how they're turning the corner. Stan hits a high pop-up, foul. There's you, my man.
Thank you for being a friend.
Thank you so much, brother. Polish American, you're right. Pretty much since the beginning of June, it's been over for them. Stan swings and misses. I'm sure he's hearing it. Yeah, she says Charlie Ramos is behind the plate. Charlie Ramos could probably have better at bats than these Yankees. They are so bad. How many times they struck out today? Oh, only 9. So Boone will say they had good at bats because they only struck out a third of the time today. This team is terrible. They're so bad. What a terrible swing by I can't. 0-2. Oh, I can't wait to have Pete on the channel. IKF for the line drive. That'll do it. Yankees lose 8-1. Yankees had 2 freaking hits today. Two hits. The Yankees have scored 4 runs in the series, 3 of them driven in by Aaron Judge. They've scored 4 runs in the last 4 games. This team is so pathetic. They're horrible. I'm just enjoying my chicken. We're almost done with it. This team is dog shit, people. So bad. Should they fire Sean Casey? Well, they fired Dylan Lawson for the pound of flesh, like that was going to improve something. As I said, it did not matter. This team is full of guys that are veterans. It's not like you're teaching a young guy how to hit. And as it came out the other day, the Yankees teach really poor analytics in the minor leagues. This is the problem. They don't know how to develop talent. This team sucks. That's exactly what they would need. They would need a time machine. That's exactly what Sean Casey would need, Bowman. They see a time machine. Robert, my man, thank you for your first ever super chat, brother. I appreciate it. A $2 boom shakalaka. I shouldn't talk with my mouth full. Let me finish. Here, where's this? That's why I hate. That's why I hate eating when I'm streaming, because I feel like when I eat, I'm ignoring you guys. At the same time, I don't want to talk with my mouth full. Yenzer, my man.
Thank you for being a friend.
Thank you so much. He says, I love taking fitness and nutrition with talking fitness and nutrition with gym goers. Looking to go back to college for a master's in nutrition. I want to get into personal training. Beautiful, brother. Beautiful. If you like talking that, man, like I said, I'm here for the next going on. I still have another 17 hours. Trust me when I tell you, I always bring it up because I love fitness myself. I was actually in a Muscle Fitness Contest magazine. They sent me a hat. I finished 6th in the semifinals, but yeah, man, you know, I can get rid of this now. We can get rid of this shit. You can look at my beautiful face. I should have finished eating my chicken, but yeah, I take it seriously, baby. Let's go. I like to keep that nice 7% body fat. That's what I like. Yeah, let's go. You know, got the best jawline on YouTube from what I've heard. So let's keep it up. But I do. I love talking. I love talking about fitness. It's a passion of mine, for sure. For sure. I keep bringing up the wrong damn thing. Thomas, my man.
Thank you for being a friend.
He says, who would have thought the Yankees look like a middle school second string? They're so bad, bro. They're so bad. So bad. So bad. So bad. Chris, my man, thank you for the super chat, brother. I appreciate it. Get up there. There we go. Thank you so much, Chris. He says Cole opts out. I wouldn't blame. Well, he's getting paid, so he's not going to opt out. Cole was terrible today, though. Garrett Cole was really bad. But the Yankees are really bad as a team. So Cole's been great most of the year. You're going to have bad days, so it's okay. But God Almighty, this team just it sucks ass. Dashy, thank you for the super chat. If I order pizza, you're damn right, Dashy. There will be no pineapple on a pizza. No pineapple on a pizza. Damn straight. Damn straight. Damn Skippy. What we got going on here? Let's look at it again. Let's just look at this again. See how bad the Yankees are, baby. Let's go. Let's just leave it up there. Let's just leave it up there. I'm gonna hit the head again. So I don't know what break this is, 5 or 6. I'm gonna hit the bathroom. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. You guys hit that thumbs up and subscribe, ring the bell. Appreciate you being here, doing something awesome for 24 hours. Stand up to cancer. We're gonna have more guests on the channel as well. We're gonna do the Cowboys and Seahawks later. I'll be gonna hit the bathroom, and of course,
I'll be back.
freaking 8-1, man. What a joke. What a joke. Eric, my man, thank you for the member for a month. He says, can you handle the sauces from Hot Ones? I never had them. I like hot sauce, but not like overly hot. Like maybe hot sauce, like spicy is more like a jalapeno is really good to me. Like that's a really good heat. The hottest pepper I can eat, or like the hottest sauce, is habanero sauce. Like, I won't do ghost pepper, reaper pepper, like none of that. I'm not doing any of that. But like, I like a nice spice, like spicy, but maybe not like overly hot. So I don't know what those hot sauces are, but if they're really hot, no, I couldn't handle. Like I said, habanero is like the hottest I can do. So I couldn't do those. I wash my hands every time. Every time. I'm very hygienic. I shower a lot. I always put deodorant on. I like to smell good. I'm always washing my hands all the time. Let's see. Let's see if I get Dodgers Marlins Lou. I don't need that. Let me get off of this. Let's see. You never know. No, I don't. I don't get it. It's on Bally Sports Florida, MLB Extra Innings, and Spectrum Sportsnet. So unfortunately, I don't. Otherwise, I would do that. I would actually like to watch a good team. Imp, my man.
Thank you for being a friend.
Thank you so much. My guy Imp says, much admiration for your donations. Thank you. Thank you, guys and girls. I appreciate that. Thank you very much, Imp. That's right, man. Keep kicking ass. It's a beautiful thing. I really do appreciate it. Like I said, I'm very fortunate that I've been given a platform that I have, and I would have never had this kind of platform without you guys and girls, but because I do have it, I try to use it for good now and again, as opposed to just screaming at my teams. They're making me mad. I hate it. Bodo, I agree with you 100%. Having a hot sauce that burns your mouth does not add flavor to what you're eating. I agree 100%. Yup. Like, this Cajun chicken is spicy, but it's not overwhelmingly hot. You know, I like a good heat that'll make my nose and my eyes water, my nose run, but not like where I can't eat it. Like, that's perfect amount of hot to me. Good. And I make my ground turkey, man. I put cayenne pepper on it. I put red hot, Frank's Red Hot on it, and I dice jalapenos in it. So I make it hot. But I don't want to overheat it to where I can't eat it. So it's bad. The Yankees are bad. The Yankees are really, really, really freaking bad. God, they suck. So we are, get rid of this now. We are 7 hours down, 17 to go in the 24-hour stream for Stand Up to Cancer. Appreciate everybody being here. Thank you so much. As always, ring a ding, 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 ding the bell. Hit that subscribe. Share the stream out. I'm sure I'll be hearing from Pete, hopefully sometime soon. As I'm sure we will really lay into the Yankees without question. Without question. Exactly, Slink. You're exactly right. Two purposes: taste good and give nutrients. That's exactly what it's for. There is no other reason for it. Yankees are awful. I don't even know what Jack Curry's saying. It doesn't even matter. They're the same shit all the time. Oh, the Yankees is right in front of them. The Yankees, Garrett Cole, blah, blah, blah. What does it matter? They scored one freaking run today. Garrett Cole could have given 2 runs and they would have lost. It's pathetic. What's next? That's David Carr in there, right? It was David Carr. Next game on NFL Network is Dolphins and Texans. All right. I wonder if we're going to see any. Tua's going to play, so let's take a look at this. 1,200 seconds until 4:20. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Great at bats. That's right. We battled. We battled. Connor Carver did good stuff, but we made sure we didn't get no hit today. So bad. So bad. Yeah, like Jackie Chelsea. This is a public humiliation. I promise you, unless I have to go potty, this is the last time I'm leaving you for a bit. I just got to want to run upstairs. I want to put my plate in the sink and wash it off real quick. I'm going to be right back. So, again, hit that thumbs up, subscribe, ring a ding, ding the bell, all the good stuff. 24 hours, got 17 more to go. A lot of guests still coming out. We're going to have a lot of fun. We're going to make fun of the Cowboys later tonight. We can make fun of the Yankees all day. They absolutely suck. So we'll come back, ask your questions. I don't care what the hell we talk about. We got a long ways to go. I'm here for it. I hope you guys and girls are too. Let's go. We're doing wonderful things to stand up to cancer, quite frankly. We're going to kick cancer in the ass. I'll be right back. All righty. Don't need to take any more breaks for a while. I'll go upstairs or anything. Got my food, wash my dishes. Good to go. Let's go. Nice day today. So not really sunny, but it is good, man. Nice and cool. So I ain't got to sweat my ass off down here. No, I don't take a nap ever. I do this. This is the 10th time I've done this. I get through this every time. Every time. I don't think you can take a nap that quick. And I've only been live for 7 hours. That's not nearly enough. L.A. Lou, my man. Thank you so much for the super chat, brother. If nothing else, we got a new drop today. He says this super chat is from Mario Pena, mother of L.A. Lou, dedicated to her companion of 60 years. Jose Luis Pena Sr., thank you for the life we shared. I miss you. Thank you, Baddog. Stand up to cancer. Again, you don't need to thank me, Lou, or Mario. Really appreciate all you guys and girls that are here. Like I said, it means the world to me. I could not do this without you guys, girls. But yes, stand up to cancer. Let's kick cancer's ass. That's what this is about today. It is National Stand Up to Cancer Day. So we are standing up to cancer. We're going to have a kick-ass stream. The Yankees are complete ass, but I don't care. I do care, but this is way more important than the freaking Yankees. So I'm glad to be able to do it for a good cause. I'm glad to have, like I said, incredibly grateful to have such great support in this sports community. It is absolutely awesome. So much, much appreciated. I really do appreciate it. Oreo cream crust, what's going on? Yeah, Dire Giants. Jets Giants tickets they're stupid expensive. Stupid expensive. Really are. Just for laughs, do a PFN. Giants have us picking at 12. They hate the Giants. They hate the Giants. Slink, they hate them. They hate them. Oreo cream crust. I could eat Oreos today, technically. I don't think I'm going to, though. I think I'm going to behave. I don't think I'm going to have really cheaty stuff. You did not need to super chat again, LA Lou, my man. But thank you so much, brother. He says that should say Maria Pena. There you go. There you go. I appreciate it, Lou. But shout out from Maria, and the mother of LA Lou. Yeah. Your mom, LA Lou, your mom is she's still alive. I lost my dad. He died a Giants fan, and we lost our dad about the same time. My dad, though, was just out of nowhere. So that's why the thing is, like I said, man, a lot of times, and I know I do it too. We're human. It's just what we do. You go about your everyday business. You go to work, you go to school, whatever. You come home, you do your thing, you get up, you do it again, right? But a lot of times we take stuff for granted because it's just what you do. You get in a routine, and you don't think about a lot of things. You think about the things you got to get through the day. 81, God bless her, Lou. God bless her. 81. April what? April what? Both my wife and my kid are April birthdays. But that's what I was going to say. You just never know. My dad one night was here, and the next day he was gone. There was no warning. Just gone. Just gone. So you just never know. But not to be all somber and everything, but I'm just saying you got to try to, and I have to do it myself. I mean, like I said, I'm human. I do the same stuff. You have to try to enjoy every one of your days. That's why I like doing YouTube. Like, I love YouTube. I know you always get the trolls. You get these people that say shit to you, but what they don't understand is a lot of us that do that, we don't really care what strangers on the internet say. We know that people that comment that type of shit, they're mad at their own life. It's got nothing to do with me. They don't know me. The fact that me saying anything about a team or a player, the fact that can make somebody that mad to insult me is actually kind of funny. April 11th, very nice. Very nice. One of my coworkers, April 11th. I know a lot of people with April birthdays. But that is cool. Yeah, it sucks to hire a Giants fan. That sucks. But yeah, so I mean, nothing ever bothers me because the people that really matter to you are the ones that are closest to you. And it is what it is. But like I said, man, you should try to enjoy everything the best you can. That's why whenever you see me with my kid, like I love my son to death. There's no question. I just do. Like, he's the best thing that ever happened to me. So, like I said, I try to do as much as I can with him. That's why I asked him, "Or do you want to go to dinner tomorrow?" Because obviously, I'm doing this today, so I won't get to spend today with him. But tomorrow I got all night, so that'll be good. That'll be good because he likes to hang out. That like, don't get it twisted. My little Baddog is still a mama's boy. He's still a mama's boy, but little Baddog is definitely becoming more of, daddy's chip off the old block. Like, he wants to hang out. Like, when I get done streaming, if it's 10 o'clock or whatever, like I said, he usually goes to bed. My wife does. It's just the way it goes. She'll go to sleep. She'll say, "Okay, get your nighttime diaper on," or whatever. But if I get upstairs, he always comes out and hangs out with me for a little while. "Can I hang out with Daddy?" And I'm like, "Of course you can hang out with me. Of course." So he gets very excited. He was not happy that he was going to have to go back to school soon. He did not like that, though. He did not like that. He got upset when he's got to go back to school. I'm like, "Why? He loves school." But it's different. He has different rules. He can't stay up until 11 o'clock. Like, when he goes to daycare in the summer, I don't care if he's tired or not. He ain't learning anything there. They're just kind of babysitting him. And he's awake anyway. They do all kinds of fun things there. But in school, he has to learn, so he's got to get some sleep. Like, I can't have my kid getting 6 hours of sleep like I do, because I can function on that. He needs a sleep. But I think that's why he was upset. Trust me, I am too. I hate when the summer comes to an end. I hate when it comes to an end. Is my chat frozen again? Let's see. Frozen? Oh, there it is. He doesn't yet. I would say it's baseball at the moment. There we go. I just want to make sure it still worked. But Yeah, I'd say baseball right now. He's starting to grow into a little bit. Again, I didn't really get into it till I was 9. So I'd say the same thing for him. I'm thinking about maybe 9. But like I said, he wouldn't say the Eagles suck a while ago, and he wouldn't do the Go Giants. And now he did. Now he did. So now he did. Without question. Boone is picking. Is he really? I don't have it on. I have NFL Network on. Second and goal. How'd the Texans get down there? They must have had a big kickoff return. This was a big run. The Texans going to take this down to the 2. Take a look at I don't know who's playing for Miami. B-Dog, what's up, buddy? 24-hour stream. Got 17 to go. A little less than 17 to go. It's 4:10 in the afternoon. I'm going to be live until 9 o'clock in the morning. I can't either, Frank. I hate them both. Rel Briscoe. Oh, Tua threw a pick. There you go. Thank you, Rel. I turned away for a second. I just saw the Texans had the ball immediately. He's in regular season form, right? Don't worry, everybody thinks Tua is better than Daniel Jones. They've already said that. I think Tua is better than Daniel Jones. And that's typical Texans football. They have the ball second and goal to 1, and they get a full start. C.J. Stroud, I didn't know he was playing. I really got to pay attention to this. C.J. Stroud out there. Did anybody know if Stroud played in the first game, how he looked? You know. Tilly, it was a joke. The Yankees suck. I mean, they are terrible. They are a terrible, terrible team. They are a terrible team. 3rd down and 6. Stroud rolls, fires, Wade short. Wouldn't have gone anywhere anyway, but Stroud is backpedaling and threw it off his back foot and threw it short. Texans allowed to settle for a field goal. He was 2 for 14. Thank you, Kalen. So he was not good in week 1. Jay, my man, thank you so much for the super chat, brother. Appreciate it.
Thank you for being a friend.
CJ Stroud, let me bring it up here. My guy Jay says, CJ Stroud, first throw in preseason was picked off. I missed it. Oh, they're going for it. And then Stroud just throws it out of the end zone. So they went for it. It was not close. I don't know if there's a miscommunication or not, but that is a turnover on downs for the Texans. Yes, indeed. Yepers. Texans picked off Tua. Yeah, I was glad I got to talk to Tom for like 20 minutes. Like I said, man, I've been wanting to work with Tom for a while and talk to him, so that was cool. Because like I said, I don't know anybody in the sports community that does more of a charity than Tom does. I mean, that's amazing what he was able to do, raising over $500,000 for St. Jude's. It's just a Herculean effort, man. Eric, my man.
Thank you for being a friend.
Thank you so much, buddy. I appreciate you. My guy Eric says, where do bad rainbows go? To Prism. Very nice. It's a little sentence with time to reflect. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. I haven't heard from Pete yet. I know he said after the game at some time. So this is what he said. I asked him about tomorrow. He said, I have the event at 1. I need to be there at 10. Then my flight's at 9:30 p.m. I may have time after the game. I just got to figure it out. And then I just said, awesome. I said, well, the game should end around 4:30 or 5. It actually ended sooner, so I'll still have 16 hours to go. And I said, I really appreciate this 10th one of these things. I said, so I'm trying to do it bigly, as a Trump dog would say. And then that was it. So that's what he said. May have time after the game. I just have to figure it out. So I haven't heard from him yet. I've not heard from him yet. Jay, my man.
Thank you for being a friend.
Well, through the first third of this, the Golden Girls theme has not been retired yet. Jay says, have you thought about working with Tree and 5 Point Vids again? I have not heard from them. I definitely would. But that was fun. It was fun getting to work with those guys. Like I said, man, to work with content creators who have bigger channels than me, obviously that's an honor to me because, they've done it bigger than I have. So being able to work with Tree and 5 Point Vids was awesome. Tree's funny as hell, man. It makes some funny videos. And 5 Point Vids always has those really intriguing things about the stadiums and the fam, all that stuff. So I like that they do a lot of different things. But I haven't heard from those guys in a while. But I mean, I definitely would. Why haven't they fired Bad Boom? They probably will, but firing him now doesn't really make any sense. But they should fire Cashman. Cashman's the main problem here. The starters are great last night, Dylan. I mean, they could not have been better. That was a perfect drive. Gale Jones was 8 out of 9. The only incompletion was a drop by Waller. That was perfect. Jones accounted for all 75 yards, 69 passing, 6 rushing, touchdown. You can't do better. That's why Dable's like, all right, get off the field. It was very exciting to see the offense move the ball like that. Really was. It just was. It was nice to see Hyatt get a big touchdown pass. Hodgins do his thing. They did that without Barkley. I mean, the offense should be better. We're not going to be a high-flying Air Coryell offense. We're not going to be a Pat Mahomes, Philadelphia Eagles offense. We're not going to be that, but they should improve. I think they'll be a lot better offensively than they were last year. Is that a pyramid scheme joke? Speaking of pyramid schemes, I definitely have to go back and look at my guy, Always Marco, who's debating somebody right now as we speak about pyramid schemes. There's a catch for Tua's out there. I don't know who he's throwing to, though. I don't have a Smith. Thank you for dropping. Yes, if you guys want to follow the Super Friends channel, there it is. Me, Louis T, Lord Brunson, Law Nation, we're going to chop it up again on Wednesday night. It'll be exclusively on that channel. All the Super Friends streams from now on will be on the channel that Dire Giants fan just dropped in the chat. So make sure you guys subscribe to that channel and come on by Wednesday and hang out with us. Like I said, I need all the Giants support I can get. So bring yourselves. You're a Giants fan. Stand up, as Chris would say. We got to represent Big Blue. Tua in trouble. Throws it off his back foot and throws it away. I didn't see Tua's first pass, but that looks like the Texans are getting some pressure here. I don't know anything about him balling with AC. I liked the quarterback from Washington. He didn't come out this year. But I don't know. I don't know about the wide receivers. I just really paid attention to Michael Penix. I did not pay attention to who he was throwing to. Well, thank you, Afghanistan. I appreciate you subscribing to that channel, my man. Oh, they gave him a first down. Must have been a late hit. And it doesn't look like any of the starting receivers are out there. I don't see Tyreek Hill. I don't see Jalen Waddle. I don't know. I mean, Carr got killed when he played for the Texans, so I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Well, happy early birthday, Matthew. Well, I'll be streaming tomorrow early in the morning. My 20, God, I remember 20. I have shirts older than you. It's insane. The young guys. Tua fires. Throws got him. 30, 35, pushed out of bounds at the 39-yard line. That is Tyreek Hill. So he is out there. No score here between the Dolphins and the Texans. Yeah, that'd be fun to get on that show. Definitely would. It definitely would be fun to get on that. Like I said, I'm hoping during the regular season, when the Giants play the Packers, Tom and I can hook up for an hour or something and talk about the game. I think that'd be fun. Tua with the pitch back. And that's going to go for about 5 out to the 45. What would I personally target in the draft? The guards. The Giants need guards big time. So that's what I would target. You know, we're supposedly have our bookend tackles in Neal and Thomas. We drafted a center. They need guards. Bad. Glowinski, Bredesen, Azudu. It's not getting anybody excited. So I think that's what I would do. Tua from the 44, 2nd and 4, inside trap, and gain of about 3 out to the 47. Yeah, Hill's out there. I just saw him. Rob, I agree. Alignment every draft. I completely agree. The Giants need alignment every draft, man. The Giants just they need bodies big time, without question. They need bodies. They especially the guards. The guards suck. You're hoping that the center and the bookend tackles are there for years to stay. Obviously, Thomas is. We need to have a Neal to play better. 2 on 3rd and 3, drops back, quick outlet out of the backfield, broken tackle, 45-40, and tackled out of bounds at the 37-yard line. I don't know who that is. I don't know who the Dolphins have out there. But Dolphins with a good drive here. I don't know anything about Sam Howell. Nothing. Not a big fan of him coming out of college. I know that. I don't have any. I haven't seen him play, so I have no idea. He had a okay game against Dallas. He didn't set the world on fire. He's got plenty of guys to throw to. I don't know enough about Sam Howell to really make a judgment on that. He's a rookie for all intents and purposes. So we'll see how he does, but it's hard for me to know. He's played one NFL game. I can't really judge a quarterback on one NFL game. That's going to come back, I believe. It was a good run. But I'm not scared of Sam Howell. I can tell you that. I'm scared of Josh Allen, Pat Mahomes. There are certain quarterbacks that I don't like facing, but Sam Howell's not a guy that's striking fear in me yet. I can tell you that. By the way, man, it's 4:20 over here on the East Coast. 4:20, Carino to do.
Smoke weed every day.
Afghanistan says Skins fans know about it. That's true. It's true. I don't know anything about it. I really don't. Dolphins with a good drive, though. Werner goes in motion. They did not take that back. And handoff tackled at the 20. I agree, Slink. I agree. Yeah, that's the thing. He's got good weapons. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I just don't know what to expect from him. Don't forget the Fritos or the Doritos if you're a Dorito guy like me. I like Doritos. Don't forget the beef jerky if you're a guy like me. Beef jerky, quite frankly, Baddog just got to get the protein even on a 24-hour stream. Just ate a bunch of chicken, so you got the protein there. 90 grams. Sorry, 99. I'm sorry. 110 grams of protein in there. So between the chicken and this, it's 180 grams of protein, quite frankly. And he had pancakes. So that's 14 more grams, 194 grams of protein. We'll get it all in, quite frankly. Cheez-Its are good. I haven't had Cheez-Its in a long time. Cheez-Its were my favorite. They kind of are not my favorite anymore. They were for years. But ever since I started dieting, or eating the way I do, I really crave sugar because I don't eat sugar ever. All my food is salty. I don't really crave the sodium anymore, but the sweet, because everything I have is fake sugar. Fake sugar. There's no calories in this. Zero sugar. Zero sugar. When I put sugar, stuff in my coffee, it's sweetener. It's not sugar. I don't eat sugar. So when my body actually gets a taste of real sugar or dextrose or sucrose or any, it wants it bad. Like my body craves Oreos and cannolis and cake. It's not like that. Candy. I never craved it. I liked it, but I never was like, I want sugar. It was always like chips and salsa. That's a touchdown for the Dolphins. Chips and salsa is still one of my favorite things. Tortilla chips and salsa. Love it. Big, like nachos a lot. So it's all good. Mike White will become the best pickup Miami ever made when Tua goes out. Maybe, Dirk. It may happen. Goldfish, those are good too. The goldfish crackers, my kid definitely does it. My favorite sweet, I mean, cannoli, obviously, is my favorite. I'm telling you, Afghanistan, a pecan pie, as you guys and girls that are in the chat, I love pecan pie. I love pecan pie. That is just a bowl of sugar with pecans on it. That's all it is. But I really, all of a sudden, it is kids cereal, Golden Grams, Cocoa Puffs, Cocoa Krispies, Lucky Charms. I crave that. And Oreos. I crave the hell out of Oreos and fudge shrimp. Like, it's weird. Like, I'd never craved that stuff like that before. But now my mouth's watering. Can you tell? Because my brain's like, give me some sugar, and I won't do it to myself. Jake, my man.
Thank you for being a friend.
I have a feeling we're going to get Golden Girls. I have a feeling Golden Girls is here to stay. Jay, my man, said, whoops, or Jake, I'm sorry. Jake says, bring this back up. He says, every time I watch the Yanks, I get more excited to watch the Giants. I understand, buddy. I get it. I get it. Trust me. Glad I went to lunch today with my dad. I missed 90% of the game. Time well spent. Time well spent. Spend time with dads whenever possible, my man. Whenever possible. I'm glad you did that. And yes, you missed nothing. You missed nothing with the Yankees, my man. Trust me. The lunch with your dad was way, way better than even at this point in the year. Even if the Yankees won 8-1, lunch with your dad, always better than the Yankees. Always better. Take it from a guy that lost his dad way too soon and never expected it to happen. So, like I said, man, I get it because I do the same thing. Sometimes you just got to live each and every day to the fullest. It's not easy because we do get in these routines, but sometimes you got to step back and take time. It's something I definitely learned having little Baddog, and being like a dad. Greg Giants, my man, thank you so much for the super chat, brother. I appreciate it. Why don't you?
Give me a hell yeah.
Let's kick cancer's ass.
Give me a hell yeah.
It's all about staying up to cancer today, baby. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you, Greg. Just want to say thank you for your 24-hour stream. I lost my grandfather to lung cancer in January of 2000. Sorry to hear that, my man. Huge Giants fan. Keep fighting this horrid disease. R.I.P. Grandpa. So sorry to hear. But, Greg, that's why we're here, man, right? For great organizations like Stand Up to Cancer. Reason being, they don't have an absolute cure for it yet, but we're seeing more and more people beat this thing, have it go into remission. My wife lost her grandmother to cancer not too long ago, but she was in her middle 80s, and she battled it for like 6 years until she just couldn't battle anymore. She lost her husband. My wife's grandfather passed away about a year before. So sometimes you kind of lose the will to live when you are going through that and you're older and you're by yourself. I think if she wanted to keep fighting, she would have, but I think she just said, enough's enough. I mean, she had it back and forth a number of times, but she was a fighter, and that's what I love to see. I love to see people fighting it. And because of organizations like Stand Up to Cancer, people are able to fight it. They are able to defeat it and live way longer than they would have. Like my grandmother passed away in 1978. So, it's always a good cause, and I appreciate it, Greg. And let's go Giants, baby. Let's go Giants. There's no question about it. My grandfather is also a dire Giants fan and a Yankee fan, which is why I'm so passionate about him, because it is through my bloodlines for sure. David, my man.
Give me a hell yeah.
Thank you so much. He says, love your new sound effects and music cues. Though I think you need to add the dog's laugh from Duck Hunt. Pete has that. Because I heard it, I'm like, yeah, it's the Duck Hunt dog. The way we can all laugh when Dak throws a Monday night pick to Banks. I could always put that on there at some point. Definitely could. Like, I love this, obviously. Because it's my favorite movie, but I really don't need a Halloween drop. The way Boone manages, I do need this, because when I'm watching the Yankees, it's like... we always have this one, when they fire up the, where'd it go? When they fire up the UFO in basketball. Yeah, one-winged angel. The Yankees look fantastic as always. They're such trash. They're so bad. The Yankees are so bad. I can't with the Yankees. The Yankees are a complete and utter ass. Ass. They're ass. So bad. True rookie DB. I mean, if they can get away with it, if they feel that Hawkins and Banks can do the job on the outside and move Adoree Jackson in the slot, it'll make our secondary a lot stronger. I mean, I don't know how much I would trust two rookie corners. That'd be tough. But we'll see. There's 3 weeks to go in training camp. They got one more preseason game against the Jets. They'll make their decisions. I can't see that happening. Maybe by the end of the year. I don't think that'll happen at the beginning of the year, though. I still think you'll have Adoree as your CB1, Banks as your CB2. But I think maybe as Hawkins does see more game time, he'll play. But I think as he sees more time and he gets more acclimated to the NFL, I think maybe by the end of the year you could see that. I don't think that'll happen week 1. I don't think that'll happen week 1. Notifications. I hope so, Dire Giants fan says. I just got the 30-minute reminder for the part 2. I hope so. Because remember, guys, girls, we're doing this for 24 straight hours. Now at 5 o'clock, I end part 1. We do it in 3 8-hour blocks. That way, YouTube actually counts the ad revenue to the stream, and that way I can donate it to Stand Up to Cancer. So that's why I do it in 8-hour blocks. So as soon as we're done with this, make sure you're hopping over. If you don't get the notification, just type in my channel on YouTube and come on over. The second stream is already set up, so I'm just going to have to end this one and start the next one. It's going to be very easy. And I'm not going to worry about doing like an intro or a countdown. We're just going to go right into it. So let's go. Let's go. Oh, yeah, I got to use the original, man. Got to use the original. As long as it's not like over 15 seconds, I don't run into any problems. Nope, I have no interest. Somebody else asked me about that. I have never watched a UFC thing in my life. I have no interest. The only time I was interested in UFC is when Ken Shamrock and Dan Severn went to the WWF. That was it. That was the only time I even cared. And I only cared about the UFC because they were in it, and I didn't watch UFC. I just said, oh, those guys are UFC guys. I just don't. Does nothing for me. I don't know. Watching two guys beat the shit out of each other it doesn't do it for me. It just doesn't. It never has. It just never, ever has. Just never has. I've never been. I used to like boxing when I was a kid, but even after Tyson, I didn't care. I don't know. So a lot of people love it. It's very popular. I never got into it. Maybe I'm too old. I mean, I don't know. I think that's more of a newer generation thing than like I said, me. I'm watching Mike Tyson and Michael Spinks and Thomas Hitman Hearns and Sugar Ray Leonard and Roberto Duran. Like, those are the guys I grew up watching. Trevor Burbick, Larry Holmes. Mike, my man, thank you so much for the super chat, brother. I appreciate it. Let me throw my Ric Flair. Do you think Boone looks at the tape after the games? I think Boone picks his nose after the games. I think Boone picks his nose after the games. Now, Pete flew out for 1 day. I just was reading that. And I don't think I realized what he said there until I read the chat. So maybe he won't be on. I don't think I even really understood what he was saying there. So maybe he won't be. I hope so, but I don't know. Alex, my man, thank you for the super chat, brother.
Thank you for being a friend.
Thank you so much. Much, much appreciated. He says this feels like the 2016 Yankees need the kids to hit like they did in 2017. Yes. They need to bring these young guys up. Listen, the Yankees have to give up on this season. They suck. They suck. The sooner they realize they suck, they can move forward. The biggest problem when you have a problem is not admitting you have a problem. And if you don't admit that you have a problem, you're never going to move forward because you keep thinking everything's okay. Well, I'm going to keep doing this because everything's just fine, even though it isn't. As soon as you can sit back and go, wow, Houston, we have a problem here. This team really isn't good. Let's change some things. It is not, they had to leapfrog like 7 teams, and there's 7 games out of the wild card. Get over it. It's over. Bring these young guys up and let's see what they do. That's what agitates me so much about the Yankees is they will not do that. They will not admit that they suck. Too many egos. Bono.
Thank you for being a friend.
You sports YouTubers. Y'all like extended family to me, brother and sister gone. Parents don't matter. Y'all help me stay positive and happy. Appreciate that, Bono. We appreciate you, my man. Trust me when I tell you. Like I said, your levity in the middle of these, in the middle of the night of these 24-hour streams helps me a lot. Really do. But this is such a great community. I mean, that's why, I've said this before. It's why I love doing the Giants stuff with Chris. I just think it's funny. Chris is down in the city. I'm upstate. But it really is like watching the game with a buddy and then 3,000 of our closest friends every week. And I just feel like it's all, we all want the same thing. We may think differently. We may have the same vision, but we want the Giants to win. We just have different, we envision it differently. We have different opinions on players. But at the end of the day, we're all rooting for the same thing, and that's them to win a Super Bowl. So it's always fun. And since I started doing these types of things 5 years ago in 2018, the community is so awesome. There's so many great sports fans. Like I said, not just Giants fans. I mean, I've said this before. Some of my biggest supporters are Eagles and Cowboys fans, and they hate the Giants, and I hate the Eagles and Cowboys. But the fan base, a lot of them are really cool, which you would never expect, especially from the Eagles fan base. You never think the Eagles fans are cool. I wouldn't. Cowboys fans are out. What they are. They're not as annoying as you got fans annoy the shit out of me. I don't like the Eagles. So I hate the Cowboys. The Eagles, though, man, it is what it is. But one of the favorite things that I do is I enjoy, doing those live streams, those roundtables with those guys. I love it. Darth, my man, thank you for the super chat, brother. Appreciate it. Super sticker. What? Are you guys serious? You're not fucking with me, right? You guys you're not fucking with me, right? Don't mess around. Did he really pass away? Oh man, that sucks. Does anybody know what happened? Like what happened to him? That's terrible, man. Bobby is way too young. A. Camel Toes was a trash talker. When I was in the TTC, and we did a lot of trash. He's a Panthers fan. It's funny as hell. He was one of my favorites, for sure. He did a lot of live streams and stuff, but he was a trash talker. I knew him for years on YouTube. And no, not Bobby Skinner. Bobby Camel Toes was a video maker. Like he was a smaller video maker, but he was a trash talker. Redheaded guy, glasses. I mean, I know he dealt with some mental issue. I know he did because I remember one of the things I'll never forget this as long as I live. I know that he did a video like I said, he dealt with some stuff. I remember he did a video like cutting himself. I'll never forget this. And I remember just telling him, I'm trying to tell him because he dealt with depression. And as a guy that deals with seasonal affective disorder and has for most of my adult life, I understand depression. A lot of people don't understand it. Oh, don't be sad. What's there to be sad about? That's nothing you can control. That's something, it's the chemicals in your brain. So what I told him, I was just like, Bobby, I'm like, you got to understand, you got a lot of people here that care about you. And as shittiest things, and this helped me, myself, dealing with depression as an adult, was you have to focus on good things. Try not to, that's the best thing I could tell anybody that deals with that shit. And a lot of people do deal with it, especially in the Northeast and in the Northwest in the winter, because there's no sunlight. So if you have low serotonin, like I do, you will deal with being, I don't have it anymore because the gym got rid of it for me. And sitting back and trying to understand why I dealt with it, what I did, and said, I got to stop focusing on, I'm not good enough. I'm not good enough. This is bad. That is bad. So you got to try to focus on more positive things, like your family, like your friends, like the people that mean the most to you. I don't know what happened to Bobby, but that sucks. That really does suck. It sucks. I liked Bobby, man. He said he used to crack me up. There's a video on my channel. It's from years ago. There is something about him because he told me it was a Seinfeld reference. And because he knows Seinfeld was my favorite character, or George was my favorite character, and I remember responding, the jerk store called and they're running out of you, or whatever it was. That sucks. That sucks. So prayers to my guy. I don't have a beer, but I'll take it. I'll take a drink. Coke Zero. Bobby's in a better place now, man. That sucks to hear that. I know he had 2 stepdaughters. He had a wife. Sucks. That sucks. But if anybody, like I said, if anybody knows what happened, man, let me know. That sucks. How do you guys find this stuff out anyway? Listen, since I've been on YouTube, there's been a lot of guys that have passed away, which is insane because they're all younger than I am. You know, listen, I know one of the Atlanta Falcons video makers took his own life. There was a Carolina Panthers, I think his name was King Tyke. He passed away. Bobby's now gone. Halen 88, who started the entire TTC years ago, he was a young guy, he's a Cowboys fan. He passed away. It's crazy. These guys are all younger than me, so it makes you stop and think. He said you can't take any day for granted, man. You gotta enjoy every day the best you can. That's why I said, man, it is what it is. It just sucks. It's bad news. Bad news. Did not know. But it is what it is. Yeah, exactly, Lucas. There's a big difference between feeling depressed and being depressed. You're right. And like Dyer Johnson said, that's no joke. That is a serious thing. And like I said, the gym was a big one for me. It just was. Going to the gym certainly helped me combat that. Listen, don't get me wrong, I still hate the winter. You will hear when I'm doing Laker games, you guys, girls that are in the chat, you understand. You hear me bitch about the winter all the time. I can do it up to like January. November is not a good month here. December is a bad month, but Christmas is in December. I love Christmas. I love the Christmas season, especially now having a young child where he's at the age where he really, really understands it, loves it. I love hanging out with my family. I love Christmas. And New Year's also. New Year's is always a good time. But once we get into the middle of January, like I've had it with winter. I've had it. And I still have 3 months because it really doesn't start getting nice here till the end of April. And it just sucks. But again, I don't know what happened to Bobby, but that sucks. Way too young. Way too young. So it is what it is. You love winter, Mr. LL. Not me. I do not like winter at all. I hate it. I like the heat. I like it hot. I like it very warm. 85. It's perfect weather for me. Between like 83 and 88 degrees. I love that. I want the heat all the time. I like the warm sun. I do not like the cold snow. I get sick of looking at snow. I don't like driving in the snow. I don't like having to warm my car up in the morning. I don't like having to shovel out my driveway. I don't like having to brush off my car. It's a pain in the ass. I think snow is just more of a nuisance at this point to me. I don't like it. I don't like it. I actually love the fall, bold side. I love September and October. The two, especially September. September, the weather is perfect. It's always in the 70s. It's always sunny. There's no humidity. The football's here. The biggest problem I have with September is it means the winter is right around the corner. May is probably, September is one of my favorite months, but I don't like where it lands on the calendar. May is probably my favorite month because I know summer is approaching. The days are incredibly long. The weather is very nice. May is probably my favorite month because I know that I have a good stretch of 5 months of really good. Well, it's been rainy this year, but I have a good stretch of weather for 5 months because I like to be outside. I like being outside. I like running around. I like swimming. I like barbecue. I like doing all that stuff. I like it. It's fun. Greg, my man, thank you for the super chat, brother. I appreciate you. The Yankees have no hope till Hal sells the team. Completely agree. The Yankees are gutter trash. They really are. They suck. They suck. Uneducated sports talk. Thank you for the super chat. Got a feeling the Giants going to make some noise. Let's go. Well, if anything, if their first drive last night was any indication what they're going to do this year, it's going to be fun. You're an April birthday too. We were just talking about LA. Lou is his mom's an April birthday. My kid, my wife, April birthdays. A lot of April birthdays. Well, April's a good month too. April's a good month. It starts to get nice, but April can be hit or miss. We can get really cold, crappy weather here. We can have a really nice day. April is kind of, it can be 42 degrees. It can be 82 degrees. You don't really know the hell you're getting. Mother Nature don't know what it's doing up here in the Northeast the first half of the spring. It really doesn't. It never knows what it wants to do. She don't know what she wants to do, right? There's a feminine joke in there somewhere. I won't talk about it. Remember, we're doing this for 24 straight hours. We're approaching the end of the first 8-hour block. Half of any proceeds I get during this 24-hour stream, whether that be through donations, whether it be through new memberships and merchandise sales or ad revenue, we're going to donate 50% of it to Stand Up for Cancer because we are standing up to cancer today. Quite frankly, we're going to kick their ass. Cancer's got no chance against the Baddog and its crew. We're going to do wonderful things, quite frankly. We're doing it bigly. Hopefully the second stream is even better. You'd like to get Pete on the channel. We're going to have Patty Trader. We're going to have Entertainer. We're going to have Philly 500. We're going to have Louis T. Hopefully LB and Law Nation to come by. I'm going to drop the link in the chat for them if they want to come by in the second half. We're going to try to get some more guests. We're going to do the Cowboys and the Seahawks later tonight. We're going to laugh at Dallas. We're going to watch Dak do some picks. I know Mr. LL, he's a big Cowboy fan, quite frankly. But we'll watch Dallas. We'll scout the opposition later tonight. See what they got. Got to scout them. We play them week 1. Israel, my man, thank you for the super chat, brother. I appreciate it.
Thank you for being a friend.
Let's rejoice in the boat trip. Let's not. I'm sorry, I didn't finish that. Let's rejoice in the boat trip curse being over. Yes. Also, who's my Mount? Oh, that's a tough one. Well, I can tell you 2 right away. Stone Cold and The Rock. Stone Cold, The Rock. Hulk Hogan's got to be in there. Although he was not one of my. I mean, I liked Hulk Hogan, but not like one of the first guys I think of as like my favorites. But God Almighty, he's on. Wrestling doesn't exist without Hulk Hogan. The Rock, Stone Cold, Hulk Hogan, probably Bret Hart. I mean, you could put Shawn Michaels in. Like Shawn Michaels was, and I didn't like Shawn Michaels, but he was amazing. Because I like Bret Hart better. That would be my Mount Rushmore: Hogan, Rock, Stone Cold, Stone Cold.
Give me a hell yeah.
Definitely Rock.
Shut up, bitch.
I did have a Hulk Hogan drop. I don't have it anymore. But yeah, those would be my 4. Really good. Rowdy Pie. Listen, I love. We talk about wrestling all the time in these 24-hour streams. I loved those guys in the 80s. The Ultimate Warrior was my favorite growing up. You know, now Undertaker is going to be on a lot of people's Mount Rushmores. I liked Taker, but again, I was such a big Stone Cold and Rock fan. They have to be. Stone Cold single-handedly, like him and The Rock shifted everything. Stone Cold has like the biggest selling merchandise in the history of wrestling. Stone Cold was so over. He might have been as over, if not more than Hulk Hogan in the late 90s. He was amazing. And The Rock, same thing. Like Stone Cold from 97 to 99 was it. And then The Rock, like 99 to, like 97, 98 was Stone Cold's time. 99 to 2000 was The Rock. Undertaker was always, but Undertaker was great. Don't get me wrong. One of the greatest ever, without question. But he didn't, like, for me, I liked like the high energy guys when they were on the mic. Like Undertaker cut really good promos, but his character was just kind of somber and dark. And I like horror movies, you know that. But like in wrestling, I wanted my guys amped up, right? That's why I loved Ultimate Warrior. He was amped up. Hulk Hogan was amped up. The Rock amped up. Stone Cold amped up. The Rock was funny in the way he talked trash. Stone Cold was just a no-nonsense, I'm going to kick your ass trash talker. Hogan was just laced up with coke and roids like the Ultimate Warrior. That was fantastic watching those guys do their thing. And Bret Hart, to me, is just one of the greatest wrestlers ever. Not great in the mic. His best mic work was definitely when they were doing that USA versus Canada angle. But you could definitely put Shawn Michaels up there. Same thing. To me, both of those guys are fantastic in the ring, but they weren't bad on the mic, but they were not like elite on the mic. Randy Orton was great. Ric Flair. I mean, Ric Flair is going to be on many people's Mount Rushmore as well as he should be. That's why it's so difficult to do that. But I saw Ric Flair near the end of his career. I didn't really watch a ton of WCW. So, I saw Hogan in his prime. I saw The Rock and Stone Cold in their prime. I saw Bret Hart in his prime. Like I saw Bret Hart come to the WWF. That's why I started watching the WWF. So that would be my 5. Scott, my man, thank you so much for becoming a member. Welcome to the Dog Pound, buddy. Where Dog Pound members at? Welcome, Scott. Eating into the kennel, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you, Scott. I really appreciate that. I got to start doing more member streams. That has to happen. I really do have to start doing more member streams. I need to do more. Kurt Angle was great. Very underrated. Very underrated. Kurt Angle could do it all. Kurt Angle was a great wrestler. Kurt Angle was hilarious on the mic. Definitely. Definitely was. Jericho was great. Triple H, I was never a gigantic fan of Triple H. I think Jim Cornette said it best about Triple H when he said Triple H was never the main eventer, but he was always in the match with the main eventer. I think that best is it. Plus, Triple H is kind of, I'm not saying Triple H wasn't good. Triple H was great in the ring and on the mic. He was good, but I feel like he weaseled his way to the top. I feel like there was too many politics that drove Triple H to the top of the mountain. It's hard for me to respect that. I think was my biggest issue with him. And I know politics always play a big part. I mean, I probably know he played bigger politics than Hogan, but I was too young to understand that. When Hulk Hogan was ruling the world, I was, in elementary school and middle school. Yeah, I was not a fan. Goldberg, I watched like the thing on Goldberg, really good documentary on Goldberg. But I didn't think he admits himself, he wasn't a great wrestler. He was like a modern day Ultimate Warrior. Where he just went in there and he squashed everybody because he wasn't really a wrestler. Bret Hart doesn't think too fondly of him because he caused Bret Hart to have a stroke because he kicked him in the head as hard as he could. But yeah, pretty awesome. Ric Flair was great. Ric Flair had their best robes of all time. But again, I didn't watch like NWA and WCW, so I missed Ric Flair's best stuff. Like when they were the Four Horsemen, like I missed all that. Because that was like Southern Territory wrestling. Because when I was growing up, they still had territories. Vince McMahon did not own everything. Vince McMahon started to buy out everything when I started watching the WWF. But that was a Northeastern territory thing because Vince was from Connecticut. So that was in New York, Connecticut, Vermont, Massachusetts territory. So that's why, I mean, I remember going to Glen Falls Civic Center to watch King Kong Bundy and Andre the Giant and all those guys. But that's why I was a WWF fan, not so much Ted Turner's WCW or the NWA, Jim Crockett Promotions, like that type of stuff. Now, with thanks to Peacock, which is the best $7 a month I spend on anything, I can watch all of it. I can watch all the Starcades. I can watch, all the wrestling territories. I can go back and watch Dr. D. David Schultz. I can go back and watch King Harley Race. I can watch these guys in their prime. So that's cool. But I didn't grow up with that, and that's why, I was a WWF guy. Independent outsider, my man.
Thank you for being a friend.
Well, my girls, Rose, Blanche, Dorothy, and Sophia lasted 8 hours today. Somebody told me they were going to retire that today. That has not happened. Independent outsider says, thank you so much for doing what you're doing. It makes a difference. Love you, Mom. R.I.P. Roberta Denton. 8941 to you just I'm sorry to hear that, independent outsider. That does suck, bro. That sucks. So prayers and condolences, my man. It's always tough to lose a loved one. That sucks. Sorry to hear that. But again, that is why I tried to give back as much as I possibly can, brother, because I want to, like I said, when I started doing these, it was a challenge at first just to do a 24-hour stream, but the first one I ever did, I'm like, why don't I make it for a cause? Why don't we try to raise some awareness? Why don't we try to do some good from it? And they're always challenging, but I love doing it. And like I said, the amazing community, the support that I get doing these things and get on my channel, year round is what allows me to do things like this. So like I said, if I can do any small part in giving back, it is certainly my pleasure to do so. So I'm sorry about your mom, man. Cancer does suck. And that's why we're doing this for the next 16 hours to raise awareness and to kick cancer's ass. That's right. Right, David?
Give me a hell yeah.
Thank you so much, man. Really appreciate it. He says, my favorite wrestling villain was the $1 Million Man, Ted DiBiase. He was good. He used to piss me off. He had the greatest laugh for a heel wrestler. I also love Mick Foley. Mankind do love Cactus Jack. He could do it all. Yeah, Mick Foley could do it all. He was funny, entertaining, and psycho. And I loved it. You know who my heel was that I hated? Not Rick Rude. I loved Rick Rude. Always loved Rick Rude. Always. Always. He was a great. I could not stand the honky tonk man. Oh my God. I hated the honky tonk. I love him now. I hated that he always had that Intercontinental belt for so long. I couldn't stand him. I hated him. I hated that's how you know you're a good heel. I freaking hated him. I wanted him to lose all the time. So when Ultimate Warrior squashed him at SummerSlam of '88, I was in seventh heaven because Warrior is my favorite. Honky Tonk Man's a legend. I don't know if he's in the WWF Hall of Fame. He should be. I don't know if he's ever actually been inducted. That man's a Hall of Famer. Without question. Yeah, Bret Hart was a great heel in '97. Absolutely. That was his best work. I loved that United States versus Canada angle. I thought it was genius. I loved it. I loved Owen. Owen met with a tragedy that he didn't deserve. He was one of the best. Owen could do it all. Owen was hilarious. Owen was just a ring technician. He did have that botch where he almost ended Stone Cold's career. But for the most part, Owen was the man. Everybody loved Owen. So, a lot of guys die way too early in wrestling, and they do it to themselves because it's a hard life to live, being on the road all those days and being in pain on a consistent basis and just putting your body through unimaginable hell. So a lot of those guys end up doing it to themselves through drugs and alcohol. They develop addictions, the suicide. It's a tough life. Owen wasn't into any of that, and he just had a major tragedy. Well, there's the link to part 2. We're going to go over there in a couple of minutes. Hopefully you guys and girls, like I said, will join. If you want to start joining now, you certainly can, because like I said, I'm just going to end this. I'm going to go right into it. It is already set up. My man, no ma'am.
Thank you for being a friend.
Thanks so much, brother. I appreciate you. My guy, no ma'am, says, what up, Baddog? Finally made it to one of these 24-hour streams. AJ Styles is the best ring talent of all time. I never really watched AJ Styles. Never really watched him. I heard he was really good, but I never really got to see him. So, no, ma'am, you just got here. I appreciate it. We're going to end this stream, but like I said, We are starting immediately. I have it already set up. Our Giants fan has the link in the chat. So I'm going to end this. I'm going to start the next one up right away. Hopefully I see you guys and girls over there. We're 8 hours in. We have 16 to go. That was a great first half. Appreciate all the support for this 24-hour stream for Stand Up to Cancer. Hopefully we can get more guests in here the second time around. We're going and more people in the chat. That would be awesome. Really appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for part one being over. And I'm going to end this right now. And I'll see you in part two, guys, girls. Don't forget, just type in my channel, whatever. Part one done. Great first 8 hours. Let's do even better in the second 8 hours. I'll see you in a second. I'm out. Peace.